Okay. Okay, you guys, before I bring Brian up, let's make sure that I'm giving him a proper introduction. All right. So this is the man right here. I mean, it's the truther legend, full on truther royalty. Brian Minnick, it just from Montauk is Strange. I mean, it's just a trip. You guys should all subscribe to his channel. He's got great content over there. I mean, the man's like the OG. It's like I don't know how else. Like you can't overstate how important Brian is. It's like there's a lot of big truther channels out there. They have 100, 200 or more thousand subscribers. Ain't none of them. None is like not. He's just not secondhand truther. This guy lived it, is living it. I mean, and he's the coolest hell, just as down to earth as you're going to want it, and just so much. He's the world's leading expert on Montauk. He's been Indy, you know, because you were here last time, Indy, and Brian has been on the Discovery Channel. Brian has been on the History Channel, the Science Channel, CW. He's met with personally one of the actresses from Stranger Things, which that show is based upon Montauk. He's been showcased on Coast to Coast recently. So it's you just can't say enough good things about him. He's got his own, he wrote his own book about it. The book is amazing, and we'll make sure that we can. I'll at the end of this, I'll put the link into. I'm sorry I didn't get it to it ahead of time, but of course his channel link will be in here. I put it in one of the other videos that the running up to this. Also, I'll put the link to where you can buy his book. You can buy his book called Montauk is Strange, just like his channel over at bookbaby.com if you want to get a hard copy. If you want the soft copy, it's available just about everywhere that books are available, like amazon.com, etc. And so without further ado, let me bring Brian to the stage.
Hey, wow. What's up? That's a great interview. I mean, the intro you just did for me, I can't even thank you enough for that. That's incredible.
I can't. I have no idea how you're here right now. It just shows it's a testament to how cool you are and how down to earth you are. You know what I mean?
No way, man. And that's how I started, and that's how I'm representing the people that are still like going to explore now. And of course, man, you're my friend. I'm not gonna forget anybody. I can't do anything without everybody anyway. You know, a lot of it is everybody else's experiences plus my own. Like I dove into it, but it's really a little bit of everything, and including from a lot of different people. So,
you know what's funny about that, Brian? It's in my mind. It's like because like once you get into this stuff and you see, it's kind of like taking a look at the dark side, right?
Oh yeah, there is you know both. I mean, there's a lot of the dark side in this story for sure. And
yeah, like well, I mean, like Josh is this story, but truther stuff in general. I mean, like once you really start diving into it and like see just how dark this world is, because you know the way I kind of liken it to is like I don't want to stray too far off topic, but with like artificial intelligence, you know how like how I mean I'm guilty of using it for sure, but like so I'm not better than anybody else, but still it is what it is because like that is gonna like take over. It's part of the machinery for the New World Order and the all-seeing eye. And
like it's definitely like very similar to some 80s movies that actually that you know Linda was in the Stranger Things. There's a lot of time travel hints actually in the newest Stranger Things. So I mean that's tying straight to Montauk as well. Subtle, very subtle, but so the Terminator, you know, you think of Cyberdyne right away going online on its own, but there's some talk of like some kind of computer at Montauk doing that back in the day, but the computers weren't very advanced. But they did, you know, the IBM and the Cray 1 is what Preston said that they installed. I did trace the IBM, is it the 360? And this other computer that they had there at the time, that was like the latest one, but they had like 4 different series of computers.
Don't even get me started on that. But go for it. I mean, it's like every time you say something, it's like it brings up to my mind all these things that I read and about you and else, mostly about you, but elsewhere too, with the computer stuff. But go for it.
Yeah, well, a lot of the computer stuff, like, you know, the first wide area networks were at Camp Hero. I mean, it wasn't Camp Hero, really. It was the Montauk Air Force Station at the time. Camp Hero was World War II. And then after that, right away, like the Air Force moved in. Like 1948, the Air Force was created, within 3 months they had a base at Montauk for one of the very first radar bases, um, actual radar base, because before that they had some of the very first radars in World War II at Camp Hero for the Army, because they had an anti-aircraft base. So, to protect the bigger guns that would fire out to sea, they had all these 50 cal and like hidden guns everywhere and that's why Camp Hero was hidden for aerial attack, aerial bombardment. Everything was camouflaged. So like the secrecy goes way back. But the land itself was chosen because it's always been an important place to the natives, the Montauk tribe.
The Algonquins, right?
Yeah. I mean, people will come from what is now Brooklyn, the Canarsie tribe and the Rockaway. They would come all the way out in canoes to meet because Montauk were the chiefs. So it was important then, and the first U.S. public works project was the Montauk Lighthouse. The first thing United States ever built as a country was the Montauk Lighthouse. So, I mean, it's a symbol
of what was that, Brian? The
Montauk Lighthouse is the first public works project in the U.S. So
there's a lot of firsts like that. Right?
Yeah, and so like the first thing we built as a country was the guiding light to the New World, which is now the Statue of Liberty, which replaced the Montauk Lighthouse. But at first, it was a guiding light for the European immigrants that were coming over at the time. And it was the guiding light, the symbol, a Masonic symbol, like guiding light to the New World, basically.
Like illumination.
Yeah, like the torch of the illumination that the Statue of Liberty would hold now, like basically.
Trippy. Golly, it's like there's so much. It's like, where does it end? It reminds me of like when you have like a clown and they have like all these like bandanas that are tied together and you keep pulling it and there's like no end to it.
There's something special about the land, because then like you had Aleister Crowley going there in 1918 saying it was his favorite place on the planet because of its special energetic properties.
Wait, stop. That's what Aleister Crowley said?
Oh yeah, he wrote that in some of his books, even that Montauk. He went there to hide out. He was in New York City. Actually, they blew up Tesla's tower in Shoreham, New York, at what is the Wardenclyffe Lab. I cleaned up there once. I volunteered for the Tesla Science Center now, but that's where the tower was, the Free Energy Tower. And the Navy blew it up in 1917, and you can see the pictures when they first like knocked it off its legs, and they have black and white shots of it. But they did that because there was rumors that Aleister Crowley was inside of there trying to send messages because he was spying for the OTO. Then he like fled. He was in New York City. He summoned Lamb or whatever, and then he fled to Montauk. And out there, he said he was on a mountain climbing expedition, which is so strange because there's no mountains. There's bluffs, there's some big hills, but it was very weird. And he said it was his favorite place. So, there's like this history of there being something to the land there is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. So because you have the Algonquin natives that were like that's
Rock.
like right where that was like where they met at. That's kind of like their U.S. Capitol, sort of like where they would all meet.
This giant rock called Council Rock. It's bigger than a glacial erratic. It's like this megalith or something. It's like quartz and granite, and they would all meet there, and that's at the Montauk Manor property, which kind of looks like the Overlook Hotel in The Shining. But that has a crazy history, the Montauk Manor. I did like a little mini documentary on that a few years ago. We did actually, but then basically that is also on the Hammonasset line, which is like all of the stone structures of the Northeast, like that match up with some astronomy, and also they're mysteries, but they're like a lot of stone walls and stone underground huts kind of, and they're spotted all over like Connecticut, Massachusetts, New York. But this line is basically the solstice line, and it starts in Montauk at Council Rock at that very rock.
Wait, what's that mean, solstice line?
It's called the Hammonasset line. It's like a scientific line of the difference of the solstice, like the summer solstice or the winter, and like how it changes through the year. So it's like a wide swath.
Kind of like Stonehenge or something, right?
Well, along this line are all these stone structures that they don't know like who built them. Back in like
no way, it all like lines up or something.
Yeah, they're all like along that path. So if you look it up, there's some maps of them, and there's some books on like the stone structures of the Northeast. I think my buddy DHP did a documentary on that at one point way back in his channel. He went and visited some of the sites, and some were on like some shows like Ancient Aliens or some of the sites. There's a lot of them. But anyway, so that's also in Montauk, the very start of that line, or what they consider the start of it.
I was saving this question for later since you brought it up. Is that like ley lines? I don't know what ley lines are, but is that kind of like that?
But ley lines are different. But I did have a friend send me this awesome, you could check every kind of ley line, every kind of like every line that's ever been discussed or shape. And so you could check on and off. It's like the Google Earth. You could zoom in and move the globe around, but you could put on these layers of like every kind of like what, there's like 50 or 60 different things and then subfilters. So I checked the ley lines and there aren't any. In fact, Montauk is in the very center of a lot of these. Like if it's a triangle, it's like in the dead center, like away from the lines, which is kind of interesting.
Oh,
Right
okay.
in the center. But
Oh,
I took a lot
interesting.
of screenshots doing all this, and I'm still trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, okay, real quick, let's get started on the video real quick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because I got a lot of questions for you. I'm trying to like take advantage of the time that we have.
sure. Yeah.
So let me go. I use like a slideshow like I used for last time. So it's going to be. I tried not to ask too much stuff we already went over, but so let's go here. It's going to be. What did I call this? It was it starts with M. Okay, and here we are. Yeah, this is like it's just yeah, we can talk about it as we go. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, there you are, Brian. Brian Minnick, the legend.
I'm glad I didn't
Yeah.
wear the same shirt, I guess, then.
Yeah. Right. All right.
Pull it up.
Well, that'd be like awkward. All right.
This is cool because I have the other piece of this now, actually.
What is this? I have no idea what this is. It has something to do with time travel, though. Explain to everyone what this is.
This is like, as they just said in Stranger Things, and I actually said that on, I think the CW a few years ago, that I was joking, this is the flux capacitor of time travel, because in Preston's books, he wrote, this is the thyratron. There's 4 of these in the radar. It's a pulse oscillator, or it modulates the pulse, basically. So the radar itself oscillates through frequencies because it was frequency diversity radar. This thing modulates the pulses. So I'm guessing it like keeps it under control when it's oscillating. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's called a pulse thyratron. And on top of this thing, like in this center, this piece here, like the 2 handles, it weighs about 75 pounds or something like that.
Yeah.
It's because we were carrying it, each one of us on each hand to get this thing out of there from like a couple miles.
Wow.
But then it got thrown out. But this is a picture that we took. This is a video still from inside the radar. But there was one of these that's still hooked up, and it's under the Tesla coils with giant copper coils. And Preston took a picture of one of these in his book with the glass tube attached. So I lost this bottom piece, but then somebody gave me a different thyratron from ITT. It's like surplus or something. It wasn't from Montauk, but it's the piece that goes inside of the top here. And it's got a copper yoke and like a big bulb that's filled with like argon or something.
Okay, cool.
It's wild looking. It does look like a time travel component, that's for sure. But I think it was just to keep the radar under control. And then they basically said they used the frequency, the oscillation of, or something to do with the radar to, make time travel happen in the story. So I guess essentially this would be like the component that made it all, kept it under control.
Yeah, we're going to go over more of this later because of the whole radar stuff. I got a ton of things about that.
Oh yeah.
Then the next thing I want to talk about real quick, because I'm trying to do this a little different than last time, is let's talk about the internet. Because let me stop this real quick. Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, we're going to go back a little. Dang it. Here we go. Wait,
Take your time.
stop.
That's cool.
Okay. So here we go. All right. So the internet. Before you're talking about how the internet was kind of started at Montauk, can you elaborate on that? What exactly that means?
Exactly. No problem. I'll definitely, because in 1954, Montauk Air Force Station had a building from MIT RE Corp, which is MIT. Basically, the MIT has a building at Montauk, and they even have their own photos. I couldn't print them because they're copywritten by MIT. So I had to do AI to change them. But they had one building, which is still there, except they built a big concrete shell around it in the later Cold War years to fortify it. But the original building, and it was a computer building, primitive. And then there was one radome, which is like a radar tower on a metal cylinder tower. And then it's got the golf ball looking rubber inflated dome on top. But inside there's a radar that turns around. So that was part of the Cape Cod system. There was like 13 of these from Maine down to Long Island. Montauk was the most southern one. But there was only like 2 or 3 long range radar sites in that. And what they did was send it back to the computer at MIT. And they started using a lot of the new technology in the field right at that building in Montauk. They had some of the very first keyboards and light pens that touched
Mouses, right?
and would touch cathode ray tube screens. That was essentially the first touch screens. Then they had uh, wide area networks, the very first wide area networks, and they used some of the very first circuit boards, printed circuit boards, PCBs, and modular circuit packaging, they called them. But then they also had IC chips, some of the very first IC chips, which are the black squares on motherboards, the little computer chips.
Uh-huh.
And so they were rolling out and testing equipment in this building, but also they did live tests with airplanes. And the thing was to get like a live, real-time internet going between closed networks. So like, from the fighter jets to the ground to the radar, and they'd coordinate how to deal with things. So they did all these tests called the Cape Cod system. Then they did another series called the Experimental Stage System, ESS. That's like 1955, 56. And then they rolled out SAGE, which was the internet. Like that was for the military only. But that was because Montauk was in charge of, they had the ground to air radios for all the fighter jets that they would scramble the fighter jets, the interceptors. They had this oil platform out at sea called the Texas Towers with 3 radar towers on it. And there was 3 of those. One of them went down in a storm, actually. But the one for Montauk, they had a special tropospheric scatter radar building. They had all this equipment to talk to all these different people in real time. So like, they had nuclear missiles, little mini nukes, anti-aircraft. They were called Bomarks, the Air Force had. And then there were some Army missiles called Nike. And Camp Hero would be the radar data. They would scramble and send this info and be the communication hub to talk to everybody live. And that was SAGE. So that was like the first internet right there. So they call it SageNet as a joke. But after that, ARPANET came around, and then they had something called the online system. This is all on ARPA's website, the government website. It's under their achievements, so you could go look. Online system, they they had that at Montauk. It's in the records. So each upgrade they made to these internet platforms, and they didn't call it the internet, but they were always added to Montauk as they went, including the newest computers like Buick 2. All this stuff.
To me, it's like just odd how many things are all connected to Montauk.
It really is. That's what like went beyond like the story of the Montauk Project for me. I knew there was something more to show. I mean, that's in itself is amazing and fascinating. And there's so many, different angles to everything. But then if you look through time, it gets even crazier.
All right, let's go on a little bit here. Let's go to Project Looking Glass. Okay. Is that connected to Montauk at all?
Yeah, a lot of these other time travel, theories or whatever. What do we even call these mysteries? But like, yeah, Looking Glass is a very fascinating one about the cylinder seals. Kind of lines up with all of the Middle East wars to find these artifacts, and a lot of that kind of ties into some of them tie into Area 51 in some ways. And there's also there's Project Pegasus, there's Looking Glass.
I actually want to ask you about that. Project Pegasus. That was with Andrew Basiago, right?
Yeah, yep. And a buddy of mine was in contact with him, but I think he's postponed for now. But he's going to be on my friend's show too, Andrew. So
no way.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, my friend that I mentioned before, Dark Arrow Paranormal, he I called him DHP before, but that's my friend Michael. He's going to have him on, I think, after the new year.
Let me know, because I'll like shout him out too, so that we can get people to come over there.
Oh, of course, I'll definitely let you know.
Yeah, of course, because I'm here for him too. And like,
cool.
Yeah, but Asiago, like he was talking about like it was an actual machine. There's 2 kinds of time travel. There's a time travel where I take it where it's more like astral travel or something. It's something like where you're meditating or something, and you can go look at somewhere like with your spirit body or something.
Yeah, like the Looking Glass. But that's essentially what it was, to see the paths. But yeah, you could because time in your mind is it's all time is now, right? But so it could be a mental. I thought of mental time travel myself. Is all I was saying, and there is that part of it. And then what you were saying, didn't they build something, or is that a mixing up?
Yeah, I think he used a physical machine, and then like we're going to go cover him in a minute, a little bit of Basiago, but where he did time travel. I think they said like he went to like Gettysburg or something, and there's a photograph that says it's him.
Yeah,
in the thing.
Yeah, so there's a lot of crazy ones. The Madman Mike Markham, which was really legitimate sounding at the time, and then there was John Tidor that called in, to Coast to Coast. There's so many, and a lot of them can tie together. including some theories out there, like, you know, people are bringing in everything to real things in Back to the Future, even, or, you know.
You know, what's oh, there's so much I wanna talk to you about. I don't wanna ruin it though. Alright,
Yeah, oh no,
let's
that's we're
yeah,
going way
because
off.
we're gonna go over all this, and then, like, because I'm trying to be thorough from last time. Because last time I was just trying to introduce the basic topic.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Alright, what is this?
All right,
Higgs boson. Is that to do with,
beautiful.
what's that part of the
Right here.
triangle? What's
Yeah,
it called?
this was on Long Island here in
Oh, okay.
2012. They did a big newspaper in the newspaper called Newsday that I was just on, actually, for Camp Hero and Stranger Things. I was actually on the I watched it all my life. It was pretty cool. But they did a story in 2012, or Brookhaven National Labs, and
Wait,
um,
wait, stop. Brookhaven National Labs is part of a triangle, right? It's
it's a triangle my friend coined, actually, but it's Plum Island, Brookhaven National Labs, and Montauk make a triangle. Eh,
right.
and
I think it's brilliant that he coined that phrase
It is.
because Montauk. Okay, everyone knows Montauk is off the hook. Like,
Yep.
I'll be too, Jerry. I miss Art Bell too. And then there's like uh where they made Lyme's disease at Plum Island and
Yep.
all the weird stuff that happens there, and probably Project Paperclip related as well. And then there's the Brookhaven thing.
Yeah.
What exactly is Brookhaven, and what do we need to know about that?
All of them first were Army coastal artillery bases, and
All
then
of them, all three.
all three, yeah, and they're
Yeah.
all in close proximity. Um, Basically, one of them, but after World War II, high science was like top priority, so they just were divvying up what they're going to do. So what was once Camp Upton became Brookhaven National Labs. It's one of the like top particle physics labs in our country, amongst other things. It works with CERN in Switzerland, which has, you know, the LHC, the Large Hadron Collider. And here Brookhaven has a couple colliders, but one of them is called the RHIC, the Relativistic Heavy Ion Collider. And together, Atlas and Brookhaven here on Long Island and in Switzerland, CERN, work together on something called Atlas. So I was lucky enough to know a family friend that worked in Atlas. Like, he was in charge of it at one point. So he was really smart. But he always gave me telescopes and stuff as a kid, and like computer stuff from B&L. B&L made the first video game ever called table tennis. They also invented
Wait. So the Brookhaven Labs, they made the very first video game.
yeah, they made table tennis in 1968, and they also invented the maglev train.
Like Pong or something.
It's called table tennis. Yeah, it's like Pong, basically.
It's like Pong. Oh, so they made the first video game there. They basically the first version of the internet was created out there, right? Um,
Yeah, different facilities, but yeah, all here on Long Island. I think DNA was Cold Spring Harbor did a lot with DNA. There's a lot of, like, you know, all the radio stuff out here. Tesla, Marconi. They did the first overseas transmissions from RCA right here in like Riverhead, Rocky Point, local out east Long Island stuff. And some stuff up west too. There was a lot of history, military history, and industrial, you know, stuff like that going on. But so this scientist was so nice. He let me have all the artwork of the Higgs boson when they first collided these things. They did a story in the newspaper that said it might make a black hole that will eat, you know, the world and then
Oh,
the
that was funny what
galaxy.
you said about that.
So they literally wrote something. They didn't know what was going to happen, but I got pictures of it because these guys that did this experiment, some of them have, like, you know, not screenshots, but they have photos of what happens. And one guy made them into like fiberglass painting art, you know, and he gave them to me. So it's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to send you a picture of them.
Yeah, I want to see. It
It's
sounds
pretty
pretty
awesome.
cool.
And
So
but yeah, so now the whole internet is talking about CERN, and which is crazy to me because I'm like, it can rip a portal, you know, a hole in time. It looks like Shiva. If you look at the old ancient Indian pictures of Shiva's big wheel, it looks like CERN, exactly like a particle accelerator. So
what? Oh,
yeah,
it kind of does with a circle thing.
yeah, that's why they have the
Yeah.
Shiva statue on outside where they did, like, those kids, the students were like doing the ritual or whatever.
You know what's
Which
funny
was
about that?
Yeah.
That too, like Brian, it's like that there's always a spiritual component to all this stuff.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah,
there's like the science part of it, but there's also like this spiritual component of it. Where, like, you know what's funny too to me is like a lot of people try to use science to quell like Jesus or you know religious points of view or whatever, but they oh it's science, so there's can't be all this religion and whatnot, right?
yeah,
But then what do the scientists do? They prop up an image of a god. You know what I mean?
exactly. Not
So
only just a god, but you know, it sounds more like a an advanced species with more power than us than actual God. I mean, infinite power would be something I would imagine like maybe it's in all of us. I don't know. I've been thinking with more intuition lately, but I agree with you that combining the science and the spiritual aspect of things is the best way to like look at anything, you know,
It's funny you mentioned
and
that.
then the unknown.
You're right. It's like there's like that's a great point you made. Like because like you're
Right.
very. I look at you as like you're very I called you like a scientist. I know you did, we talked backstage, and you're not really that wasn't your thing in school, but like the way your book is laid out, it's very scientific. You know what I mean? Where you're it's kind of like you're doing like a hypothesis or something, but not really. You're saying this is the fact. This is what happened. Like for certain parts of it, but
Yeah, there was a reason like to try to establish a concrete part of things to go with all of the speculation. And I'm telling other people's stories from legends and local lore, but also like people's memory, you know, sometimes, and my own memory when I made these logs. But also, I'm trying to add every aspect of it basically in a way that I guess is easy to read in some way, or at least easy to reference.
hey, what's up, Mad Cat? You know what's funny about it too is like that odd juxtaposition between science stuff and then like all the kind of like the Montauk chair, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
also the spiritual aspect of it all, where you're kind of like intuition. I think is that what you said, or something
yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the spiritual aspect, the intuition, you know, all of those things. Uh,
it's
I like going now because I've been going. I went up alone a few times even, and hung out there until after dark and got tried to get the aurora borealis behind the radar, but I got a meteorite hitting it instead. And so like the last few times I was yeah, which is a rare thing to see, and it hit the radar with a ping, like a metal ping.
no way. It actually hit it.
Yeah, I got the video. It's like one of the latest videos I have on my channel right
I
now.
think I watched part of it
Yeah,
actually.
I think you might
Yeah.
have seen it, but yeah, so like those few times, like what I've been going, I've been observing, and I haven't had a plan of things I have to do. So it's been nice. Like I always had like a mission of that I have to check this place and document it, but I really went through a lot of it. So I mean, there's a ton more that I haven't done, but I've
Oh,
been
I gotta tell
trying
you
to just
something.
observe.
Sorry, I gotta cut you off
Yeah,
real quick.
no
Brian
problem.
is this kind of it's like a synchronicity to me. Is that Bruce just said some think we're stuck in a time loop, as evidenced by the Mandela effect. And I was reading your book,
Yeah,
I forget where it was because it all kind of blends together for me after a while.
yeah,
But
you're right.
like I don't know if it was about that girl that in her story. 'Cause I went and actually read that the you said everyone should read that story like
Oh,
where
Michelle Gearin.
Michelle Gearin. Yeah, I read
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It,
Oh,
I
I
don't know
found
if
more stuff about that too that that I have to add to. But the Mandela effect was actually about this Higgs boson. It was the Newsday article I was just telling you about back then. That's what I was saying. Like since that date around 2012 is when that also began. So I was just some people were saying it was CERN that changed things, but now you know, knowing that that was a joint project between Long Island and Switzerland, they might have both been running them at the same time to make this happen. Who knows? And now,
huh.
so a lot of they have these all over now. That my friend Jessica, the cryptid huntress, always tells me there's one down in Oak Ridge. I read somewhere there's one in Chicago, um, and they'll have similar names like Atlas, Alice, you know, something like that. And I guess they're all joining with CERN, which is the largest, you know, largest of them all.
Real quick,
Yeah,
so what do you agree with what Bruce is saying? Are we stuck in a time loop, right?
I mean, I've felt deja vu all my life, and it's different now. There does seem to be something different about the world. I don't know if we went through a shift or a loop, but I think we could have like personal loops or maybe spots that you can walk on the earth might put you in a loop as well. Or, I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff we don't know how it works, and some of it might be our minds. So, but we could be living in a loop at this point. Or some people say that, you know, that was supposed to be the Mayan end of the Mayan calendar. Some people say the world actually ended, and now this is like another a shift in
Timeline or
reality.
something.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there's so many things, and I'm gonna try to rep the like really get all of these time travel theories into one chapter in the next one, and see
Okay.
how they you know reflect off Montauk. And I've
It's
been
got it's
working
a
on it.
huge
It's a big mess.
ambitious thing though. Golly.
Yeah,
All right. Let's keep going though. So I want to make sure I'm kind of covered. All right. Have you heard of the gateway process from the CIA? Do you know
yeah,
what that is? Okay,
Yeah. Oh,
what?
yeah. I took those. We took those tests in school when I in 1983. I was in first grade, or yeah, 1983. That's the first year they did it. I have the letter I was going to print in the new book from the Army. They released it, to the public, and there's a gateway program in the Army that had to do with like remote viewing and psychic, observing the hidden consciousness type stuff. And then there was GATE in school, which is gifted and talented, but they were like in the same year and the same name. And I took this stuff in school where we had the hearing tests, the brown, the old brown plastic machine. It's like a tones. They play tones, and a lot of people did have to take those tests, but they take you out of class like two at a time usually, or something, a couple kids at a time.
Interesting. So they were like trying to figure out who could. They were like trying to find out who did well so they could like recruit them or something, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, one of my teachers used to pick at me because I used to stare at the clock, and what I was trying to do is speed up the day because I hated the class so much. I wanted to make the clock go faster. I used to try to push it along so I could end the friggin' day and go home.
Yeah, so trippy. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, who knows? Maybe you did a little. And like the gateway process, it talks about time travel, right?
I think, yeah, the gate process, the gate, like, so there's the Army version, which is, I don't know if it's a program they actually adopted, or they turned it into what it became in the education system, but the letter came out suggesting and explaining the whole thing. So it's going to print that little document. It's just like a 2-page letter, but I found a lot of cool documents on the government IA sites, and they're free for us to read. So, and to print, to reprint, because anything that's a government document, you're allowed to reprint without copyright. So
And you also did some Freedom of Information Act stuff,
I
right?
got I got some freedom of information stuff given to me by the veterans of the 773rd Radar Squad from Montauk,
Oh,
from
wow,
Montauk
that's
Air Force
cool.
Station. Yeah, on their Facebook veterans page that they allowed me in. They actually bought my book and they passed it around like a book club, which is cool.
Oh, that is cool. And
Yeah.
like, but like my understanding of the gateway process is like you can't see it says time travel. I think you can time travel and the way it works, if and I'm just summarizing, I don't know, but like
Yeah.
is like that they have these binaural beats blah, 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 blah,
Yes.
blah, and it synchronizes the right and
Left
left
and right.
hemisphere,
Yep,
right?
exactly. That's
So
the
you're
biggest, like, so it's one of the biggest things. So, like, one of those documents, it wasn't the FBI, I think it was the CIA, but they had psychoenergetics, I think they called it, and that was broken down into these things that don't seem to go together, like telepathy and telekinesis. But those two were,
they do though.
yeah, and
I'm
so
starting to learn that.
yeah,
You it's a trip. I mean, once you get into this stuff, it's like all this stuff starts linking up.
yeah.
So yeah, I can't stress enough like just how awesome you are. I mean,
Oh,
you're
thanks,
just
man.
dude, you have like it's
I
incredible how
appreciate
much
that.
you know. Best friend, I mean, I don't want to drop off on that. Like you should have like a gazillion subscribers right now, right? You know what I mean? Like
It's
you're
weird
the
how people are looking for, like, they know they get already that this, Stranger Things is based off Montauk, and
right,
then if they want to know more, you're going to get that same like little tip of the iceberg, you know cliff notes from different people telling the same thing. But
right.
eventually I think somebody's going to want to know more. Hopefully they'll find me. That's my
Yeah,
goal is.
that's what I'm saying. It's a trip to me because like what we were talking a little bit backstage. Like, hey, Roland Dietz, what's up? It's like what we were talking about. It's like sometimes you'll see someone who do something on Montauk or whatever, and it's just like it's just the barely covers anything that no one has ever heard. All of us have already heard before, and then it'll be like a gazillion views. And
Yeah.
then here you've been there. You have matter of fact, you can't say enough good things about it. Like you have all these records of stuff that no longer exists. Like there's so much history and knowledge about Montauk that none of us would know if it wasn't for you, right?
Wow, thanks, man.
And you hung around with all the OGs. You were with
Yeah,
Peter Moon, and
yeah,
you knew and uh all the people involved with the original stuff. And so you were right there from the beginning pretty much. And then and you study all this stuff. You have all these people interacting with you, bringing all this knowledge. You've actually been to the site. I mean, I would say you are the world's leading expert on Montauk. You know what I'm
wow,
saying?
thank you.
Well, it's
That's
true. I
awesome.
mean,
I,
you know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
it sounds surreal because it's like I'm still like taking all this info and everything, and I still have work to do. So like, it's work that I like, of course, I love it. And but yeah, I like to see it grow, but not all this stuff get lost, of course, because you can see now with the way things are going, like you said, those videos getting so many views. I don't want this to get like lost in the sauce or dumbed down, where it's like there's no, all this great stuff is hopefully now it's out there. I mean,
Oh,
once I
wait.
pressed the button to print it, it's out there.
Tell me about everyone about the French guy we're talking about. What,
Oh,
like,
a friend of mine, he's a French author. I think he's going to use a pen name, so I don't want to say the wrong one if he doesn't choose the same one. But I've been working with him for 2 years, and he's doing it like in the same style as mine. It's like trying to dig into some facts. But since then, he's connected a whole lot more that I found like deeper, and a lot of great connections. And he actually fact checked everything that I said, almost like he wrote a whole chapter on me on how he fact checked everything. So I'm like, oh, good, everything checked out, thank God. And then he found additional connections, which is really cool to see. I was honored.
yeah, because that's the goal. What you're doing is you're like keeping records of all stuff that's gone, and meticulously so, of
Yeah.
all these minute details of all this stuff, in the hopes that way it may be proof useful for someone else who could use that research, like this guy, down the line.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, exactly. That, and just, sometimes, you see younger people getting into it and they want to know more. So there's all different walks of life, and it's cool because like that's like you're saying, like a lot of people get all those views on YouTube or TikTok or
Right.
Instagram, but I also have like local press, print media, or like the newspaper, and then like a TV, and like just different things like a radio. So like I look to the assortment of them makes me happy, like at least because it's just so each time it's different, like a lecture at a museum. Like I'm probably not going to do that again.
Oh, yeah, you did that. Like it's amazing. Like you talk to these people on TV and stuff,
That
and then you're
stuff makes
doing
me
a
happy
lecture
enough.
for.
Even if I
Yeah,
don't get the views, that's to me is cool enough.
I just don't get it. Like for me, like I'm like I just don't. There's a lot of stuff that happens like that. Where you're like, what? Like
It'll
uh,
catch on eventually. I'm not going to
yeah.
worry about it.
Right. See, that's why we were talking. I was like, man, I can't believe I'm actually talking to you. I mean, I'm not trying to put you on a pedestal. I,
No, yeah, don't, man.
I'm not
I'm
trying to
just like
build
you,
up
and
your ego. What I'm saying is that I'm just giving you credit where credit's due. You know what
thank you,
I'm
man.
saying?
I do
Yeah.
appreciate it because I just keep doing it, so I don't even stop and look sometimes. But one day I'm definitely going to stop and look at all this stuff for sure.
Let
And
me
look
bring
back
it
at
up
this.
too. I have a feeling that like there's part of you that it's because you went there when your dad was a kid. So I think that like that must have had a really deep impact on you as a child. You know what I'm saying? Where you were just like, I'm
Yeah, I mean,
sold,
well,
right?
it was like, oh, it was always not just our family, but it was always family friends, including the guy we were talking about from
Oh,
BNL. He was one of the people that would go with us out there.
oh, that's cool.
And also, all right, so other family friends were more like, free spirited, but it was their kids were the same age as me. So
Yeah.
it was like three families, and I looked forward to hanging out with my friends. So we would ride bikes all over Montauk, like at the end of the train tracks. And like we found this old playhouse at the bottom of the Montauk Manor, and we were like exploring in there. I still have like dreams that there's like a ghost in there with us. And it was really cool. It was like a creepy old giant playhouse that was just totally abandoned. And so we were like running around Montauk unsupervised. In the parade, we got in the parade, like I wrote in the book,
Yeah. Yeah.
skateboarding through it. So we were kind of like running around wild back then. And what really pulled me in when we went through that bunker, of course. So that was great. It was like a Goonies exploration. That's what
Actually,
pulled me in.
yeah, it's very similar to Goonies. Like the vibe of the Stranger Things too, which is based on Montauk. And
Through all
Roland
those
D's
80s.
got us a question for you. What's underneath Montauk? That's a huge mystery, right?
Oh yeah.
What tell us
There's
about that. Like
there's
what do you think is there, etc.
Yeah, there's definitely generations of different kind of structures underground. So, there's nothing underground, but so I've done a lot of digging into the different, like what might have been before even the army tunnels in World War II. But you have the Carl Fisher who built a lot of Montauk, his own personal tunnels, steam tunnels at least between some of his giant buildings, and then they built a Navy hospital in the parking lot of one of those buildings. So there's this rumor that when the government, the army took over parts of Camp Hero, the Navy took over, like the whole town of Montauk at one point was all military, and they took over that guy's tunnels who built Miami Beach. And so you have these ancient tunnels, then you have the World War II ones, then you have the Air Force tunnels, and then they upgraded. Those were mostly just maintenance cable tunnels and water, electric. But then they built fallout shelters for everything in the Cold War around 1961. And I have all those documents printed. So there's underground fallout shelters down there. So there's like 6 or 7 on the records, and 2 were built at that time. So they were built with them because that was standard. I think it was even like ordered at that time. It was in Time magazine or Life magazine. But yeah, so I think it was called the Community Fallout Shelter Program, and military bases obviously had them at the essential parts of the SAGE system. Because if any of those components go down, it's a big problem. So they had to keep them running in a hardened they had all the equipment in hardened underground beneath each radar site and each building of importance. So pretty
Okay,
crazy.
CQ's got a question for you.
Yeah.
What is the strangest portal that was opened up, and what did they see?
The strangest portal, I would believe, is like when the day of the base, like the big day of disaster on this poster here, August 12th, 1983. That's like, if anything, that would be when the base was destroyed. That's the whole rumor of like Junior, or the story. Now, there's some people say there were multiple monsters or multiple beings. And this is basically in Stranger Things, the Demogorgon. And you just, in one of the recent episodes, you see the battle in Hawkins' lab. That's kind of like the last day of Camp Hero, essentially. And if you look, Stranger Things actually starts a month after August 12th, 1983, in the Montauk Project story. Stranger Things starts November 12th, 1983. So it's like right after that happened, which is another, they have a lot of Easter eggs. I keep seeing more and more Montauk references now in this new season. It's like out of control. Everything all they're doing is kind of like Montauk almost.
All right, and do you know who, Andy? If you got any questions, let me know. And everybody in here, let me know.
Yeah,
All
welcome.
right, we'll keep them coming, CQ. All right, this is it's Hawk Bentoff. Do you know who this is?
I've seen him, yeah, but I don't know exactly. He's not a mathematician, right?
He was the guy that his ideas were what led to the CIA Gateway
Oh,
project.
okay. He's probably mentioned in that document then, because it was written by a colonel or something.
I just learned about him recently, so I was just seeing if you I'm because this is kind of outside of what stuff you do. So I'm just trying to spitball to try to make it interesting. All right, so let's keep going.
Yeah,
All right,
that's joining the left and right hemispheres is like the key that you take away, the key takeaway. Oh,
all
nice.
right.
The black and white stripes.
Now, this real quick before we were talking about with the Gateway project, where you could, in theory, time travel mentally or wherever you want, spiritually, where you want to think of it as, by the binaural beats that would like synchronize the left and right hemispheres. It was over and through like meditation and whatnot. But MK Ultra, I think that isn't there some time travel stuff they could do through like torture, like a different way to get there or something?
Well, that's yeah. Well, the first thing that I was just bringing back to the mental time travel, I think if you could reference like Somewhere in Time, right? Christopher Reeve, doesn't he use hypnosis to go back in time? And then he uses the penny that is in his pocket to return to the year that he's from to go back. Because there's a Russian scientist who did these experiments where everything that ever touched the penny is embedded in it. And
Oh, trippy.
yeah, and I wrote about that in the book. I think it's
Yeah, I
called
think I read that.
yeah.
I glossed over, but I don't want to cut you off though, but I want
Oh,
to
yeah.
add something when you're done. But keep going.
So the torture aspect, I mean, you think of like what they called them, what developed from MK Ultra out of that was like there was something called Operation Midnight Climax where they did Johns and stuff, and that LSD house has like the leopard print and so each room kind of means something different. I was doing a lot about that and for the future to analyze it, but also that it's called Project Monarch, happened after MK Ultra pretty much, or like at the end of MK Ultra and current. So that would be the way they would break people, according to all of this, break their psyche through trauma, and then create different personalities. Sometimes they'd use like a dresser drawer or something like that with different like the fruit stickers, like the orange or the grapes, and that each drawer you open has a different personality, and they have keywords and triggers and like handlers and all this stuff, and then a mission, a purpose. So it's a crazy, from there it goes. But yeah, it is possible to, I'm sure, to break and reprogram at this point.
Okay, got a
Yeah.
question then. Real quick, Isabella, which kind of relates to this, because I got more questions about that German Russian dude. But
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah, that's cool too.
what? Because
Sergey,
I
yeah.
read something about it too, and he was talking about like water and or some water vapor
Yes,
or something.
water vapor. Yeah.
And like to me that relates to like I just gonna sound silly. And Isabel, I'm gonna get your question right now, but like to me that reminds me of I watched. I don't know if you ever watched like Adult Swim before the
Oh
Cartoon
yeah,
Network.
yeah,
And, like,
definitely.
do you remember? Do you ever remember
Aqua
a show
Teen Hunger
called?
Force,
Yeah, I love it. Aqua Teen. Oh, that's one of my
my
favorite shows.
favorite. Yeah,
Yeah, I totally like we are the Aqua Teens. Make the honey say ho, and the girlies want to
I think
scream.
Meatwad is my favorite.
Yeah, me too. He like or
Little
Shake
meatball
Zula or something,
shake.
uh,
Yeah.
or
Anyway,
Fryla. Right.
Frylock.
Or like Carl. Yeah,
Carl's my favorite.
Carl's hilarious.
He's always in the pool.
Yeah, his car.
The
He's got
basketball
a
pool.
Trans Am or something. He's wearing the sweatpants with the gold medallion.
He looks familiar to me for some reason if he's like a real person, but
Right. Well, is hey, what you guys going to do in my car? But hey, what's up, Harsberry? But in have you watched Metal like for the heavy metal guys? He's all like, well, I'm just gonna change the lyrics. No one knows what I'm saying anyway. Like they're in a death metal band or
oh,
something.
oh, you mean the guy
Death
who
Clock.
does bad lip reading?
No, not bad. It was called no, it was called Death Clock. And like
Oh no, I didn't see that.
all right, and they're like a heavy metal band. They did all this ridiculous stuff, and like and on one of the episodes, they they did a recording on water, right? Like they
Oh,
recorded all the water, the water retained the sound. I
that's right.
realized later that that's actually a thing. I guess you can. There's something about water or water vapor that
In the
retains.
freezer.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
trippy
it's
and
true.
like
If you put a seed of like a plant in your
uh,
freezer, and the ice will make the shape of the plant that plant will become one day. That the seed will become one day. So if you take like
wow,
name a plant, I don't know, like an apple tree. You
okay,
put an apple tree seed or whatever uh, in the ice, you'll see an apple tree, a fully grown apple tree in the ice shape. Like same thing with a snowflake. If you yell at a snowflake, if you tell it nice things like "I love you," blah blah, it has like a big heart, or it's a perfectly symmetrical, snowflake. If there's a great feeling behind it, authentic feeling. If there's when they
wow,
yell it like "I hate you,"
yeah,
there's this big black hole in the center, or there's like this one had an angry guy yelling like when they said that. So there's a whole book on that, like where they photograph snowflakes. I don't know the name offhand, but it's really cool. A photographer did it. And then there's a whole bunch of experiments about water. Even in the Bible, I think they talk about Ephatha is a way to say your prayer into the water, and then you say that and you drink it because the message is in the water, and then you put it in your body. But water vapor, like you're saying in the air, I think the Russian scientist was saying it's easier for telepathic communication when you're in the fog together.
trippy and like
Time fog.
so and he was talking about like whatever you do in this world, there's like a record of it. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
like a
The
like you
rock
could
record.
replay and you can replay the record to like whatever people were doing like in the acid room or whatever. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like so that's what he was talking about. I want to say Isabella had a great comment. Let me see if I can
Absolutely.
try to find it. Which I thought it kind of tied in really well with all that stuff. See, like
Yeah.
what
Very.
here? Let me see if I
Yeah, I
can.
agree about
Oh,
the.
here it is. Geez, I have a question. If a portal is sent but is no longer visible after a time, is it possible it's still there? Which I thought kind of tied in with that whole. What do you think about that, Brian?
Yeah, that. Well, I picture it not really closing, like maybe swirling shut, but that little point in the center is like you're just like actually kind of like how they showed the upside down in Stranger Things, that healing wound. The portal heals itself, but it's never really sealed. You know what I mean? Something like that. So yeah, I think you're right. I think that point is going to forever be disturbed, I guess. At point in time, space. Maybe it's just a small. It becomes smaller, but it's still there to become a portal again. I guess I would imagine that it could appear. It's more likely to appear somewhere where it's already been ripped, time space, something like that.
Oh,
Cool
and he
question.
says, very Frozen 2 with the fog and water having memory. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that's a good point.
oh wow, I didn't know that because I didn't see
Yeah,
it, but
I
that's
haven't
cool.
seen it either, but
Great
that's a
connection.
yeah, Indy's really smart. And then, well, a lot of everyone in here is like,
See.
okay. Then the other thing I was going to say is like real quick with the MK Ultra, like sometimes what they were trying to do, like you're right, they were giving splits, one so that they could like train them and they could never give away the information or something, so that way that you go like whack someone like Manchurian Candidate, and then you'd forget about it. So there's nothing that they can interrogate because poof, it's gone. it's not you, it's Fred that did it, or
Yeah, they
uh,
had different like divisions. Like that was like one kind, you know, the obvious like kind of like not an assassin, but you know, some kind of operative. And then I guess they wrote about like another kind that would, I forgot how they called it, but they would infiltrate through. Sometimes they would send, you know, the opposite sex to entice somebody. Like they called them, what did they call them? Butterflies or something like that. Which is the logo for the Monarch Project, you know.
yeah,
So they would like, you know, people of high caliber, like in society, they would set them up or get them in weird compromises, you know, whatever they. There's a whole bunch of tactics, I'm sure, for this kind of thing. And but they would be somebody that they wouldn't suspect, you know, and so they, well, but they would go after targets that this could probably cost a fortune to do to somebody with all this behind it. So I would imagine they would be somebody important to take out, you know, not just
yeah.
anybody. They're not going to just do that too. But I mean, that's what I'm guessing. But there is some basis to that. It sounds pretty legit.
No,
And
I think you're right. Now the reason I bring up MK Ultra too is because like I know that there was the Montauk Boys, right?
yeah,
And the Montauk Boys were like you almost got abducted, as a matter of fact, right?
yeah. Well, that was the thing on Long Island. There was white vans, and like everybody knew about the white vans that were taking kids, and like it was like parents were saying, you know, because they usually didn't care where we went. They were like, get out of the house in the morning and don't come back till it's dinner. If you
Yeah,
want to drink, drink out of the hose. Everybody knows the Gen X uh, stuff, but
right.
yeah. So, but at that time they were actually like, no, no, you know, watch out for the white van, and yeah, people on the whole East End knew about it, and probably even up Island a little bit, uh, which we call Up Island, but a little into the middle of Long Island, out to like the point where Montauk is what I mean. And yeah, there was when I was drawing on the stop sign white line, you know, before the stop sign before school. I think it was like kindergarten or first grade, and I was like drawing on the thing, and you know, my
Give me
mom
a
was,
second, CQ. I'm gonna ask.
yeah, somebody tried to roll by in a van, and the back door was open, and there was a guy standing there. But my grandma was coming from one street, and my mom was watching down the other. They thought, you know, it was okay, but she let the husky go. She had a husky, and they saw that thing coming, and they're both, these ladies are yelling at these guys, so they took off. But I saw the guy. I thought they were just going to run me over because they were coming so close. I thought they didn't see me and they were going to hit me, basically.
Yeah,
But then when they drove by, I saw the guy standing in the door. So, but they got scared. They got the license plate tag. They called the police, and it was registered to like a brown car instead of a white van. So, but the guy was creepy. You know, he had like, he almost looked like the Papa from Stranger Things, I would say. He had like, you know, long gray
Papa.
hair. Yeah, the
Right.
guy Eleven's father or whatever his name is. But yeah, but so Stranger Things did pick up on this whole thing about the Montauk Boys, which a lot of that came from Preston and Peter Moon. But there are all these Long Islanders who either knew them and went through deprogramming with them, lived near them, talked to them at the time. So many Long Islanders that I try to represent too were just explorers. We were just like them. You know, we weren't special in going to Montauk because it was like a rite of passage almost for Long Island urban explorers, younger people looking for something exciting, mysterious. So, but I guess we were lucky enough to document it, have the camera to do it, you know, because they were hard to get, a video camera back then. And
All
then
right.
I preserved it, of course.
All
So,
right. CQ and Harvest Berry. I'm gonna ask you questions just one second, but I
oh
don't
yeah,
want to lose my train of thought. Okay, so like the Montauk Boys were tortured, correct?
yeah. So that was part of their story. They were like also broken, you know, through many things. So
MK
like,
Ultra, right?
yeah, and
Split personalities.
so Chris Garitano lived with, he didn't live with, but he spent a lot of time, I mean, with Preston, Al Bielek, and getting their stories. And they said, you know, they were using electroshock therapy. And somebody I know that said that were a Montauk resident and everything that was said he was part of it, said that they were all hooked together as a battery. So like they say,
Whoa.
time travel needs a lot of energy to make happen, right? But
Yeah.
he was saying, think about the infinite potential, you know, in each. I was thinking about the infinite potential in each cell. Like when you split a cell, it makes,
Yeah.
you know,
Trippy.
fission. I mean, fusion. Fission. Sorry, fusion is new, which is great. But anyway, so there is potential energy in all of us to make time travel happen. It brings us right back to mental time travel again. So it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
cool.
you're right. Okay, now here's the one point though. Like some of them would. I'm gonna go over this in a minute, but like they'd be strapped to the Montauk chair, and the Montauk chair. Well, if I get any of this wrong, what it would do, it would like it'd use technology to like multiply the impact of their natural psionic, whatever you want to call it, abilities. So what I'm trying to say is like I one were any of the Montauk boys like strapped to the Montauk chair, and then two, uh, did they have to use MK Ultra to get them in conjunction with the Montauk chair to train them for these time travel experiments with the Montauk chair?
I will see. I guess the techniques they learned in MK Ultra, I'm sure, were applied. But at Montauk, there was because they were so important in the air defense sector. They only had a short window when the radar was in calibration, and when they first built it, it was having problems, and that's when they built the LSD room. So MK Ultra was a short trial at Montauk only because they had other business that was more important.
Okay.
But MK Ultra was shut down in Congress and in the Church Committee in 1973. So after that, nobody knows the other names of the other programs, but they continued. Now, Project Pandora started in '69. That's when they closed down all the air bases, including Montauk, which stayed open for 13 years with no mission after that. They were looking for a land-based radar site. And in Project Pandora documents, they even have seminars, like on one day of the weekend, they had one to mix psychoactive drugs with radar frequency on people to see the effects. So that's in their documents. I was going to share all that, but the point is they did this, but what they learned later, that was when they were the airbase was completely shut down. But Preston claimed, that they continued to work in the underground area, and the dish was no longer turning. The radar dish used to rotate like this. Every 12 seconds it would spin. So for years, and then they stopped it, and this new one turned on at the same time. But the pole on top is omnidirectional microwave radar.
Hang on, Brian. I'm gonna stop you right there because, like, what I want to say is that, like, just in case anyone didn't notice, Brian's just got a ton of knowledge. I mean, it's like it goes so deep about every little subtle nuance. You have like just crazy amounts of information that you can recall,
there's a lot to it.
like you're like Google or something. Like you have like all that ready to go. Where I'm like Swiss cheese, I'll forget stuff. But I got to get these questions real quick.
Oh yeah,
CQ
please.
says, did they use the Starseed, Stargate, and Montauk to communicate with CERN beings? And if so, how did the participants manage the experience afterwards?
I don't know for sure because like there are actually a lot of people I know and other authors who cover a lot of the esoteric parts because they're from their experience. Because for me as an explorer, it was like a ghost town on the surface. We couldn't see anything going on. It was like an abandoned place, but security would chase us around. So we were always on the run there, just trying to grab papers and explore buildings and just get as much recordings as we can as kids. So like back then, they knocked a lot of these buildings down. So what people that I know that were in it. So you asked if anybody was in the Montauk chair, and this ties to the same question here. There are other authors who can go deep into a lot of the portals and like different timelines and everything. And rest in peace to James Rink. He actually wrote books as well. I was going to say he recently passed, and I know several other authors. So not to name everybody because I'm friends with a lot of them. We've traded books, and but I could definitely recommend several of them for like that kind of deeper story. Because I've made a point not to try to take in all of those stories because they're literally whole books on their own, like in different aspects and different viewpoints. Like
if this is too much for you, let me know, Brian, because like,
no, not at all.
All right, cool.
I was just trying to think of all the people to name them all. I didn't want to leave anybody out, so I was like,
because you're such a resource, it's too tempting not to get it, like everything I can out of you. But you know what I mean.
thank you.
But like at the same time, though, I don't want to like overburden you. You know what I mean? Because like,
no, it's fine.
All right, cool. Because you're a person first. You know what I mean? You're my friend first, but rather than all the other things.
Same.
All right. But
no worries, man.
Horace Mary's got a question. Are they drawing our energy and frequency to make these projects work?
I would say, yeah, absolutely. And they're broadcasting their frequencies upon us, more importantly. So like that little pole you see on top of the radar, I was saying, it goes out in every direction, and that's like the modern cell tower. So all day long, they're broadcasting microwave upon us, 5 gigs to be exact, but
oh yeah, right.
Crank it up.
I got all these questions for you. It's like it never stops. Isabella says, do you know of anyone who was activated via monarch programming, as in trance via song whistled, but yet no one seemed to notice but the person and the handlers?
Oh, that's a good one. I've had a lot of questionable things that I haven't, really mentioned or wrote about just because it didn't suit what I was trying to do. And I've kind of I'll save all that for one day because I'm not sure. I've seen things that I'm like, but there are a lot of keywords and triggers, and I was almost going to write about them, and then I thought, wait a minute, if I write about them, I could be like triggering somebody, so maybe not.
Yeah, interesting.
Well,
All right, and then as Snooks, thank you for if you can
thank you.
keep loading me up with these questions from the questions that were on that video. It helps me think. Snooks, you're a lifesaver.
That's
So
awesome.
there's this is a question for Bruce. He said, days ago, how deep have you been in the tunnels? Do you think Lyme disease originated there or gene modification?
That's great question. The first one, the tunnels. I've been in. So there's three different style big bunkers. I've been in two of the styles. So so the one's on the surface mostly, but there's subsurface power room that's halfway in the ground, and I'm looking for the tunnels that go down 70 feet and 500 feet over to where the radar base would be essentially. It's all seems sealed and abandoned. I've been underground in one bunker that's near the lighthouse, and that was cool because we did witness a hole in the floor that seemed about 3 or 4 stories deep and had water at the bottom. Since then, I've been trying to figure out what that was my whole life, and I got a lot of people to back up. Local people even got some phone transcript interviews and some stuff like that. They also witnessed this underground area there, but we went down one level there and went through an underground tunnel and came right out of the sand on the bluffs there
That
in
was
Montauk.
cool. That whole
Yeah,
experience when I'm reading about that, it sounded like such a cool adventure.
yeah.
You know,
So I've only been like one story below in all the tunnels. I could never get any deeper. If I could get deeper, if we fell in the hole, but we
well,
were
wait,
freaked out that.
isn't there something where they're trying to cover it up and say there's nothing deeper or something?
Yeah,
And it was
uh,
that a thing for a while?
they even say there were no basements. Like basements we have recorded. There's things everywhere there that are underground, at least one level. So they were even trying to say there were no basements, and there's no basement to the Sage radar. It's just sitting there on the sand. But so I found Fallout Shelter records that just blow that away, and they're right from the 773rd historical records of the radar squadron at Montauk.
Yeah,
Another Freedom of Information Act.
all right, and Snooks, thanks for feeding me these questions, Snooks. I'm trying to get to questions people posted earlier in the week.
Oh, cool.
Other three, I'm not sure what this means. Other nefarious programs like time travel, scalar wave generators, looking
Oh,
glass, etc. Site taken over by patriots.
yeah, so there was somebody I was talking to. A lot of the people I met gave me great documents, and one of them had something to do with the discovery of Lyme disease. Actually, his mother did, and he gave me some great documents on how radar affects the migratory path of birds, and how
Whoa,
it can be steered with radar, which makes sense when you think of like starlings. Are they? They all fly on the magnetic lines.
interesting.
But yeah, Plum Island, which is right between Lyme, Connecticut, which is what it's named after the town that his mother was from actually, and Montauk. But the natives had something they call the fishermen and stuff back then had something they called Montauk knee.
Uh-huh.
So basically, in between that halfway is Plum Island, where there was a tick-borne illness. Somebody called Eric Traub from Nazi Germany. He was brought over in paperclip, worked at Fort Detrick. Then he was offered the leadership position at Plum Island twice. He studied tick-borne illnesses. I mean, so put it all together, they had a few power outages at Plum Island where some stuff may have escaped through the air vents. Birds would carry it in a circle in all directions, and that's where it started in these two spots, which are the equal distance from Plum. I would say it's definite. Scalar waves, that's a whole thing that's crazy. I think of Tesla 369 and like it's
Oh,
just
yeah, I want to get to
yeah.
that too. And then like 90% junk silver. What's up, brother? He says site D150C, Selfridge AFB/ANGB. Look at the second picture down. Do you know what that means?
Selfridge Air Force Base. Let me see exactly what that said again. Oh, you're reading it. Can you read it one more time?
Yeah. He says site D for Delta
Mm-hmm.
dash 15 D for Delta C for Charlie dash Self Ridge and then
That's Air
Alpha
Force.
Foxtrot Bravo
Yep.
/ Alpha November Golf Bravo.
Okay, Air Force National Guard. Yes, Selfridge. I've seen that picture a lot. I think they have a 35 tower like Montauk. One of the 10, if I'm not mistaken, Selfridge is either one of the 20. So there was 24, 24 buildings that looked like the Montauk radar building, but 12 of them had this round bubble on top, the radome, with a rubber bubble. And they were a smaller radar. That was the 24 tower. And then Montauk had the 35, the ANF PS 35 tower. And so there was 9 others in the field, and I think Selfridge was one of them.
Okay, and you guys, I'm scrolling down because I can't get to every question like super quick. So I'm not being rude. I just I'm slow. And Angel says, what did he say? He made a point too. He was like, "Oh, is time not linear, Brian? Is it time linear or not?"
I don't think so. No, I mean, I think all time is now, kind of, and it's hard to, like, no matter where you go, there you are. Or, I always try to go where I'm always trying to get there, and I forgot how the SOAD quote goes, but there's a lot of quotes that are kind of the same thing. No matter, basically, you can't ever go there because you're always here. If you think about that, it could drive you crazy. Like there is no later, because when you get there, it's always now. So like, but the concepts of past and future are, because we don't have. It's like a 3D cube is like 3D. 2D is like a flat piece of paper with 4 directions, but like 3D cube, and then the 3D cube over all its lifetime. So like when the cube was first arrived into the day that it crumbles and dies is the Tesseract, the 4D cube. And they just showed that in Stranger Things as well. A kid was building it, another time travel hint. But the Tesseract is 4D, so it's like a 3-sided cube over all time at once. It's always now, basically.
All right, and then like Harvest Mary says, is time slippage part of MK Ultra?
I think they probably came across that during, like, in all this fracturing and like psychedelic experiments. I mean, right away, psychedelics right away are nothing but like deja vu and time loops, and well, at least like psilocybin and some of those LSD, you have a lot of time loops, you have a lot of deja vu recognition and visions of the far past, uncovered forgotten memories, stuff like this.
Allegedly, Mad Cat. Allegedly, it's funny.
Allegedly, so
yeah,
I mean,
it's his joke.
If you think of that, I'm sure, because MK Ultra was literally based mostly on drugs, the mind, and they did want to include radar. They mentioned that, you had the Frey effect that year. Alan Frey, he found out microwave can put sounds into your head, and then that same year you had the Harvard psilocybin experiments with Tim Leary and Ram Dass and all them. In the same year, the Marsh Chapel experiments and the Concord prison experiments, all up near Harvard. So everybody was doing that in that year. And that's when this room appeared at Montauk. So I think whatever they learned there, stuck around. Well, they kept anything that worked, is what I would imagine.
And then Bruce says, connect the dots. Tesla, John Trump specialized in frequency, energy. You know the whole Trump thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
He worked at MIT with he worked with Loomis, who lived in East Hampton, right next to Montauk. He created the Loran signal, which replaced SOS, and they had the first Loran station in Montauk for Alfred Lee Loomis. A lot of those MIT guys had connections to the Eastern Long Island also.
Here's a question for you. All right. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I know about the whole thing, like, last president, Back to the Future, Tesla.
How do I stop doing this? All right. Okay. From which arm of the military set this base up? But it's actually more than one base, right? And then she also wants to know, this is from Snooks, what other arms of the military were involved in quote unquote alleged experiments there? Was this first put into use? Because so I don't know how you're going to answer that, because it's actually multiple bases, but like, so do the best you can to try to
no problem. It's always been a base, like since the beginning of the US. It was like, Revolutionary War. British took it for like a whole bunch of years. Then we took it back, and it was like, first it was just colonists. So there's always been war armies here. They fought off. There was a whole bunch of stuff. Shipwrecks. It has a really long history. Even the Native American tribes had wars going back, like the Pequot. The people would come from Connecticut in canoes. So there's this huge history of warfare. But the first army base was Camp Wyckoff in 1898. Teddy Roosevelt had it. He basically became president right after he left Montauk. But then, like, the whole centuries, all through the centuries, the Army in World War II, that wasn't the first. Like, they were here since 1917. The Navy had radio telecommunication spaces, and then basically they had like seaplanes and blimps. And then later, that was like through the 20s, and then in the 30s, like before World War II, then the Army formed Camp Hero. but the center of Camp Hero got transferred to the Air Force after World War II was over. So then the Air Force got more and more property as the radar base grew, technology grew. But then the Army came back again and had anti-aircraft base on the other side of Camp Hero. So like they had all these anti-aircraft guns and like bazookas and like 50 calibers and all these bigger guns, and they would fire at the first remote control planes used in the field for the Army. The first drones ever for military were at Camp Hero, also called RCAT, RCAT, and that's radio controlled automatic targeting or something. So they had little radars, and all these guns would get to fire at these gas powered drones, radio controlled drones, and boats. So it sounds like a lot of fun. And then so the Army left again, and then they came back for a third time to Camp Hero to split. There was a missile base up, little mini nukes, or not so mini, but they were going to put 2 at Camp Hero. So they were going to return again for like the 4th time. The Navy had part of Camp Hero. They had a huge Navy base on the other side of Montauk where supported submarines coming there, but it was a torpedo base. They had a factory, torpedo testing. So every branch of the military, except for the Marines, were there. The Coast Guard has base, has a lot of stuff around there everywhere. So it was this huge, the whole town basically was.
What about the animal control thing? Like that in I forget it's called North Crest or something, like
the Plum Island or
Plum Island and the other part of the triangle. What's that other thing?
Oh, the Brookhaven National Labs.
Brookhaven, yeah. So those were also Army or something bases before too. What were those?
They were Army bases. Camp Upton was like a training base because it's inland. It's not coastal defense. But that was down the road from Yaphank. They had a lot of paperclip scientists start working at B&L. So the Department of Energy is B&L, the DOE. They took that over, and so it's a government site. But they had originally like a lot of the paperclip scientists brought directly there. And so the same thing with Plum Island. That was Fort Terry. It was an island fort. They had like mortars and big guns and stuff. Is an older kind of bunker. But then that became the animal disease. Actually, it was the Army chemical warfare for 4 years, which they were going to put at Montauk at first. So there's an old newspaper article before they decided in 1948 to give it to the Air Force because it was a high hill. It was good for radar because, as far as you could go over the horizon. So Plum, it was isolated better for animal research because also the first cowboys from Montauk. Also in the 1600s, where the cowboy culture comes from Montauk, actually, the first cattle ranch, Deep Hollow Ranch, is right next door to where they were like going to put this animal research, disease research. So they're like, not the greatest idea. So they swapped the two.
All right, Brian, I got to move on real quick.
Yeah.
So Roland Dietz, I'm sorry, I'm trying to balance a lot of things at once, so I can't get to everybody's question. But he's joking. What's your favorite color, Brian?
Blue.
Blue. Okay, and then
red. No blue.
Yeah, and then Roland Dietz. What was Roland Dietz's question? I had to lighten the mood. Oh yeah, it's all good, Roland Dietz. I'm trying to see what his pastels. I'm trying to look at Roland Dietz. I'm looking for your question here. If I don't find, I'm sorry. I'm trying best I can. All right, you guys. So you see, guys, try to save your question. I can't get to everybody. We'll have to wait till afterwards, but because I want to get through what I want to do too. So here we go. Because I got this all planned out. So let's go to the next slide here. All right. Do you know who this guy is?
That looks like Sean Penn.
It kind of does look like Sean Penn. That is John C. Lilly.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know him.
Okay. Yeah, he was the guy that led to like he's kind of connected to these whole things too. Like where this because this is all new to me, Brian. Wow. But like where he was doing kind of like drug experiments as well. And what's interesting about him is that like he was the one who first developed the sensory deprivation tank, which is like part of Stranger Things. So did you run into any sleep or deprivation tanks like stuff over at Montauk?
That's first, I just want to say it's crazy that you say that because just today, my friend from Australia that Infinite Reality, she just sent me a diagram, like an actual not a blueprint, but a diagram, black and white diagram of a deprivation tank. Like
that's a trip. You know what? That's another synchronicity. It's crazy. Always. Yeah, all this stuff. Whenever I talk to you and a lot of people in the chat too, we're like have these crazy synchronicities that keep going. But
so anyway, there was a guy named I think Bruce. A couple of people that said they were involved did mention that the water reservoir bunkers, which I have the blueprint for in my book, and we've filmed and everything on our channel, but they're part of the Army bunkers. they do have this back room, which you have to go on top of the bunker through a hatch. And it's just this big cubicle room that it fills up with water. That's what it's for, to save the rainwater. And then it gets like filtered for the guys on the base, for the bunkers, fire department, all that stuff.
Remember, you guys save your questions. Don't put
So
them in now because I
it's
can't
rumored
get
they
through it.
repurposed that for a separate sensory deprivation tank.
Trippy.
So,
all right. And then who that is?
That looks like that's Terrence McKenna, right?
Terrence
Or
McKenna,
Dennis.
right.
Yeah.
I would watch your video on you did a video on ayahuasca.
Oh
right?
yeah.
That was because
I love that book, the art.
Oh man, like it's like, and that's what he was into, was like he did the ayahuasca trips and all that.
Yeah.
And
Banisteriopsis capi, that's the vine, the capi vine. And Mimosa hustilis isn't the right one, but the natural one is chacruna, they call it. That's the leaf that has the DMT, and the other one has the MAOI that shuts your stomach off, so that it could become orally active. That's how it works.
And how did it come to them? How did they learn about it?
Oh, that's how the first person that came up with this amazing chemistry that's like impossible to just randomly find is her husband died. A woman lost her husband, and he came to her in a dream and said to communicate with him, take the vine that grows by my feet and the leaves from the shrub that grow by my head, and boil them or whatever he said, like make them into something.
Right.
Yeah, so that's how it came to be, basically.
So he had a dream. That's what happened.
This lady
she dreamed it into existence, right? And what's funny about that is like dreams are connected to DMT, aren't they?
And to timelessness and time travel
and
right, and all that stuff. Yeah.
So this ayahuasca thing is somehow linked, like another road or whatever that gets into the whole time travel thing, right?
And that component is in all of us. It's in us. It's in our pineal. Creates it. You experience DMT in your body when you dream. Also when you have an out of body. But also
or
it's in so many plants. Like the most popular invasive species on the planet has it. The Arundodonax giant river reed. It's in the cattails and the roots. I mean, so it's inescapable.
It's trippy. Like all this stuff is kind of connected. All right, and then like near-death experiences, right?
Yeah, near death. That's like the cover of Rick Strausman, who was the only person to get government grants to study it in hospital intravenously. But he did.
Guys, like your knowledge is like it goes out to everything.
Right? Well, Alex Gray signed that book for me. I brought it when I met Alex Gray. He painted the cover, and he does the Tool art for the band Tool. And
Tool, that's trippy looking.
He wrote "See You in Hyperspace" to me. I was like, that's awesome.
That was so cool. All right, and then oh hey, what's up? The Messenger Reveals. All right, and then like yeah, exactly, the Messenger Reveals. And so like with the DMT, what is the name? What does ayahuasca mean?
It means vine of the dead, I believe.
Vine of the dead. You know what's funny about that, Brian?
Yeah.
It's like I was doing a stream on spirituality and how it's connected to death, right? And then we talked about ayahuasca and DMT and all those things. And the point I was trying to make is that spirituality to some extent comes from death, right?
Yeah, like ego death, especially.
Right. Because it's like, it's not in the sense of like, but like,
no,
where like, it's the other world, like everything that's there's a spiritual world. And I don't know how many people are going to catch on to this, but there's also this world. And so like, so all these things we're talking about, time travel and out of body experiences and all this stuff, it's all connected to the land of the dead. It's because like I think what it is that when you're dead, you're part of the spiritual world. And so you're not in the realm of time anymore. And so you could kind of experience everything on a different level.
Yeah. Because you fall to the 3D where it's, painful and hard. But when you let go of, when you see outside of that and you let go of those things that are, all those things you think that are important or holding you back, you can see, it's like you take a step out, or like your consciousness is growing to this big globe where you're seeing a lot more, and then you will return to where you will snap back to where you are, but you might not even remember all the lessons. A lot of the times people forget these crazy deep, which seem like hours in like a minute. There's a lot of time dilation too, which is cool.
Yeah. The time seems different. Hey, Steve, what's up? But like, so like when you travel to the other world or whatever, like whatever time travel, whatever you're doing, it's because you're leaving this existence of the physical constraints of time in this dimension. It's like interdimensional travel, and it's connected to all these things. Like oh wait, Roland Dees. I had to redact my question. The answer is
Yeah.
all right, Roland Dees. If you have to, I'll make an exception for you. If you remember the question, let me know. But like so aloha, Steve. So like what it is that like once you leave this dimension, then like that's where like time travel happens and all this other stuff. And it's also connected to like I think the cryptids, right? Are
Yeah,
interdimensional.
exactly. I don't think you're really leaving the dimension. I think you're just being able to see more, or like, experience more, like take in what's there already. It's
Kind of
like
like a
we're here right
submarine's
now.
got the has the periscope that goes up, and then you get to see above the water line, or so kind of like that sort of.
Yeah, or like how you were saying with the cryptids, like if you were to like put a sphere, that example of passing the ball through the paper and stuff. Uh, if you take a 3D ball and you pass it through a 2D piece of paper, it starts as just a dot where the ball touches, and then as you push it through, the dot gets bigger. It hits the equator, it's its biggest, and then as it comes out the bottom, it gets smaller to a point and then is gone. So like you see a lot of these UFOs, cryptids, paranormal, ghosts, whatever it is, comes in and then leaves. It does not stay. So maybe it's like a crossover, like those points where things intersect. And so it's around us all the time. I guess you could either pay more attention to it, which then you have quantum physics, or you're choosing it to happen more, or you're paying attention to it so you can observe it more.
Oh, that's like that
Like
thing you're
that.
talking about over that I keep forgetting what the name of it is called. The other part of the triangle, the laboratory. What's it
Oh,
called?
yeah, Brookhaven National Labs. Yeah.
Because I learned from you that like that molecule or whatever it is that they found. I don't have the science words for it, but like
Yes, the Higgs
um,
boson.
it that thing goes into another dimension. It's interdimensional. That
It, yeah,
particle, right?
it blinks in and out of existence. So it's here and then it's gone. It's here, then it's gone. So it's a very unstable particle that like it comes and goes. So
Is
it's,
that what
where is it
quantum
going?
stuff is? Quantum is that what it is? It's like
Or quantum,
interdimensional as well.
easy way to say like nothing's easy about it, but like, quantum physics, from what I tried to boil it down to, is like there's all possibilities all around us. And when you look at one, it's an observing state. The universe is like potential, but observation makes it active. Like, so when you look at something, you're choosing it to be there, that those, get excited and they become kind of like that.
Well, when I was looking at one of your videos, dark matter. That's a trip. Like
Oh yeah. Wow.
90% brought up dark matter.
That's
Like
crazy. Yeah.
and then like I'll get to it later, Rosemary. So like another question I have is like I was watching your You have a tattoo on your arm, Brian?
Yeah, I have a Scorpio glyph right
Are
there.
you a Scorpio?
Yeah, oh yeah. November 9 is mine.
Okay, because you know what's funny about that? I got to tell you a story real quick.
Yeah.
I was talking to Steve-O. Steve-O, if you're in there, this story's for you. Like Steve-O was telling me he's a Scorpio too,
Nice.
and he was telling me this. So is AB, and love Scorpios.
Cool.
But like,
I
yeah,
love
and
Scorpio.
he was telling me this story about like where he was in a tunnel like what you're doing, and he was adventuring around the tunnel somewhere in SoCal, right? And like they had to light torches to see inside there. Then they
Wow.
started realizing that they couldn't breathe as much because it was burning up all the oxygen in there.
Oh
And
yeah.
then like I said, you know what? That reminds me of my friend Brian. He has a similar. You're similar in that way. And he's like, no, I'm not similar to Brian. Right? It's completely different. And then it turns out you're both Scorpios. That's kind of funny to me.
Yeah,
For me, I think I
we're
didn't mean
both
to.
trying to think ahead or something maybe then. But
Yeah, maybe, huh?
I
All
don't
right.
know. I mean, that's a good test with the lighter though.
Yeah,
Most
yeah,
likely.
for sure. I just man, I just get along so well with Scorpios. But anyway, let's move on. All right, Brian. So,
Cool. Thanks.
well, that's my girlfriend's a Scorpio too. So let's go to
That
here.
that that shows the point right there.
All right. So this is this. Oh, whoops. This is from Basiago, right? Where he's got
Okay. Yep.
that supposedly is a picture from the future or whatever when you time travel back to Gettysburg or whatever it was.
Mhm.
And then that's supposed to be Andrew Basiago in that picture right there.
And his the person who was keeping tabs on him is supposed to be here, another kid, in fact, because he saw the camera flash. So somebody was, according to him, another kid from the same project was keeping tabs on him, making sure he was doing what he was supposed to.
Is he linked to to Montauk at all?
So am I mixing up? Well, did he have the Nutley, New Jersey
I can't remember.
facility.
Dude. All these
I
things are blend
mixed that.
together as
I
well,
know.
Brian. I'm
Yeah.
surprised you don't know. You're like a computer brain.
I just started making this timeline and it got like messy quick. So like that one's gonna take me a couple months to wrap my head around all of these together in one big spaghetti thing. But yeah, I think so. Nutley, New Jersey, that was interesting because it was run by the Parsons Company. So now you have the Parsons name back into everything, and like I keep finding these synchronicities even when I'm trying to like cancel out some things, which is always wild. But so yeah, that was interesting because the way they were like the first Montauk boys basically in this story. So they were before Montauk. They had a different name. They called them Chrononauts, right? Isn't
Yeah,
that
yeah.
right? Okay,
Right,
yeah.
right.
So they were essentially like, the generation zero of this whole thing. But did you notice how Stranger Things also has 11, who's one number after Weapon X? So Wolverine was Weapon X. That was like where this all came from. The soldiers breaking out from the underground. That storyline where they're numbering people is what I'm saying is from Marvel, because now 11's sister has a number, and you have the who is Vec Henry, who's like number one or number zero, is he, or one? I forget. But the point is, so this numbering system comes from the Weapon X storyline because Deadpool was one of the Weapon X soldiers, Wolverine,
Oh,
and
interesting.
in Marvel, like there was a whole bunch of these operatives. It's just
Right.
anyway. So I see a lot of similarities from everything that I've always liked, and it's crazy to see all these things
This
messed
guy
up.
is real
Albie,
quick. I'll be
yeah,
like, all right.
yep.
He's one of the guys dropped off the carrier for
Yeah,
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia Experiment DE 173 was the ship number. The Eldridge, yeah, he was supposed to be the half brother of Duncan Cameron.
Is
There's
this
Duncan.
Duncan
There's Duncan Cameron. Yep. So rest
brother?
in peace to both of them. They're no longer with us.
You knew them.
I met them at the meeting, but Duncan was all smiles and leaning up against the wall, kind of. I don't know what he was even so happy about. And then Al Bielek was the opposite. He was on the other side and grimacing. So I didn't get
They
to
had
talk
different
to them.
personalities, huh?
I stood in the room with them for a couple hours, when we were listening, but they didn't really say anything.
Okay.
But I talked to Preston and Peter Moon a lot. So
Okay. Yeah, yeah. And then that's Preston, right?
yep, and
He's
he's
kind of like
famous now.
the guy who started all this stuff, right?
Yeah, he is like the first, whistleblower. Peter Moon helped him write, but he wrote the first book with Peter Moon as the
But
co-author.
but it wasn't like there weren't other stories bouncing around. But it wasn't like he's the guy who came up with everything. They were right, like Brian. There were stories that were going around that people knew about Montauk before Preston. He's just
Yeah.
the one who kind of brought it out,
Well, we
right?
met some military kids that lived on base. He's called himself an Air Force brat, but he lived at Camp Hero for a couple of years in those years, and there were rumors there about time travel and mind control before Preston came around. Yeah, and there were people that went for R&R there in the mid '70s where the radar was turning, and that was another thing they wrote about in Pandora document. So there's some real stuff to this. In fact, the Pandora document was sent to the place where Preston worked. AIL is like a defense contractor. So he claimed to work there when he was working at the Montauk Project simultaneously when he started realizing he had a double life. But then I find in this document that just came out, not long ago, that they sent this packet of how to do this stuff to the company that he said he worked at. Granted, it was years before, but really interesting connections.
And he had like where when he was waking up, so to speak, it's like there were pieces of his memory that weren't there anymore. That he had to. It's kind of like that guy Jason Bourne, the Bourne identity, right? Where he's like has to collect his missing memories or something.
You're going to see so much in popular culture, crossing over with this. And even like, think of Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind is Montauk train station. They meet, it's in Montauk, they erase their memories. Then you have like the Ariana Grande album, which is about that same thing. And when you look at the invitation on her video, it's the coordinates on the gift or to Montauk, to Camp Hero, which is cool.
Okay.
So it's everywhere. It's
have you ever had that, Ryan? Have you ever had like I don't remember Tuesday?
I was thinking that, so I think that's a phenomenon of this topic. Actually, like what happens to a lot of people, they start once they immerse themselves and they start actually like dreaming that they were there, and it's true. It happens to quite a few people. So yeah, I've experienced it too. I haven't wrote about a lot of my dreams are crazy. I've had all kinds of things like past, future. Like I haven't wrote. It's like a whole nother thing. Maybe I'll write it one day, but I didn't want to tie it into this because I didn't want it to take away from a lot of the other stuff.
Yeah, well, there's no way you're going to be able to put it all in there. Like,
that's
and
true.
it is ambitious that you try though. You fit everything you possibly can. All right, this I bring up because like there was a satanic ritual at I think at Montauk, right? Where there was like a severed head or something. Can you go into that a little bit?
Well, there's there's pentagrams everywhere there, but there's I've seen people on websites, blogs fighting. I don't know if they were dark or just like earth magic, but they're arguing over who did the ritual incorrect. Two groups. I was like, wow, this is deep. And I've seen on the web camera people down there in different white and black gowns. In the tunnels that time, there was literally what looked like a head. It was a head. I just don't know if it was a dog or it was a smaller animal. It was messed up, and it was sitting upright in the tunnel. And that's on one of our videos, but I didn't point it out. Some people did see it, but I thought it looked kind of like the Montauk Monster head on it, which is some people it's just a pit bull, a raccoon, etc. So you have all these things, but yeah, I ran into people doing a ritual in a bunker in Montauk. It's part of Camp Hero, but it's a little far away from the Camp Hero property, and that was on December 18th, which is Saturnalia, which is like a solstice holiday, Earth magic. People do stuff, so.
Which is actually right about this time of year.
Yeah, that's like couple days from now, so.
Merry Christmas. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so yeah, so I climbed in there, and there was 4 of them were singing in harmony. I could hear the words. I was like, ooh, I could just hear the tone.
That Jerry.
It's interesting.
Okay, and then
I ran it. Okay, I got out of there, by the way.
We talked about time travel, I think. And then, all right, Philadelphia. Anything? This is kind of old news, though. But anything you want to add about the Philadelphia experiment?
I'm trying to do like a final dive in and just add everything I can, where the story came from, the first mentions of it, and do like a small subchapter on that, just to wrap it up. Because really, we don't have much else to go on, but I have a lot of good comments from people. Even sometimes I'm including anonymous stuff. So I have something pretty cool to kind of get a final guess from me on it, at least, and adding all the last details I found.
And Al Bielek and his brother, I forget their names. What's the brother's name?
Yeah, Duncan Cameron.
Yeah, they were supposedly the 2 sailors who jumped off, and then they ended it like in 1984 or something, right?
Yeah, so that was like the Philadelphia experiment movie, which didn't really have Montauk. But it's another thing about popular culture that's interesting. Besides Silence of the Lambs having Plum Island, but the Cher video, that's what I was going to say. It's called Turn Back Time or something.
Oh, yeah, fucking Turn Back Time.
Yeah, she's singing about time travel on a Navy ship, and they were saying that was to signal the Philadelphia.
Oh, you're right. God, that went way over my head. I never even noticed that before. You're right.
I didn't either. And then somebody told me, I'm like, oh yeah, look at that. That's
good
weird.
point. Trippy, huh?
Yeah.
More truth in plain sight. Okay. And then I figure the visuals might help a little bit.
Oh yeah, always.
Oh, here we go. There we go. All right. This I thought was hilarious. It's Peter Moon, and then you had him on a birthday. I was like, "Happy birthday, kids! It's Peter Moon."
we went. We went to a birthday party. We went after years. I talked to Peter Moon about Battery 216 because he told me about this. I was investigating something in particular. Then we ended up going to Montauk with him, riding around with him, and he was driving us in his car all day. We went everywhere. We climbed up the bluffs, so then we went to Camp Hero, the Navy base, this place, that place. And then at the end of the day, he takes us soda shopping. We go to the Montauk supermarket. It's this little supermarket, IGA, and then we go to a birthday party. So we're like, this is wild. And my friend who was there for the first time with us, like, he came down from Massachusetts. It's when we first met him, and so he's like, I never thought I was going to end up at a birthday party with Peter Moon. Like,
yeah, right.
It was wild. Yeah, it was.
He's like, "Hey kids, I brought the Montauk Monster." He
was probably like expecting that kind of level of excitement every time we went.
And we're all gonna get MK Ultra.
Yeah, it was. Nobody really knew what was happening. There was a whole group of people. They all had crazy stories. One of them said he remembered me from a dream. He said he saw me working on radar components, and I was getting really mad at them and smashing them up, like, because they wouldn't work properly, or I was calibrating them. I was like, yeah, that sounds like me, like working on my computer. Like, oh, sorry, like, getting mad at the technical tab in it. But no, I mean, there was wild that we had stories that one of the people said that the people in town forced her to move back to Montauk and stuff like that, and they like came with like moving trucks and like just took the furniture, and it was there's a lot of crazy stories we got from that, but I kind of put them in the anonymous section because I don't know how much permission or how they feel about me sharing them. But
all right, were you mentioned in the Montauk Project series? But did Preston mention you at all? Okay,
Yeah,
so your name's in
the
those
books.
books, right?
Yeah, Pyramids of Montauk mentions us, and I think Montauk Revisited, the second book,
So
not the
they
first.
just want everyone to know that the original most core dude in the whole thing, the Preston, um, what's Preston's last name again?
Preston Nichols.
Preston Nichols.
Yeah,
He mentioned you in that book, so like that's like solid right there, right?
yeah.
So
Peter Moon too, probably part of it because we did contact Sky Books and told them some stuff. They mentioned us during the electric meter part and how we called him, and then he called us back, and we got spooked, and we didn't. We kind of like gave him a lie, and I felt bad about that. We were scared kids.
okay, okay, time travel. Extra lives on other timelines. Let's talk about that. You
Wow.
like there's somebody I forget. All this stuff runs together to me, but you mentioned something about like
Oh,
can you like was it you or something else was like we're talking about other lives they had or what was
yeah.
all that
Yeah,
about?
I have a lot of like dreams like that. Like they're the same time and era and people, and I just keep going back to like this life, like past life. But this is perfect right here. This picture is amazing because it's like the hermetic principles. Like you go around, you're at the same point in life, but you're more spiritually evolved, awakened, like that one you just had with the clock. So each time you
Yeah.
take that same loop, that same path in life, but now you're looking at it from a higher level, like a level outer in the spiral. So it's like the spiral is their symbol a lot in like the hermetism and stuff like that. But it's a concept you'll see in
Oh, I
every
got something to tell you that, Brian. Like you know what New Grange is?
Grange is it's like a big labyrinth or you mean the Grange? There's a place here called the Grange that has labyrinths. No, I don't think so. Then
It's in Ireland,
I've
right?
heard of that. Oh yeah, New
Yeah.
Grange. Okay, yes,
Yeah, it's like thousands of years old. It's like older than the pyramids, and
yeah.
like reason why I bring it up is because so trippy. This is oh my gosh, this is another synchronicity. You're gonna trip off this. Is like that I was there almost exactly this time of year a few years ago, right?
Wow.
And like you can actually go in there. It's like a Stone Age monument. It's totally archaeology and all that. And people are just regular Joes just walking right through there. And
Wow.
so I was like, oh hell yeah, let's go on the inside. And like that there's spirals on the outside of New Grange, right?
Wow.
Like caveman shit, right? And then like once a year during the solstice, right? It's around Christmas or whatever. That's the only time of the year that one day when this light, the morning light from the sun, it enters right through
Oh
the chamber and it lights up the whole inner chamber of that monument, which kind of you were talking about time in
yeah.
spirals, right? So
And
like
in the beginning of the stone structures of the northeast that I mentioned in the beginning of the show, the
yeah,
Hammerstedt line, those are exactly what you're talking about. They're like
yeah,
these underground huts, and the moon will pass and light up like a part of it.
that's so trippy to me.
Yeah,
Like like and like it's another synchronicity. It's just so spooky in a way that all this stuff just lines up like that.
yeah,
But
it is.
it's all happened this time of year. I mean,
You
how
want to
weird
hear
is
something even crazier?
yeah, yeah, of
The,
course.
the place I just told you about where the people were doing the ritual. If you
Yeah.
extend that Hammerstedt line past Council Rock, which is the rock we talked about, the tribal, meeting place,
Yeah,
at,
yeah.
at the Montauk Manor. If you go
Right.
past it and just keep drawing that straight line, you end up at that exact place where I went in the bunker where those people were doing that.
Oh, no way.
And there are some
Yeah.
old stone structures at Camp Hero as well, where there is some ancient native graves there that I found. I didn't tell anybody where it was, but I found a stone wall there and some other stuff it doesn't look, it's out of place. It wasn't built by the Native Americans. It wasn't built by the army, the early
Yeah.
army. So yeah, it's cool. There's a lot of
Man,
ancient
dude,
stuff.
you're such a cool person to talk to. All right, so let's go
Oh, thanks,
on.
man.
Yeah,
Same.
yeah, thank you. All right, the time is now. You're talking about like whoops, I passed it up. Give me a second.
Very cool.
Yeah, I have to go back a little bit because
Back.
like you mentioned the time is now. It's like this friend of yours, they have like a YouTube channel or something. What is the time is now?
Oh yeah, the time is now is, it's almost a couple times we mentioned him. My friend Dark Hour Paranormal again. Actually, he did the music for Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I wanted to tell you
No
that. And
way.
so his
Really?
documentary on Montauk. He's the one that went with us to Peter Moon's birthday, and also
Oh,
his
that's
second
hilarious.
part two of that
Uh,
documentary is called "The Time Is Now." That's
oh,
like the tagline on it. So
oh,
that's what they whispered in the ear of Duncan Cameron supposedly. But I know somebody that has a different account of Duncan Cameron. He says he's the real Duncan Cameron, not the Duncan Cameron we know. and he
Yeah.
has an amazing book as well that he's working on. So he was working on some. He had me write questions for lie detecting test. I don't know if he wants me to say it yet, so I won't give his name and book, but you can find him easily from what I said, and
Okay.
it's another account. So he disagrees with some of the other people as well, but
Exactly, Roland D. See, everything is connected. Okay,
yeah,
and so that's yeah. If you can later, can you hook me up with a link to that?
yeah,
I want to see.
absolutely,
All right,
sure.
cool. All right, and then oh, this is I gotta stop this. Dang it. I want to talk about this real quick. Dreaming of the future. You've done this,
Yeah, yes,
right?
I definitely had this, but it's like really so far out and vague that like when it happens, I look back and like, oh my God, that's what this all means. It makes sense, but it's like useless. It's not gonna like help.
Because I've done that too. Like I've dreamed of the future, but it was something completely like stupid. Like I was buying a comic book, and I remember talking about the price of it, and
Yeah,
I told my mom before we went out, and then she's like, yeah, she goes, yeah, what a weird dream, and then it happened, and then it was just exactly like but it was like so mundane. It wasn't like I dreamed of Queen Elizabeth or something. It was
yeah,
like something really just everyday shit, and
it's,
but I told her so before it happened. So that and then you basically I talked to you before, you've done it way more than I have, so I'm not trying to brag, I'm just saying I know
oh
it's
no,
true.
no, I mean
Yeah.
it's happened like a bunch, but they're like very symbolic and like once you interpret them, once you look back, it's like it's all clear. Like, oh my God, I can't believe that's it unfolded that way. Yeah, how would you ever know back then? But also like short-term things that have happened are pretty cool. Like I don't know if you ever had this happen, and I always question my feelings. But like, have you ever sung a song on the radio and then you turn it on and it's playing? So like one time I had that feeling, like I did it so many times. I said to my sister, I said, I bet you that's on right now. And it was like lined up with what I was singing, like right in cue and everything.
No way.
And I was
No,
like,
I've never done
I
that.
did it in jest, like as a boast, like joking,
Yeah.
and it was on literally. I was like, she was like, oh, so we are like, it's our feelings, the
Yeah, it's
Mercury
trippy. It's
silver.
like you're just like way more in tune than I am. Like we're like you
Well, it's
pick
all
up on that
accidental.
stuff better. Was that?
Yeah. Anything's accidental. It's not like anything that could be applied. That
But you agree though, I think, if I'm right, Brian, that like anybody has a potential to do that, right?
everybody, yeah, I think in one way or another, maybe there's some blocks or like you don't believe in it. You have to believe. You have to kind of believe in the possibility at least for it to become. But yeah,
Uh,
I think everybody has the same capabilities. And few humans used to have the fontanelle, like babies have, as they describe humans back from some of the oldest writings, like the Hopi. Um,
uh,
Humans had the spot on their head where they could connect with God and the universe, and however they described
is
it.
that connected to the pineal gland?
Yeah, it's like where the pineal is, essentially, right over it. So,
Trippy.
and so babies are born with that. It's called a fontanelle,
Huh.
and so
Interesting. That makes
humans
sense though.
all hardened somehow.
Hey Zio, what's up, Zio? All right. And then let's go on to the next thing we got on here. Uh
Cool.
remote
Remote
viewing.
viewing,
All
love it.
right. Okay. You've done this before, right? Oh, sorry,
I,
I got to go. I'm
I've
going.
tested. That's cool. I've tested it with amateurs a lot, and some of my friends do it more professionally. So I've met one guy in the UK, the intuitive side. He does a lot. My friend Cassie, that as you know, she sends me just tons of remote viewing stuff, just like at will, or just sends it to me. Like I have so much from her. And then my friend Jessica has a whole show where she does it. With the Cryptid Huntress.
Okay.
She's professionally trained, and Barry that's with her, and some people, in that circle. But I've also done it with channel members. I've put coordinates in an envelope and had people guess, and it's amazing. These people that never tried it before, it gave me goosebumps. They got so much stuff correct. I tried it with
Wow.
other friends, and she got really good stuff. So I mean, it's impressive. We
Yeah.
even
It's go ahead.
tested telepathy off the moon too. Like look at the moon and
Uh,
see if you can guess like the colors. And I gave like two sets of colors and numbers, and they had added them together, and like yellow and
wow.
blue make green. So they guessed green. I gave yellow and blue on the paper, and the numbers were like 2 and 4, and they guessed 6. So they like added the two. I should have just gave one
Interesting.
pair, but I don't know why I had a backup in mind. I wrote, which was stupid, but they actually combined them. So these are just people who the first time they tried this.
So they
So
had the potential. They just don't know how to control it or know what it is or
yeah,
something.
me
I think
neither. So that's why we're just kind of playing.
yeah, it's a trip. Like this whole thing is like it's I was reading something about I think it was McKenna, but it was like one of those guys where they said like the whole universe could be like figured out in like a little flower or something. Like there's a part of the whole in each part or
Yeah,
something. I
yeah.
don't know what that means, but it seems like it's something
It's like
true.
the fern, the leaf of the fern, like the fractal. Like if you look inward, it just keeps going
Yeah.
infinitely. The pattern continues inward and outward.
All right. These are the Indian tribe that sorry if Indian is offensive. The Native American tribe, whatever the right word is. I don't mean to offend anybody.
I think they're
That's
all like indigenous, all of them are applicable in a sense, but Algonquin, yeah, and then the Montaukets were, but the Long Island tribes, there were 13 of them, and Montauk were the chiefs for
Isn't that weird? There were
yeah,
13 tribes, just like the 13 colonies.
yeah, and the 13, yeah, there's a lot of 13 symbolism. That's interesting. I didn't even think of that, honestly.
Okay, and then let's see what else I got on here.
So the Lenape were next door in Manhattan, but they were all part of the bigger Algonquin.
We already talked about this, the key ley lines, so we don't have to go over that. All right, and Oregon, real quick, who's William Reich? What are the Oregonis or whatever it's called?
Oh, the orgone, yeah, energy. Yeah. So it's like it's supposed to be sexual energy. He was like a student of Freud, but then he got like they burned all his books. I think they tried to imprison him. But he's the one who made if I had one of these little pyramids here, orgonite, it's like crystal with metallic flakes and inside resin. It's like little pyramids. You ever see those? They're supposed to create orgone energy. But then weather control back before Project Rainbow merged to become Philadelphia Experiment, you had weather manipulation through orgone energy. So they had DOR busters, deadly orgone energy, and they would use that to like bust clouds and make rain and all this stuff.
Okay, let's go on. And then after we're done, I'll take over everybody's question, as long as you're cool with it, Brian.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, and that's again Preston Nichols.
Preston, and some of the gear he got from the Montauk radar is somewhere on the racks behind him.
And I think we are all capable of. Yeah, I just want to say that Preston would agree with that. That we're all capable of having that psychic thing, or whatever it's called. And okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Extra sensory perception of some kind or another. People have different. I look at it as a pie chart. Like some people are better at empathy than they are at telepathy, and some people are better at, who knows? There's so many different, aspects to it. There's so many names. You can start like going crazy with the names for everything. But
I'm gonna use this for the Akashic records.
Oh,
Tate,
that's great.
I learned about Akashic records from Tate. So Tate, if you're listening, I got this from you. So like you've mentioned the Akashic records. And again, I'm not saying suggesting to anybody anything is good, bad, left, right, blue, red. I'm simply just talking about the topic. So that's all I'm doing. But so the Akashic records are it's kind of like the history of everything in the universe. It's all sort of like, I guess, like where like if you do something in a place, it's going to have a it'll have an echo of that thing that happened.
Yeah, right? Like a resonance of. It could be a combination of sound because everything is made of sound. But if the perfect example of Akashic record, like the rock record or things stored in crystal, are the newest way to store terabytes of information on little pieces of quartz crystal this big. You can put the entire Bible,
kind of like the water thing.
Yeah, you can put the entire Bible on a crystal chip, like its size of like bigger than a few big grains of rice. And so think of like all of the silica sand in the world is all storing all of the past. If it somehow how has it been encoded into it? We don't know. It's not done in a computer with making code that has to be deciphered and read, but it's done naturally. So it's naturally in there, is what I believe. So then you have the crystal skulls that supposedly exist there. They seem like giant hard drives to me, something like that. So, but I think they made that kind of Earth technology because of the natural process. So like these things are embedded in the world around us. So everything that's ever happened to that piece of matter is kind of like stored in it. So it's kind of infinite information if you want to look.
Yeah, super interesting. And then I guess just mind. I can't even contemplate it all. It's just it's
right?
Mind blown.
It's like that library right there.
Yeah.
The Hall of Records or something.
Oh, Silicon Valley. I want to talk about this real quick.
I didn't see that.
Like I brought up John C. Lilly. He was the guy who came up with the deprivation tank, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not an expert on this. I'm just learning about all this recently, but I'm just like on fire. I'm just saying like, wow, this is so
I didn't even know that till tonight. So
yeah, it's great. Like, well, that's a great point because like we're all learning from each other, right? Like everyone in here is learning from you, and you're still learning from other people and everything else.
Every day.
And
Yep.
yeah, and half the people in here, if not more, know way more than I do about all this stuff. So it's like, it's all good. We're all here together. But like, Silicon Valley, they're taking ketamine, right,
Oh
to help
wow.
them
Yeah.
improve their mind powers or whatever, right? And
Hmm.
with what talk about like having dreams of the future and all that. You know how like in ayahuasca, which I've never taken, but I've learned about it, is that like that a lot of people have the same hallucination. They'll hallucinate about the machine elves or this, that, and the other thing, right?
Hmm.
And
Yep.
so in when people take the ketamine and these other mind drugs, all these cats in Silicon Valley, they're all having the same dream like John C. Lilly did,
Hmm.
which is
I'm
that
curious.
there's going to be this AI supercomputer that's going to kill off all humanity. It's going to take over everything. I just
Wow.
thought that was weird. However, everyone's like tuned to the same trip or whatever. You know what I mean?
Wow. I'll have to ask Danielle about that because she was getting it for her CRPS at one point through legal means in a hospital, local hospital, one of the two states that did it, and she had some really wild. She would tell me them as they would happen when I was there, and I was like, wow. But I have to ask if that's one of them because I remember mentioning an elevator that went through different times. So very cool.
Interesting.
It's disassociative, so you kind of forget who you are completely at the time, and then you come back, of course.
Interesting. All right. So
Yeah,
let's go move on from here. Let's go to
very cool to
this
watch that.
is the what you were talking about earlier. This just shows that there was that back in 1974, they had a like a trademark, whatever it's
Yeah.
called, patent on
Yes.
skull to was it voice to skull technology.
Yep. That's so that goes back to that 1961 paper, The Frey Effect by Alan Frey. He's a PhD, but he found the microwave. Actually, he didn't even discover it. You know who did? In the army in World War II, it was called the Signal Corps. I was saying Signal Corps. It's Signal Corps, but they had the first radar towers, which they had at Montauk, the SRC 296. It's like this big steel tower with a looks like a fake water tower, but it's like an old radar for World War II. And those guys heard it in their head. So this by 1961, this guy had wrote this whole paper. So when the microwave goes across your skull, you hear a buzzing, a clip, a clicking, a hiss, or a pop.
Yeah.
So then, they found out you could modulate sound and audio. So by this point, 1996, I think the Air Force, the U.S. Air Force actually has a patent registered for this as well. And so that it was so the deaf could hear for the first time. They had a lot of marketing ideas for this and also military, of course.
Right. And like and at Montauk, 'cause I'm learning this from you because I've read the book. It was a fascinating book. Everyone's got to buy it. It's just incredible. But in the book it talks about what you wrote about was how they somehow they learned that like the pulsating or something of the microwave stuff
Yep.
was they could be used to affect the moods of people on the base. You can make, you know what I mean? And
See, this is perfect. The
and
diagram.
and do this too, like they could transfer like I am your conscience speaking, or where they could put that in someone's brain or whatever, right?
Yeah. So the broad, the broad beam was like these are perfect diagrams where you see the waveforms. See
Uh-huh.
how some are spread out and some are
Yeah.
tight. So that's basically what the Montauk radar could stretch between those tight waves and the big wave. So that's how they would jam. Like the at the time the Soviets were trying to track them, but they would jam the radar signal and stuff like that with this oscillations. It was called frequency diversity, but in learning that, yes, the human mind, just like everything else, the radar is bouncing off, the microwaves bouncing off you, affecting your skull like a drum, like a water bottle if you speak into it. So being that they're doing that to these guys, they're testing their moods, they're cataloging it. They're saying this one makes them agitated, this one makes them sleepy, this one makes them happy. So they're just kind of writing it down empirically for a while.
It reminds me too. I saw this movie called like it's kind of like a James Bond movie, but it was called like The Kingsman or something. And I
Oh
think it was
wow,
like Kingsman 2 or something.
I've
And
heard,
like
I've heard of that.
Samuel Jackson was in it, and like they were like sending these weird waves to a church, and then like all the churchgoers they started attacking each other, which is very similar to what this is talking about.
And
Like,
they live too. Remember, they have transmitting a signal to
oh
keep
yeah,
people
yeah,
sleeping, and they live.
right.
Uh, another example, but I have to watch the Kingsman then. And so a voice in the skull would be a more directed beam, like you're focusing right at the target to
One
make it
person.
actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
and I've been watching this channel. It's called a friend of mine's channel. He's called I've got one that can see. His name's Chuck, and
Oh,
like
that's cool.
Yeah, I've
Love
got. I
that.
should send you the link. He's got a really cool channel, but he like ends up. He showed something on there where it was like there's this guy I don't know in SoCal or somewhere, and like he was like um he started realizing that people were talking to him with this technology, and I don't think he had a word for anything, but he started asking, and there was like hundreds of people in his area that were all affected by the same thing, and
Wow.
yeah. But anyway, let's go on to the next
That
thing.
makes sense. If there's something, repeating, like like that's what I think happened on one of our tapes. We caught some repeating voice, and I think it was broadcasting from somewhere that was like on loop. So
Interesting. All right. Now
yeah,
here's that's a classic
cell
modern
tower.
day right. Are these two things connected somehow?
Yeah. See, on top of the radar dish, the very antenna of the Montauk radar, there's this painted red and white stick, like a pole on top.
Uh-huh.
It goes up like another 30 or 40 feet. That it's the size of like a telephone pole, like
Okay.
on your street. So
Yeah.
that is the first model of the what's on the left here. That's a omnidirectional. It goes out in every direction, and it broadcasts microwave. That's what this is here on the left. Except it has a whole bunch of relays and reflectors and other
It's
things.
still microwave though, right?
It's all microwave. Yep,
So
5G.
so in theory, Brian, could someone use like a cell tower and then do all the stuff Montauk did where they make everyone angry one day, everyone's happy or
Absolutely. Not only can it do that, but it's also tracking your every move with triangulation, and your whole life is on the phone that you're using, volunteering everything. So like this thing is like it's a huge part of our life, all of us. It's in every neighborhood in the world almost. So that should say it all. I mean,
okay.
without saying the top, but yeah, that said that what's on top of the radar there is the first. So
And
oh yeah.
this is what's following you around everywhere. They had I maybe this is exaggerated, but things like this were like following people, right?
Well, they had these more intimidating things at Camp Hero for security. They were blazers, like tinted windows and really long, like bouncy antennas, like rubbery, and they had like black, green, and white blazers. But the white vans without all the radars on top would be what people were trying to grab kids with. But in Stranger Things, they just put the radar, which looks like the Montauk radar, on the roof of their car, which is awesome. That was a little Easter egg too, like a shout out to the Montauk radar there in
Okay.
Stranger Things. So
And synchronicity, we talked about that. Like it's been everywhere today. We've been talking about synchronicity,
yeah,
right? Right. And then
it follows you with this subject.
this is what I want to talk to you about.
Oh well.
This is called uh consciousness transfer. You mentioned that in the book. I was like, I didn't have time to figure out what that is. What is consciousness transfer?
Well, that looks like that there could be a lot of mentions of this over time, but like that almost looks like a. I mean, consciousness transfer is where you're giving somebody a download or you're having talking with them in telepathy. But if you're like putting your consciousness in theirs, it's almost like a possession. Like if you're like destiny swapping them or something, like you're taking their like that movie with Denzel Washington where he's jumping into different bodies. I
Or
mean,
with a demon, like he touches someone's hand and it boop, and it jumps to the next
yeah,
person.
and then you have the sci-fi version where they put two people on a table and they transfer the consciousness from one to another. But I don't know exactly how it would work in humans, except for like you give somebody a packet of information, because they say telepathy is kind of similar to radio waves, RF frequency of some kind. So that would explain picking up songs on the radio with fillings, actually, because you can make an antenna out of metal things. So I don't know, kind of makes sense.
Okay, and then I saw the picture looked trippy. I didn't even know what it looked like, so I didn't
Yeah,
even know
that
what it
is.
was.
Looks like how you transfer your phone, like from one smartphone to another. You just put them near each other.
Okay, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, oh, this was trippy to
AI.
me. It's like, um, I was watching that just reminds me, they're part of Chuck's video. It showed like where AI now it could like if it's reading your brain waves and stuff, right?
Hmm.
It could tell what you're thinking. It tell like what letters or words you're thinking, or if
Yeah,
you're thinking that way, or it could show the pictures. Like it shows this guy where he's thinking of the giraffe he saw at the zoo or something, and then it shows his
yeah,
brain with red, blue, and stuff everywhere, and then like what's energized in his brain, and then the AI like reads that, and pulled up a picture of a giraffe. It wasn't perfect, but it
exactly.
showed exactly what the guy was thinking about, and
Yeah,
so that brings up questions about AI and I think it could reverse too, where you could kind of like something about like someone could use their brain to figure out what the computer's thinking and vice versa. Do you have any thoughts on that, Brian?
Ooh, yeah, like the reverse hacker.
That's
Hack.
exactly. I got it for your
Yeah.
book. Yeah, reverse hacker. Yeah,
Oh, you know what? I don't remember writing that part, so that's crazy. That's one of the few things I actually don't remember. I have to go back and read that. So
I
I
might be
probably did
wrong, but
though. I think, that's probably why I just said it. I probably did
yeah.
write it, and I just temporarily forgot that. But yeah, I think that basically that kind of concept of like augmenting yourself that comes from that guy Jose Delgado who worked with MK Ultra. He actually put chips into people, into monkeys, animals, and found out you could do it in humans. And they do have ways to like control your motor functions with a chip on your brain, which is crazy. They do it to certain animals for spying. It's really nuts what they're doing. But yeah, so affecting people, augmenting them. There's theories that people are going to augment themselves with AI and become transhuman. So this is a matter of time before the silicon and the carbon mines are like that, working in the same department or something. But I don't think it's a great idea. Like some of the top people have said, it's a recipe for disaster, in my opinion.
And you also, I think if you brought it to hacking electronics just by thought, just by thinking you can hack into a computer or something, or
Yeah, that would be and so a lot of that stuff does come from comics. There's characters like that I could think of. So like a lot of these concepts come from like creative outputs first, and they're not always like paid for by the government, because sometimes they're just people like have the same invention at the same time. That's another thing. Like a lot of people who invent stuff, major inventions, all think of it at the same time.
I got a question for you about that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't anticipate that. Because I was thinking on that, and I was thinking like, because I did a whole video on it, like a whole live stream about something I call the well, because I don't have a word for it, right? And
Wow.
like there's these streams of consciousness or whatever that like 5 or more streams that come from like a well, for lack of a better metaphor,
Yeah.
and like
Well,
or you can think it like a wave, like everyone's riding the same wave or something,
I
and
like the
like
well. The well of
yeah, well,
information.
yeah, like and like you're all taking a drink from the same stream from the well.
Yeah.
So like those people all somehow they like somehow that stream went to them, where like another stream might go to somebody else or something. You know what I mean?
That
And
makes
like
sense. Yeah.
yeah, right. I know. I don't know how to say it in words though, but that's why I used a well because I didn't know what else to call. So like it's coming from a source. Like an idea
Yeah.
comes from a source, like
Yeah.
whatever it is. That could be the universe, whatever, right? Mount
So
Olympus, whatever things. And whatever that source is, when these thoughts go out, sometimes like the same message or thought or whatever, inspiration, whatever you want to call it, that it's like it rides this wave, kind of like the currents in the ocean and all that.
yeah,
And some people ride that current and some people get onto a different current or whatever. And like I was just thinking, they kind of
I
goes with what
agree.
you're saying.
Yeah, it's like the water also is like the rock record, and what's in the air and the fog, like we talked about. Like the information is almost in many mediums. Like
Yeah.
however that information comes to people at the same time. It made me think of the Kazi-Rev mirror too, another time travel. And I tried to make one in my backyard, a baby one. I put my phone inside of it. I made it out of sheet aluminum because it's just a big aluminum spiral that you could sit in the center. So the Kazi-Rev mirror, they were able to actually see like a split second into the future through actual scientific tests with lasers, light. And so, but this is basically the same thing as Da Vinci's mirror chamber. So Da Vinci came up with all these great ideas, but he used his mirror chamber. It was a 6-sided aluminum mirror chamber, or silver, whatever they use for a mirror then. But it's the same thing as Nostradamus's metal egg. So he sat inside this metal booth. It was shaped like a kind of long egg, and it had a door. And he'd sit in there and stare into the metal bowl of water. Or so he's essentially, they're all using this curved aluminum to bend light a hair second into the future. If you look up those 3 things, they're like identical. So in Stranger Things, when they brought Eleven's powers back, she was also in a Kazarev mirror type chamber. It was also a deprivation tank. It was pretty cool. I think it was called Nina. They wrote on it, but check that out again and look at those other things, and they're all the
Man, you
same.
got such deep knowledge. Like, I don't think I'd pick up all that stuff, honestly, Brian. I don't have enough knowledge to do that. But you're so like versed. I barely can keep up. I just enough to kind of like to skim the surface, so to speak. But
Oh, thanks, man.
yeah, well, yeah, thank you. You're amazing. Like, and then all right, so all right, so we move on to the next thing real quick. I'll try to get through this stuff. Then I want to get to
Pictures.
everybody's questions if I can.
Sure.
All right, come on. Here we go. Bam. Okay, got that done. And then we talked about that, how AI can read minds, right?
Yeah, that's scary.
All right, Operation Paperclip. Real quick, that was Operation Paperclip involved with Montauk at all?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, all of those sites, the triangle, like we said, like Plum, Brookhaven, Montauk, they all had paperclip scientists. Now, let's see, Montauk didn't have as much because World War II, they they had straight up, artillery, and then they had the radar base, which is like brand new. So all that stuff was high tech. So they didn't really have many paperclip scientists that I know of at Montauk at the time, but B&L was chock full of them for physics and other things, other sciences and computing. And then we had the paperclip scientists at Plum Island, of course, some of the animal disease chemistry.
And another thing about Project Paperclip is it comes from the Nazis, and the Nazis were obsessed with the occult, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then we talked about that satanic ritual at Montauk, or not far off from Montauk.
yeah, in Montauk.
Is there a lot of occult through these three places, or anything you can?
They say Long Island is like the supernatural capital of the U.S. and there's a high occult interest and there's a whole bunch of occult stuff on Long Island. I mean, if you really look at all of it, yeah, there's a lot of these kind of groups here. They're not all satanic. Like some are just like earth magic. Some might be like positive even. I don't know how it all works. And there's so many chapters and versions, but there's a lot of it. And it stays out of the public eye. But
well, like Aleister Crowley, that's kind of
that's mind blowing. That's very interesting because Tesla and Marconi were there just a few years, really close to him. So all these people there at once,
I tried this to bring up the three. Cool. Yeah, to me, this image sort of looks like it'd be like Bermuda or something, the triangle. So there's Montauk at the end, right?
Yep.
And then so is that Plum Island up there, like like?
Oh yeah, right above it. That's actually Gardiner's Island. That's Plum Island is just even higher than that, like north.
Okay.
So there's like two peninsulas on Long Island. Like if it was the shark or the whale that they draw it as, it's like the tail fins. So like the top tail fin, it's off the tip of the top tail fin.
It's kind of like Detroit,
islands,
where they have the mitten for Detroit, I guess, or Michigan.
Or like the boot for Italy, the mission for the
boot for Italy, yeah, exactly.
The glove for Michigan. So Montauk, the Long Island is like the fish or the shark or the whale.
There's Brookhaven. We talked about that.
Yep. Oh, that's cool. That's a new logo, I guess.
Yeah. Here, look. This is what Brookhaven looks like from an aerial view, right?
That's actually the NL, the National Synchrotron Light Source. It's like a UV and an infrared cannon of epic proportions, like the biggest one on the planet. It can shoot UV. The bigger circle is the RHIC.
Okay, because I got confused on that because I looked up on Google.
If you look from space, it's huge. It's like the biggest circle, and I drove around that once.
Now that's Apple, right?
Wow, that's Apple.
Yeah, that's the Apple building.
I didn't even know that. That's insane.
Is it? I thought, well, isn't it weird that those two buildings are similar like that? And then I thought about it. I was like, okay, well then that's sort of like like a ring or whatever, kind of like Lord of the Rings, right? Plays a ring, and then which brings to mind Palantir,
the all-seeing eye almost.
And then so like how all that stuff is connected or something,
And even Modor's big all-seeing eye looking out over everybody.
Right. I didn't know if there's anything to it, but I thought, we'll just throw it out there. Oh, tell us what's Junior.
Junior. So basically, he was a Sasquatch. He was a giant wolf, a dog man. He was a beast, a monster that supposedly destroyed the base of Camp Hero, but now it's like, was it a whole bunch of these, was it a tear in time space? So you can see it play out in like the newest Stranger Things, how the base is taken over by Demogorgons and the military's getting, taken out by them left and right. So I call it like the Battle of Camp Hero at this point, August 12th, 1983. So Junior was the culprit, but is he the hero? My friend pointed out, Mike.
I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Really, go ahead, John.
Yeah, he is, because this is nefarious. All this stuff is like nefarious experimentation. It's pretty dark, and he's putting the end to it. So were the monsters really the monsters, or were the people the monsters?
Yeah, it was a genius point, because Junior was this monster that was concocted or brought to existence from the Montauk chair, right?
Yeah.
Right? So they thought of him, and then he was thought into existence.
And
Is that
it was
story?
when they said the time is now because a couple people didn't like what was going on and they planned to sabotage the project. So they had planned this. So they like that was their way to do it, like have the place destroyed by these things.
Oh, interesting. So the
Yeah.
monster was actually the hero,
Yeah.
on
It
ironically
was
enough, on
the
Hero Camp
vehicle.
Hero.
Yeah, the vehicle of rebellion, I guess it would be the way.
Okay, oh, now, and that monster was that Bigfoot? Like a Bigfoot monster? What
It's
was
described in different ways. You know, people said the height was varied. It was like a giant creature, but it was described as like a Sasquatch, but also had like dogman kind of wolf werewolf type like ears and a snout. There's actually two pictures from the top of a bunker. One of them's from the original book. It looks like a wolf to me because I see the ears and snout if you really adjust the contrast. But then these guys from Brooklyn went back, wrote a book called Road Tripping or Road Trippers, and they went to try to recreate the photo. And what they got, if you zoom in, looks like a giant like gorilla kind of. So it's very
huh.
interesting. But some people say it's a pine tree, you know, but I don't. I've tried to take the photo myself.
This is your book? This is
That's my
Brian's
book
book?
cover. Yep. That's
Yep.
so you see there's a little under. This is I actually went there at night and I felt like I was living on the cover of my book here. It was pretty cool.
Oh, right on.
Um,
You can buy it again, like, you can buy it, on Amazon as a Kindle book, right?
yeah,
And other reputable booksellers
yeah,
but you can get the hard copy only through bookbaby.com.
that's correct. Yeah, Book Baby is the publisher. So if you want, they'll print you your own copy. You order it, they'll print you one and mail it like within a week or less.
It's an awesome book. All right, it's got
Yes.
like you can't go wrong with that book. And then here's the Montauk chair. Anything that we need to talk about more with the Montauk chair?
Just that it's been an elusive thing. We don't have any real details, but it's supposed to be like the center of this story. I did meet some locals that said that their family member found it, so I was invited to their house, sat down, and interviewed them. I still don't have a real clue of where this was, or people were scared about it. I did make a sticker to try to guess what this thing looks like based on all the descriptions. So that's more for fun and art, but it's
You've
also
never seen it.
nobody's really seen it, or there's no pictures or nothing like that.
Okay, I was gonna say, well, maybe was it at Preston's house or something?
I
Yeah,
did. There is a story from one of the airmen though that says something strange happened in the dentist chair where he lost his mind and now he has nightmares for the rest of his life. So I thought that was very interesting coincidence too.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, like some residue or something from it.
He was one of the guys that worked at the base. Which is crazy.
This, of course, is 11 from
Okay.
Stranger Things. And
Yep.
in case I haven't mentioned it, Stranger Things was based upon Montauk. That's the real Stranger Things. And
Yep.
this would be kind of like one of the Montauk boys who were taught like these psionic, whatever it is called, abilities or whatever.
Yeah.
And I have to think about that. Is that like, so if you could theoretically manipulate reality like that, where you're crushing something or a spoon or whatever the thing is, right?
Yeah.
Then conceivably you could time travel too, because I thought about like, well, you know how like opera singers, they'll go la and then they'll break a glass or something,
Yes.
right? So the glass to me is like symbolic of the physical universe, right?
Ooh.
So if you could break the glass with a pitch or a frequency, then
Ooh. Very good.
theoretically you could break a hole in the bigger glass, which is the universe, with like a pitch or frequency, and then you would be able to time travel theoretically because you would open up a hole to the untimed dimension or something. You know what I mean?
It's you make me think right away of Aboriginal gatekeepers, like that would say they would go into dream time and also teleport, by using a bola whip to make a sound, a very specific pitch over their head to make a portal, basically. It's like part of
Interesting.
the Australian.
Oh,
They
you
use
know what's funny?
to make a pitch.
Yeah, what's trippy about that too, Brian, is
Yeah.
like all these people that are meditating, like it's like bong, and they hit a gong or something,
Yes.
or they're oh, or
Yeah.
like
Or the bowl that you make a tone. You rub
yeah,
your
it's like
finger around the
I'll
bowl.
do a sound and like drones or
Om.
whatever.
I mean,
Yeah,
the Om itself.
yeah,
It's
the dome
spoken.
itself,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
very cool. And so they changed the pitch of music is one of the things of early mind control.
Good
They
point.
changed, to make it discordant. And
Yeah, yeah,
so all this stuff is the same. Like you're saying, it's all connected. Totally.
yeah. It's trippy how
Yeah,
everything just ties together.
absolutely.
And then like I was thinking that this is going to be dark. All right, you ready for
Yeah,
something dark?
sure.
All right. And for everyone else, I'm not recommending you do this. I'm just making a hypothetical suggestion that, like, if you could manipulate reality like that, like all the molecules and shit, then couldn't you conceivably bring the dead back to life? because you'd be controlling all these molecules to put someone back together, right? And then they like Frankenstein, you'd have like by controlling physical reality, you could make someone again.
I think by upsetting the balance that badly, that the backfire would undo you before you got to
I'm not
really
saying it's a
do
good
much.
thing.
Yeah,
I'm just
I think.
I'm not
I mean, maybe it's
recommending it.
possible, but I think it would be the consequences wouldn't be good. If,
No, I'm
if
with you. Like, yeah,
yeah,
like,
but who knows? That's an interesting. How does this work? Like the mechanics of telekinesis. That's always been one thing I've had trouble guessing at. I mean, electromagnetism is the first thing you would guess because you have metal involved a lot, spoons, cans here. But I mean, people moving pencils, well, there's some
I
people might
like
want
like
to.
I don't suggest people take home the MK Ultra home kit,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
You don't need much,
Or
do you?
trying to raise the dead or anything like that. I'm just like making conversation. All right, so you know,
Yeah.
don't try this at home, kids.
Don't play with your microwave at home.
Yeah. Now this is what you're talking about too. Like he was
Wow.
talking about how that the people who
Yes.
are like receptive, they're kind of like little antennas or something. I think like didn't
Yeah. Hey, maybe if you put out enough of your own signal, you can overpower what you're bombarded with every day. If you put out your own positive energy, you won't get affected by the big towers. That those look like cell towers, actually. That's why I said that, but on their heads. But yeah, we're essentially receivers and transmitters.
and then I have notes. I'm trying to keep up with everything I said. Oh yeah, we already talked about that. Yeah, and the Nichols,
Good point.
he discovered that telepathy worked like a radio signal. That's why I brought it up. So if you're telepathy, like I'm talking to you, but I'm not moving my mouth, it's like boop, 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 and I'm telling you like take the burrito out of the microwave, Brian, or whatever it is, right? It's all going by telepathy, right? And so so I thought that was kind of an interesting image to go with that.
You,
Um,
it's also interesting on the microwave. I don't know if I told you last time, but those little black and white, the black sticker with the holes in it on every microwave's door, basically the window.
yeah.
That's if you look at the Montauk radar, all those little holes in the radar dish are the same thing. It's the sticker on the microwave. It's to block the microwaves from going through the back of the radar dish, because those size microwaves won't. Those are the size holes you need to stop.
I wonder if there's a way like to control the micro like your microwave for cooking burritos and like control like the neighbors to think that they really like you a lot or something.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, I've seen people building things out of microwaves. That's for sure. And
Right, you're like, or trying to talk to a car salesman and like cut the price down. Hold on, talk to my microwave real quick.
yeah,
Like,
there's got to be like a parabolic dish in reverse. Like some kid will make one. You'll be like blown away. Oh, people are just like naturals at that stuff now, taking stuff down and MacGyvering it. But yeah, I'm sure there's a will, there's a way. You could pretty much focus a beam. They showed you how to modulate sound with those patents. You could probably make one at home.
okay, and then
Oh wow,
yeah, a lot of stuff we've already been over, so I'm just trying to cut through stuff real quick.
I never saw that picture of Preston.
All right, this thing right here, here.
Oh
This
yeah,
is this
I
guy
love
right here. Yeah, oops, let me go back a
I
little
love how
bit.
you animated that, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, thanks.
That was
Like
awesome.
this. Okay, some people think this is a raccoon, right?
Yeah,
All right.
I met a guy who said it was his pit bull, and he had he had a pet tracking chip, a microchip in it, so he could see where the pet was by GPS. So when all these people were fighting over it, the three girls that found it, then this guy was going to turn it into an art. He had somebody coming from New York City to pour a resin cube around its skeleton. It was crazy. People were going to make like this whole art out of it. And then this guy says he just came, saw it in somebody's front yard where these guys said they hid it for the night, and he took his dog's body back. So I'm like, okay, there, but you look at the size of it. That's a housefly on its back. That thing is tiny. It's not a pit bull. I mean, it's because that black spot on its shoulder there is a housefly.
I remember, like, I was talking to Count Trumpula about it. It's like, and like, I totally did the wrong thing. Count Trumpula, if you can hear me, I apologize, because like, you know how it is. Like I was talking about earlier about how like you should have way more subscribers, right? I mean, because if we talked about that, you're amazing. You have all this knowledge and everything else, and I've had the same like I'm nowhere near where you are, Brian, but like I've still had some like a lot of us have had like troubles trying to gain more subscribers and all that. And so when Count Trumpula, he said, "Oh, that's just a raccoon," and I kind of went off on him.
Oh, I saw
My
that. Oh
fault.
yeah.
Yeah, but
You know what? I've had a lot of times like that where if you can, you know, find the common ground, and a lot of the times people will end up being your friend after. But
yeah,
it,
this
it
is my
happens because
yeah.
you sometimes you just get some trolling too. You know,
Right, and you get so used to people trying to because like this having you here with me meant the world to me, so I didn't want anything to go wrong,
shoot, man, thanks.
and I was like at 10,
Anytime.
like just like this is my baby, this stream right here, and like it kind of felt like he was going after my baby, and I handled it the whole wrong way, but that's what so I apologize, Count Trump you.
It happens. I'm guilty of doing it. Most of the time, I try to turn it around. Of course, most
Yeah,
once or twice, it was I kind of lost it. You know, like because something obviously is offensive, or sometimes you just got to say something. And
yeah,
other times, if it's just clearly trolling, I just 86 it. It's
yeah,
only
yeah. That's what
positive
usually I
stuff.
do.
I don't
Yeah.
get many though. I really don't. Most of the time, people complain about my shaking footage, which is
Oh, let me see. Yeah,
fair enough. So I say, yes, I am terrible. I'm trying to fix it. So like, I'll admit, where I'm wrong on that because I still have not stopped filming like my shoes. But you got to watch where you're stepping at Camp Hero. So I'm always like filming the ground.
all
But yeah,
right.
corrective criticism is cool. That's fun.
Yeah. All right, and then uh, have you ever played this game, Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not of course, but yeah, of course. I did grow up playing it, and then in my older years, I bumped into all the same guys from like we were young, and they were still playing. So I ended up playing with them for a couple of years, like 2, 3
Okay.
years more.
All right. So to me, this is if there's one character, this is maybe not your view, this is my view. If there's one character in Stranger Things that is probably somewhat based upon you as a like hybrid person or a character or whatever, this would be Mike. I think Mike is you, Brian.
Wow,
It'd be-
that's cool, man. That would be an honor. I mean, just to be thinking that it was any kind of part of anything, like inspiration wise. Um, I think they probably saw our old footage because it was floating around under
yeah,
our band and
they
other.
had to have. Here's why I think it happened. This is 'cause I'm trying to think because I like to do scripts and stuff like that, so I can try to put myself in their situation. They're
Hmm.
probably like, "Look, we got to do this. There's this thing about Montauk. There's all these stories that are coming out of it, monsters and MK Ultra and all this stuff, and then there's they released a monster out there and all this stuff, um, and mind control and everything else, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, okay, great, but like, who's going to be the hero of the show? You know what I mean? Like, how are we going to build a show around that? Like with a storyline and everything. I mean,
Wow.
you're not going to like do Preston because it's like he doesn't seem like a likable character. Like, I'm not being mean to him, but like, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like, so
I
they probably
definitely.
thought Goonies or something, and then when they heard about you and the guys that you hang around with, right? It's this exact same time, like 1988. I mean, how could it not be
Yeah.
you? Right? And like, so
We had
here's
the backpacks and stuff in those
we
old
had the
videos.
backpacks, the
Maybe they didn't
bikes.
know exactly who I was, but they know like they remember seeing those videos and something like that.
But they had to know who you are, dude, because like maybe not at first, but they
Yeah.
probably I think they had this storyline. They go, "Oh, it's great. We'll have it like have the kids in it, and it's like an adventure or something, or Goonies or inspired or whatever." And
That's
then
cool.
and then
That's a
so
crazy thought. I mean,
they had to have because the reason why I say that is because but before they're putting everything down, they had to like do all this research,
mhm.
and of course they're going to come across you in the research. How could they not? I mean, you got so much stuff out there. So, and
Yeah.
you're similar to Mike because Mike is the leader, and if you read your books, it's
Oh,
not like you pound your chest. Hey, look at me, I'm the leader. It's because everyone just naturally gravitates to you, like I do. I don't know,
oh,
but I know that you
oh,
know,
thanks, man. That's crazy.
yeah, and so all in your area, people still do that. That's why you end up on TV and everything. So like
Oh,
so you're Mike is the leader, you're the leader. And then like the other thing is that but
wow.
you're
That's like mind
Mike
blowing, man.
but Mike is like he's like cares about his friends or whatever it is
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And that's you.
Thanks, man. Yeah. That does sound like me. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't think of that, that way. And I mean, I was representing, like I said, all of these people that were going with me, all my friends, and all these Long Islanders that I didn't even know. So, like, I think we were like the symbol of that because we had those tapes recorded and passed down from like VHS to DVD to MP3. Over the years, I became the custodian of it in some way. I hung on to a lot of other things too, like music, whatever it was. I always kept things, So
Yeah.
it's kind of like what I did, but
And your memories and stuff.
somehow that it ended up being this way. Also, I think, yeah, being that I added a lot of my own experiences, it's kind of like what I used to love Hunter S. Thompson and like gonzo journalism. He kind of inserted himself into the story And then
Yeah.
by reporting his own experience, he kind of became the story unintentionally. So like I have a part of that where I'm like doing our field reports where it feels like that almost.
It does. Well, yeah, absolutely. Everything. So from reading the book, you could yeah, everything you're saying is spot on.
So I mean, all of that together, I guess, it comes like that because I never wanted to like talk on camera, but I feel comfortable. I like talking with people, like getting on here with you for a couple hours and just going wherever. That's pretty cool. Like TV is so structured and like you can tell some of it's out of sequence. Like that CW show, you could tell there's fakeness to some stuff only because you see me sunburnt. And then they say, let's go to the base. And then I'm pale as a ghost because like we filmed one before the other, but they had to like say that. But it's like, obviously you messed that up.
Okay, so we've been on for a while. I don't want to
Yeah.
drain you, but like at this point, because I got
Oh yeah, I
bunch more
didn't
questions,
realize.
but before I'm just going to stop this from here. But I just want to make sure I get to the questions one that other people have in the chat. But before that, people they specifically sent me questions on my channel. Can I read you those real quick?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Um,
I mean, yeah, there's no way I'm
time
going to get to
flies
everything.
when you're
Um,
having fun.
yeah, absolutely. But I know you got to go to sleep at some time. All right.
Oh,
So let me just pull this up real
I'll
quick.
sleep one day when I have nothing to do anymore.
And I just want to make sure I'm considering everybody in here.
Very
So
cool.
like you do, you're looking after people.
Absolutely.
All right. So let me just go back here. See if I can find it real quick. Here's my YouTube channel. And it's going to be, I'm trying to look for where all those are at. It was under, submit your Montauk questions. All right, here we go. All right. So here we go. Let me scroll down and see what everyone put in here. All right. Here's 90% Quicksilver. He's in the chat too. In
Oh, cool.
1970, Dr. A.E. Wilder Smith published The Creation of Life, a cybernetic approach to evolution, which defended William Paley's design argument with computer calculations of the improbability of genetic sequences, which he said could not be explained by evolution, but required the necessity of divine intelligence. What do you think about that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think like how does the right I guess if you're thinking like a soul or soul coming to the right body, how does it, is there a beacon? How does it know where to go to the proper place? Then you have the spirit molecule, which is DMT again, or from the pineal gland, which they call the seat of the soul. So it's almost like that little orb of light pilots it, everything. Where does that first cell that's where does that first egg and sperm, where does that first cells, where are those first cells today? Are they gone or are they still in you somewhere? Like, is there, like, does your head, your spine, is that like the tail of the original? Because you start off like you go through different stages, you're like amphibian, you're reptilian, you're a mammal as an embryo. So it's like sequencing of DNA, and then like you have junk DNA. Is it just blank DNA? How do we pass on things that we've learned? Is it like the junk DNA is like blank recording DNA that like whatever your parent experienced up until the point that you're conceived is the lessons that you could pass? The child that's born later will get the
Should be.
lessons that your parents learned after you were conceived. You're not going to get the lessons that they've learned anymore, unless there's some kind of telepathic link coding the DNA. So yeah, there's and the sequencing, the probability that, yeah, the way that everything is paired up, and just in general, the creation of it all, the divine design of it. I mean, randomness and coincidence just don't cut it for me explaining things anymore. That's how I would answer it.
All
So
right.
yeah, I agree.
Then lyrics by Ken. He's also Red Pill Truth. He says, did they ever use voice to skull technology at Montauk? I think we've been over that, but you want to answer that?
Yeah, I believe that's basically what the rest and relaxation trials were, which they wanted to do in that document Pandora. Essentially, broadcasting microwave upon a crowd of people at different frequencies is a form of voice to skull. It's not the voice, but it was the mood control portion of that. So we don't know if they did, because if people were hearing voices, I don't know if they would report it as much. They might have told their friend, "Hey, you're hearing shit," but sorry for the curse. But yeah,
No, that's okay.
they would. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But in general, I think it might not have been reported. If it did, it's in some notes somewhere, like empirical cataloging. So we haven't really found out for sure if they did it. They had the capability to do it with that setup, the radar, because they were still running for FAA at the time. So.
Although it's kind of like that with the whole pulsating thing, with maybe not skull, they absolutely like voice to skull, but They definitely did mood things with the pulsating radar, right?
Yeah,
It's kind
yeah,
of like that.
the oscillating.
All right, and Bruce asks this. Bruce, if you're still in here, how deep have you been in the tunnels? One, two. Do you think Lyme disease originated there? Gene modification. Three, other nefarious programs, time travel, scalar wave generators, looking glass, etc. I think you already asked that one.
Yeah, I
Uh,
got that one.
eh,
One
yeah, we
story
already talked
deep.
about that. All right.
One
Eh,
story deep only,
all right,
unfortunately.
and then see here's Sal Caruso. He already knows this, but Sal's like really sharp. But he's like,
Cool.
who is Al Bielek? You want to like give a quick like rundown of Al Bielek?
Albilic, you showed his picture before. He's so Dolkin Cameron was supposed to be his half brother. He was a UFO researcher as well. He was out there. He met Preston at some point. I think it was at this conference in 1985. And Preston's original story when he met Al Bielek about the Montauk Project, actually, and I don't think I've ever told you this, is that two military men that he bumped to on the property, because he's asked for permission to get the radio equipment out of the tower, which he does have behind him. Um, he said that two military men told him the story of the Montauk Project. And then later, not too much later, he changed it, that he started putting himself into it a little more. So you wonder if he was talked to, or something. Because that's when he met Al, and that was on the first Coast to Coast, I believe, to discuss that. I think it was the UST. I have to look what the acronym was of that conference.
All right, and then Snooks wants to know: did the series Stranger Things ever contact you, Brian, about your experiences? Is Montauk still active now? Montauk's definitely well. Okay, both questions.
They never did. I would send them a copy of my book, though, gladly, if they wanted. I did. I see Ross Duffer on Instagram. Maybe I'll just send him a message and see if he'll answer one of like probably 10 million messages. But yeah, I mean, no, they haven't. But I would be glad to, it would be honored to work with anybody on something, creating anything about this or shedding light. So
the closest thing would be how you talk to Michelle Marshall. Is that her name?
Michelle
No, Jennifer.
Jennifer
Yeah,
Marshall. Yeah,
Jennifer Marshall. Yeah, well, she was the mom of Max on Stranger Things. You
yeah.
you you did talk to her about Montauk, but it wasn't like officially from Stranger Things. But she was technically on Stranger Things as an actress, correct?
Yeah, she was in two seasons. I think season 2 and 4 maybe, and yeah, she had a bigger part in season 4, and that was after I was on the show with her. I was on the show with her after she did season 2, like in between. But yeah, she was very interested in the amount of stuff that I had, and like most of my time in between shooting, I was spending pretty much talking to her about all that stuff. Like I got to talk to her for a good amount of time because like in between different things we were sitting a lot.
Okay. And
So
then Infinite Reality Music. She says if you spin if you spin 538
here
times
we go.
to the number 538, or no, if you spin 538 times to the left, will you portal from entirely within my house and pop out in Montauk? If yes, where would I pop out? Just
uh,
hilarious.
yeah, what's the antipode of Montauk? I think it is near Australia, somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. The antipode is like the opposite spot on the Earth.
That's hilarious. I keep trying to guess. Still don't know what 538
I
is.
don't know
Yeah.
either.
All right. It's like a just bottomless mystery. All right. And then
I've been guessing for years now.
I know,
Actually getting
I'm in on it too, Brian. I'm still trying to figure out what it is.
it.
I'm
She won't
like,
tell me still.
we're like in
I mean,
this web of 538.
I feel like I should know for some reason, but I don't.
I know, right? Exactly. What we should do is like put voice to skull technology on Infinite and then tell her it's something else.
Yeah, some kind of secret transmitter.
All right. And then all right, is anybody in the chat got questions? If you have questions now, let me know and I'll ask Brian. So fire away if you got some questions. So I can't keep you here all night. Because the ether will wear off. You're like, where am I?
Yeah, the sodium pentothal will wear off.
Yeah, exactly. So before Brian completely gains consciousness and then realizes where those last couple hours went. Yeah.
When I gain my will back.
All right, the Montauk Lighthouse is beautiful. Okay, I guess yeah, because I couldn't ask people their questions like earlier, but so I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes, and if not, thoughts on the movie Minority Report, Brian.
Oh, that's good too. Is that am I thinking of Vanilla Sky or Future Crimes, right? Is that a Minority Report where they guess you're most likely going to commit a crime or not, stuff like that?
Eugene, is that what I forget what Minority is that what it is?
I
Minority
think
Report?
so. I'm not sure, but that's a crazy concept where that's almost like the algorithms in the AI you were talking about. Like they know what ads to service, so now they're going to start guessing at what you might do later in life, and penalize you for it. Or it's almost like a Black Mirror episode too, where you see similar kind of concepts with technology and consequence.
All right. The Messenger Reveals says, based on Brian's passion and research, what is the most probable conclusion regarding Homo sapien origins?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because I like when I do the ancient, looking back to the ancient times, I try to combine all of the world's creation myths and to find those connective points. And there seems to be a long period where Homo sapiens are here next to other, forms of humans, several of them, but like where did several of them die off so fast? And then there's stories of like wars in the heavens and like purging kind of different species and like a lot of like chemistry sounding like isolated species on islands and environments, and they seem to exist there and pockets of different kind of genetics. It's really a lot of science and a lot of spirituality mixed, just like we were talking about. But in the ancient times, it's like ancient history is lost. So it's one of the biggest mysteries we have, pretty much. Who are we and where we come from?
All right. Angels Don't Fall says, do you know who Sabrina Wallace is?
Sabrina Wallace. I know that name. I definitely know that name, but I don't know offhand. What her position is or what she pertains to.
Okay. And I read that thing about the girl that got, I didn't even go into reptilians, but I'm sorry, we just ran out of time. But, and
Oh,
that was trippy. I'm glad you pointed out in the book. I totally went and read
I'm
that. That was
glad you read that. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
it was trippy. I don't have time to bring it up with you, but I get it.
yeah.
And then Chicken Little says Sears in deprivation tanks. You know anything about that? Sears in deprivation tanks.
Like Seer, Seer.
Seers.
Oh
Sears.
yeah, okay. Yeah, that's like a form of like astral travel, remote viewing, telepathy, where you're reaching out from inside the tank, or you're gaining insight, like reading the Akashic or pulling from some other, higher dimension, 4D, whatever it is, outside of time, like 11 does. So you see 11 learned first in the deprivation tank, but then she's using a blindfold. Static on the TV was like white noise, basically blocking out your 5 sentences and going into nothingness so you can pull information. So that's the same thing like Buddhist monks do when they sit for a long time and deprive themselves of like sleep, and eventually they'll start, DMT will flow when you start meditating for a long time as well. And that's the same thing as picking up this information to attain the state that they're looking for.
Oh, and I'll get to the other guy's question in a second here. But Wildlife Watch with Mo, that's her name's Mo. She's like,
Cool.
hey, what's up, Mo? Isn't Sabrina Wallace a whistleblower and survivor of Black Ops experimentation?
It's very possible because, like I said, when I said rest in peace to James Rink, he had his own conference down in Florida this year for the Super Soldier Talk. Then down the road, Brian Sang had his conference and another 50 speakers and lots of people. You have like Alondra Markman and Arkeen Raw. He's another author, wrote a book. You have Olivia James doing Secret Space Program. I recommend her work. It's very different from everybody's. A lot of Monarch and MK Ultra stuff. You have John Whitberg, who's talking about a time bubble. And like I said before, the real Duncan Cameron, basically Chris Lederer and he had me write lie detectors tests. So he's trying to prove his real involvement. He has documents and like court stuff he's trying to use to back himself up. But these are all accounts from people who wrote books too, that I recommend if you want to read deeper. So like you said, Wallace, there's so many people who are involved, and there's actually like hundreds and hundreds of people who are involved in some way or another and have their own stories to tell.
Okay, and then Mad Cat brings up 3D Atlas. I'm not sure if he means 3i Atlas, but
Yes.
What are your thoughts on both those, 3D and 3i Atlas?
I didn't know 3D. Well, I know 3i Atlas, and I think it's definitely, it's accelerating. There's things coming off of it. It's obviously, even scientists have came and they had to admit it at this point. a 40% chance of it being extraterrestrial. Just on its trajectory alone, to me, it looks like our Voyager probes that we sent out in 1976, with the golden record passed. We slingshot past all the important places to get pictures for the first time, like Saturn's moons,
Yeah.
Jupiter's 4 main moons. And so it really looks like they're observing us. And we sent out so many messages, including that golden record. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody comes by and, takes a look at us. So.
And then Cat's joking around. He's funny. He's like, was my questions got ignored a soap opera? He's just kidding.
I didn't get it.
I know. Cat's kind of like he's
funny because there's a soap opera that we had to look up off TV from the 80s to see, because they filmed by the radar, and we wanted that's how one way we knew if it was still turning in 84.
Yeah, he's so witty. All right, Cat's like super intelligent.
That's
cool. Right, so Total Underground Metal. Hey, what's up, Fred? Thoughts on the movie Scanners?
Ooh, I haven't seen it for a long time, but there were hackers in that movie too, weren't there? The kids, or am I thinking of the movie's called Hackers? But didn't Scanner have a group of kids that some were hackers and punks?
I don't even remember. I'm getting mixed up with all these other movies in my head.
Okay, I think they had somebody who can hack into machines with their mind, but I'm not sure.
All right, and then trippy. Now the Messenger reveal says reminds me of the movie Alter States, and Alter States was based on John C. Lilly, and that's where you get the deprivation tank things from.
Wow, that's awesome. Great connections.
And Angels Don't Fall says W-band IEEE 802.15.6, the Internet of Bodies.
IEEE is the resource catalog number for something. The Internet of what? Triple bodies?
He says is something about the Internet of Bodies.
Oh wow, interesting. So maybe it's like death records, or I don't know what that is, but I'll check it out.
Okay, and then Wildlife Watch with Mo is like, isn't yes, sorry, we already went over that. And did something to Sabrina Wallace? Okay, I'm not sure. I didn't list that one.
Wait, is Sabrina Wallace? Did she pass away recently? Because then I know who you mean.
I don't know who it is. I don't know.
Okay,
right?
Yeah.
They might say something in here though. Okay. Do you think there is a safeguard we cannot travel into the future? A safeguard so we cannot travel into the future? Is there a way to like?
Oh yeah, I guess it would be a natural safeguard of this kind of unnatural thing of time travel, which would be a divergent timeline, like a new branch. So I mean, I guess you can't go into the same future if you branch off, right? Or something.
Okay, Coast to Coast AM had a guy who saw the future, and you were on Coast to Coast, by the way. Not as a caller, but as a guest. Or something, and said humans be like 2040 would be AI's pets.
Yeah, John Tidor, I think that's the guy. His story was very similar to Terminator, and there was different outcomes of the future. Kind of goes along with Looking Glass, but Looking Glass had the P-45 craft and the P-54 from two different timelines of the future. One was a positive, one was a New World Order type of future.
You're welcome, Mad Cat.
Denver, the Golden Horse from the cover of the Montauk Project book, actually.
Tig says hi, Brian. She said hello to you.
Tiggs. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
And
thanks for watching.
You're welcome, Mad Cat. No, anytime. Thank you for being here. Okay, and I was trying to catch up. I wonder, you're connected to the cloud. Indy, you got anything to say to Brian? Let me know. Thanks for being here, Indy. I hope I didn't make Snooks mad because I don't see Snooks in here. I'm quickly approaching the double nickel myself. Fun times. Okay, so I think I got to everybody's questions. Yeah. Okay, so are you going to go to sleep now, Brian, or are you exhausted, or what?
Sometimes I'm like, after the show, I'm kind of like, I probably can't sleep yet, so I might just watch it back and just relax a little.
Let me ask you a couple. I have a game I want to play. I was just going to ask you. I have like a couple cards. Oh, thanks, Miss Funny. I'm glad you're here. So let me just test you real quick before I let you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And then I'll have everyone up. We can play games if you guys want. Okay.
Awesome.
So this is from my conspiracy game. Conspiracy questions. Okay.
Cool.
So. What was the goal of Operation Ajax? Was it A, the overthrow of the Iranian government, B, clean the corruption from the U.S. government, C, clearing of classified emails from Hillary Clinton's computer, or D, the secret recovery of a lost nuclear sub in the South China Sea?
Oh, it's either, well, I don't think it's the sub, but it could be, but I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool. Next.
well done. All right, another question, real quick. All right, let's do this one. According to the anti-vax movement,
Mhm.
children's vaccines include which metal that they
Mercury.
claim? Nope, it's not mercury. It's autism. Is it uranium? Because we all have uranium. Of course, just kidding. Is it B, silver, C, aluminum, or D, lead?
Oh, lead, because silver is antimicrobial, so it's not that.
It's
Well,
aluminum.
aluminum is actually worse it causes dementia, Parkinson's, and people put it in deodorant. Yeah,
Oh
so
yeah, it's
aluminum
terrible.
makes sense. I
Yeah.
jumped to lead because it's like a lead paint I thought of.
All right,
But
and then
mercury was the one they use a lot to actually formulate vaccines. But also those fillings we talked about are half mercury, half silver amalgam. So can't
interesting.
escape it.
All right, hold on. I gotta get one I can actually read. It's getting dark in here.
Cool. I like this.
Okay, what is dirty electricity? Is that A, electricity with health damaging emissions, B, power used to view adult entertainment, C, power generated with coal, or D, electricity generated by alien technology?
It's coal.
No, it's
No?
electricity with
First one?
health damaging emissions.
Okay, first one, yeah. Because I've heard of coal is the reason for the health damaging emissions. But
Hey, what's up, goat? Hey, toasted goat.
maybe
All
not.
right,
Coal's
one
not
last
quite as
one.
bad as they think.
One last question. I'll let you go, Brian.
Okay,
Okay. And thank you again for being here. I can't thank you enough.
of course.
And let me know if you ever need my help or something, or
Oh, yeah,
to,
absolutely. I mean,
but,
I'll come back and, anytime.
oh yeah. Last time you were talking about like we should do some music stuff together. So let me know if you still want to do that.
Oh,
I'll like.
definitely, man.
All right.
Okay.
I got Steve. I was going to come up here. We're gonna read a script. Hey, what's up, Steve-O?
Yeah, hello.
Oh,
Hey.
hey, this is the guy I was talking about, Brian, and
Yep.
Steve-O.
Hello,
I was
Brian.
talking.
Nice to meet you.
All right,
We're
check
going
this
to have
out.
some others joining us here in just a few.
Very cool.
Check this out, Steve-O. I was talking to you like Steve-O's the guy I was telling you about. Like you went into a cave as a
Right.
kid. You had
Okay.
the torches, right?
What it was me and my buddies it was Pacific Coast Highway
Oh,
in
cool.
Santa Monica heading out towards Malibu. Well, back in the day, Santa Monica, the cliff there where Palisades Park is up on top, they used to have bunkers underneath.
Oh, yeah.
And there was these old mine shafts that used to go back, and they had them boarded up when I was a kid.
Wow.
And me and my buddies going down the highway, we saw, one that was boarded up, and we're like, let's go check it out. So we popped a couple boards loose, and we crawled inside. Too dark to see anything. We didn't have flashlights. Well, we did happen to find a highway flare.
Ooh.
So we lit up the highway flare. Let's go explore this cave, So we went into the tunnel with this flare that's burning sulfur and burning off all the oxygen. So we only made it in so far before we realized we better head out before this turns real dangerous,
Yeah, smart thinking.
Yeah.
That's scary.
So we almost passed out, but it was just a dumb kid's exploration.
It's that adrenaline that keeps you going, yeah.
But yeah, we had always gone by there. We knew they were there.
That's
this
so
was
cool.
just the time. Hey, we got this flare. Let's go explore.
I've watched quite a few from the Bay Area and San Francisco, just a lot of West Coast. They had so many great fortifications, and they're built kind of like the same as Montauk, some of those.
Yeah.
But there's some
All
cool
right,
videos.
well, real quick, Steve.
Nice to meet you.
Now, Brian, now you've done stuff like that, right? Where you and like you're like kind of like Goonies or something with all your little kid friends, and like you're like doing all this crazy shit in Montauk, right? Where like there's like stuff that could fall down, and you was like,
Oh,
so
yeah.
so I was telling Steve-O about you, and I was like, man, you're kind of like Brian. For Montauk is strange, and Steve-O, you're all like, what? No way, that's not me. That's not what I'm doing at all, Peanut. Right? But it turns out, check this out, Steve-O, you are both Scorpios. I was right,
Yeah.
Steve-O. You were wrong.
It's in the build, I guess. Yeah, doing the same thing for different times, reasons, whatever it might be. But same kind of adventure, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, adventurous, yes, but I don't see myself as far as researching, diving into something, like Montauk.
That's cool.
You know, I might have gone in there and explored and stuff like that, or the stuff me and my cousins did when we were growing up. Okay, I grew up in Santa Monica. I was born in 1960. Back in the day when I was a kid, Interstate 10 was being developed. Okay, so
Wow.
the phrase "go play on the freeway."
Yeah.
That was
Literally.
my parents and my aunts and uncles. Go play out on the freeway because it was being built at the time.
That's awesome. I would have loved to
Yeah.
see everything's better back before there's more. Hey, nice to meet you guys. Are you guys hanging out for another minute? Can you
Yeah,
give me
we're
just
gonna
1
do
minute?
like a script and like play games and stuff. This Steve Harloha, that's Brian from Montauk Strange. Montauk,
Hey,
Brian
nice
from
to meet
Montauk
you
Strange.
guys.
Steve Harloha.
I was going to take a 5-second break just to run because I drank a lot of, keep my mouth wet the whole time.
Oh, go for it.
Right.
Okay. Well,
Well,
real quick
I'll-
before I forget though, Brian. That's Creek. Creek. That's Brian from and
Hey, I didn't want to leave without like giving a proper, I was going to
Yeah,
come right
yeah.
back.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Yeah, you too.
Dude,
You guys, I'd like to hear what you guys are
you
all
know a
into.
lot of information, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
man. I'd like to hear what
He's
you
gotta
guys
go,
got
he's gotta
going on
go.
too. 'Cause,
all right, I'm gonna use the bathroom too, Brian. We'll synchronize.
Go ahead.
All right, you
yeah,
guys.
We got it.
You
We
want me to
got
come
it.
back or?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we got this.
I'll be right back.
Except we don't have control of the YouTube. I'm not used to that. All right.
Steve, you're a control freak.
So- well, when you do it all the time, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh, how come this doesn't
Wait,
work?"
I don't have StreamYard control.
What's up, Peanut?
Peanut's pissing too. I mean,
Oh, damn.
using the restroom too.
We came up to give them all a break.
All right, cool.
All right, so let's take over the show.
All right,
right.
guys.
What you got,
Here we
Creek?
go.
So what had happened was,
Well, what happened?
Allegedly.
No, but for real, man, Brian, I watched a good bit of the show. I wasn't commenting a lot. I've been back and forth doing other things, but the guy, Peanut too, they know a lot and lots and lots of information. I don't even know how you think, would that be like a couple terabytes of storage? You know what I'm saying?
I like what Angels Don't Fall said a little bit ago. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
What's up, JM?
Hey, JM. Indy.
JM, Mindy,
Everybody. Toasted goat.
Angels,
Tiggs.
Chicken Little.
Chicken
Indy.
Little.
Oh man, sorry you guys.
Mad
I,
Cat.
dude, I was holding in for it forever.
You thought that was never gonna end.
Yeah, I didn't feel like a racehorse. Lee, but I didn't want to waste a second though because I had Brian here, so I was like, man, I mean,
Yeah, but
I feel,
Peanut, next time you take off like that, leave
right.
Steve some controls of the StreamYard.
oh, I know. Yeah, sorry,
he's
Steve. Next
freaking
time,
out
I
about
know.
having control.
I need to make you a moderating mod or something so you can have good.
No,
Whatever we do, we don't want Steve-O in control though. Either
Oh,
we
no,
come
no,
back.
no.
I'm kidding you, Steve-O.
No, Steve-O only goes panel jumping. Steve-O don't know what the backside of that StreamYard thing looks like.
Or Creek, the whole like stream be on fire. People are screaming. Ah! I'm just kidding. You guys can have control whenever you want. Just let me know.
I'm a smooth operator, friend.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
I got that song in my head now. Thanks, Creek. All right, you guys ready to play a game, or should we do the script? What do you guys want to do?
You want to play a game?
wait, I
Yeah,
got
the
a
games are
quick
fun.
question though. I just noticed this in the StreamYard chat for comments. There's like question marks next to certain comments. I've never seen that before. You seeing that? The little
Oh.
question mark box?
That's for the vertical live.
No, the vertical live's got that little like
Like a
phone
phone?
looking thing next to it. Yeah, but a couple of them, like to the far right of their comment on the StreamYard site, it's got like a box.
Oh,
I don't have my
okay.
glasses on. I can't really see.
I see what you're talking about.
Looks like a question mark. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
all right, we just want to do a script, or you guys want to play a game real quick?
Whatever you want to do, friend.
Brian,
Hey man, all I know is I want to be James, man. I want to be James. All right.
all right, too script. All right, but I need a couple of ladies to come on up here though. So Snooks, we need you, Snooks.
Hey ladies.
Yeah.
I'm Snooks. All right, I gotta have Snooks up here, and Conspiracy Queen, if they're still here. All right, here's Snooks. You're in for a treat, Brian.
Cool.
All right.
This looks interesting.
Snooks, that's Brian. Brian and Snooks.
Oh, it's very interesting, Brian.
Hello,
Looks like it.
Brian.
Hello. How you doing?
Hi, darling.
Hey,
Nice to
baby.
meet you.
Oh hey. Oh, you were talking to Peanut.
Brian, Peanut is my man.
Yeah, I put that together, but I just figured it out.
I figured y'all need a woman up here.
Hello,
Right?
Snooks.
Always.
Welcome in.
Steve-O, my buddy. Aloha, herloha. Creek, the man.
All right. Well, we got.
See,
Where's
Snook says it right. Aloha, harloha. That's how
Aloha,
people
herloha.
can.
It just sounds so right together.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
how it's supposed to be. That's why
It's-
people that like get my name mixed up. It's like no, just say aloha.
it sounds so
Aloha.
good yet so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. Don't go over dirty electricity with me again.
Oh, I asked Brian that question too.
Got that one
I-
wrong.
Yeah, we just talked about dirty electricity, but I didn't say it like dirty, like I do to you.
Yeah, I just want to say this. You know, he asked me he gets these new games in and he'll ask me a couple questions. Now all he talks about is dirty electricity.
Yeah, so I do. I talk to her. I go, "Hey, Snooks, you want some dirty electricity?"
Dirty electricity.
Hey,
This man.
with,
Filthy.
with great power comes great power bill.
Electricity.
Yeah.
No,
Would
because
that be
dirty
AC
electricity.
or
Stay on the
DC?
game.
Alright.
We doing a game or what?
Oh, we're gonna do a script, but I need Conspiracy Queen up here though. Can't
Well,
have
I
like
don't know that
only
she's
one
in the
woman.
chat.
Oh, and we need extra zombies. Angels Don't Fall says that he got the zombie script, but no link.
No
Did you
link.
send Angels
Oh,
a link,
okay, let me
honey,
send
or
the link real quick.
Freddie?
Yeah,
Brian?
Freddie should come up here too. I think I
I'm
sent
the
Freddie.
Scorpio.
Oh
yeah.
wow, I love
Yeah,
it.
That's why-
November 4th.
That's the
Wow.
girlfriend I was talking about.
Yeah,
my
let
girlfriend.
me ask you. When you said
Okay.
Scorpio girlfriend, you did mean me, right?
Of course.
Okay, just make sure.
Angels Don't Fall says, I clean my electricity in the bathtub.
You know, he would throw a toaster in there. Yeah, that's clean.
Right.
Forgot to unplug it.
Put
Brian,
it in
thank
with
you so much for being on tonight. This
I
was
know.
really
My pleasure.
fascinating.
Yeah, no,
Fascinating.
Yeah.
And no, not only that, man, but I'm so impressed.
Wow, thanks, man.
Well,
Yeah,
Brian,
I'm so impressed that
sorry, Creek.
you guys have so much knowledge, man, and both of y'all were, I guess, having to use the restroom at the same time, which was ironic.
Yeah, 'cause you must have been holding in too, Brian, all this time. God, I had to go like a racehorse.
I drank like 2 green teas. I was chugging
Right.
we're talking. We're like blah blah blah. So
What the difference is, though, you're just being nice. For me, I was like, I didn't want to waste 1 second of having you up here. You know what I mean?
This
Like,
is a
no,
long
I'm not
time. This
this
is a
is
long
my
time
pleasure,
for
man.
Peanut to go without going. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. I know the man. But let me just say this, Brian. You're so lucky to be here with Peanut.
oh yeah,
That's a joke, Brian.
I gotta plug my man, okay? I gotta plug my man.
I always
I
tease
am.
Zeus that way. I'm like,
true.
he's like, go ahead, yes.
I mean, those videos you made for me, man, that's like above and beyond the promos, and they were really creative. I mean, that kind
God,
of
he's
stuff.
good. He's very
That's
good.
awesome. I love seeing that. It's like
Yeah.
Montauk eye candy, but it was just you took the effort, so of course
He
I'd come
did.
here.
Yeah,
every
well,
time.
it's like when I look at it, Brian, it's like, you know what, dude, you're just straight up legendary, man. Like I don't think people understand just like this how much knowledge you have, and it sounds like I'm brown nosing, but I'm not. I'm just telling it like it is. You know, like you know what I mean? Because like
I know
can
what
say
you mean.
anything,
Like
and you
maybe
go,
one day,
yeah, you just
especially
like,
when people aren't here no more,
yeah.
then people find you, right? But
I went and
I hope
subbed
before
you,
that, 'cause
Brian. I
I'm a
just
little
want to tell
hungry.
you that.
But that's what I was
Yeah.
saying though earlier. Whenever y'all had went to use the restroom, I was like, man, it's quite impressive.
wow,
You
Oh,
know
yeah.
the things that y'all know, and then I was talking about like storage, and they talk about gigabytes, terabytes, and this and that.
yeah,
Shit, I think y'all got a couple terabytes worth of storage going on.
That's awesome, man.
Is Conspiracy Queen still
That's
here?
cool.
Six?
I don't think so, sweetie.
That's awesome.
Oh no.
I haven't
no.
seen her in the chat for a while.
All right. Well, I guess what we do make do. So does anyone want to come up and help read the script? Otherwise, we'll say, "Oh, hey, Red, why don't you come up?" Exactly, Red.
No, we don't need to get a room. We're okay, thank you.
Right. Exactly.
just
Well,
put our love
guess we
out
just
there,
really
we
like
have no
watch
issue
play
with
play
it.
multiple people, or I guess unless someone else. Hey, Toasty, go come up. There's the link, brother.
Goat, what's up,
Toasty,
Goat?
Toasty, you want to come up? Do any ladies in here want to come up?
I know. Come on, give me a wine with a potato with a potato.
Hey, ladies.
Sold to the Red Storms 11111.
Well, honey, I can almost sound like a man. It's not easy, but I can play two women.
You know, just come up on the panel. I mean, it's fun. Wow, it's so much fun.
Right.
Just
See,
come
you can
up.
play multiple characters. You could be like, like when you're just doing this imitation of Christopher Walken. Great impression. And then you could do Trump, and like and other voices as well. Creek could do something. He could be like,
Creek is great.
yeah, Creek could do other voices too.
Oh my God, I'm a zombie now, dude.
Hey,
I could give it a try.
I did
All
not
right,
read the script.
got this,
but
Brian.
You can do
Brian
that,
can be
Elmo.
in it.
all right, here we go.
Yeah, Brian's
Guys,
going to be in it. So
all right,
go
I'm
with
just going to do it now because I want Brian to be in it. All right, so let's go.
do it. Just
I want to
do
wait.
it.
Just do it.
All right, now, all right. So Steve Harlow is right. I want to be an Elmo zombie.
And
Yeah.
all right, very
I
well.
haven't read the script. I have no idea what I am, so you'll have to tell me.
All
Well,
right.
damn, what the hell wrong with you? Got rid of damn script.
I didn't get a chance to read the script. I'm busy.
I'm just practicing. I'm just
Steve,
practicing
Steve,
my part. I
Steve,
wasn't
you
being
want-
that personally
honey,
towards you, Snooks. I was
Steve,
practicing my
Steve,
part.
you wanna
Oh,
get
Chelsea Goes in
gangster
here
with
right
me?
now.
You want to get gangster
Cool.
with me? We did it on Creek's panel. Boy, I will throw down the hands with you.
Oh, Angels is here. All right, cool. Now everyone's
Just
coming in.
like a woman. She doesn't even listen to me. I said I wasn't being personal. I was practicing my parts. Snooks. Look, who is the subscriber of the year?
I don't know. Who is it?
Snooks.
Am I the
Snooks.
subscriber of the year? Am I really?
This game is rigged.
You're
Snooks
one of
is
the
the
subscribers
subscriber of the year.
I
Brian,
think my name's up there with 20
this is
others.
worse than a regular election.
Thank
You're
you,
one.
Steve.
Hey, look at
Hey,
that.
Toasty. Hey, Angel.
Creek Squad is up there too, and
Goody
throughout the
frog.
whole year, everyone kept asking me, "How come Dave's not up there?" Well, now that Dave's not doing the podcast with me anymore, Dave's up there too.
But thank you,
Yay,
Steve. I
Dave.
really appreciate you.
Hey, Goat, what's up?
Toasty. Hey,
What up, brother?
Angels.
Not much.
Oh,
How you
go.
doing, man?
Hey,
I
Snooks.
missed subscriber of the year by about
Appreciate you too.
7 months.
I missed it by about $70. It's like,
Yeah, $70.
Brian,
What's up, Goat?
Brian, as you can
Oh,
see, I'm kind of feisty.
Brian,
I'm kind of feisty with the men. I have to be.
that's Toasty
Yeah.
Goat. Toasty Goat, that's Brian.
Nice
What's
to meet
up,
you.
Brian? How you doing?
Good, good.
All right, so
Cool
here
to
we
meet
guys
everybody.
go. We're gonna go. I'll just post it on here. So we're gonna do this
Okay,
thing.
this is
Gonna
okay,
watch
this is
and learn.
it. Listen, I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go there.
And I'm gonna
Do it,
click this
Peanut.
little thingy right here.
All right, here we go.
Last night to you,
all right.
Mo.
Can you guys all read that?
Yeah.
I
Hey,
haven't
Mo.
even seen it. Wait a minute. I have to go to the back. I have to go to the back. Yeah. Okay. now I
Very
can
well.
see it.
Yep.
Go ahead, use the bathroom, Snooks.
Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you.
All right, here's the cast. There's 3 zombies: Zombie 1, Zombie 2, Zombie 3, and then there's Nyota. I think Nyota is a girl, right? And Hikaru is a dude. That's what I take it as. And then
Hikaru.
Hikaru?
Hikaru. And then like Janice is obviously a girl, right?
Oh,
Or
that's Jay Nice.
Jay Nice and Hizzo, right? And then and James. All right. So don't speak of one.
Yes.
Who do you guys want to be?
I'm James, motherfucker.
You're James, isn't it? All right.
Steve
and
James
Brian,
in the house.
Brian, who do you want to be?
I'll start with a zombie. It sounds like an easy roll.
All right, you'll be zombie number 1. All right, and then Steve-O, who you want to be?
Zombie 2, I guess.
Zombie 2, and it's not number 2 if you know what I mean. And then
Oh,
Creek,
shit, man.
Creek, who you want to be?
I want. I'm gonna be an Elmo zombie number 3.
All right, you will be Elmo Zombie number 3. All right, and then
I'm back.
Angels. What do you think?
Whatever. I'll take whatever.
All right, you'll be
God, he could be an
Hikaru,
angel.
Hikaru.
you'll be Hikaru, and then Toast Goat, you're gonna be the narrator.
Oh shit.
What am
Holy
I?
shit! You're gonna be Janice.
Yes. Can I be?
No,
I have to be
no. You're Nyota.
My Yoda.
Nyota.
Yeah, that's
Who's
like
gonna
the
be
main character.
Janice?
I'll be Janice.
Oh God, I love when you do a woman's voice. It's so sexy.
Jedi.
Janice.
All right, so hook us up there, narrator.
I'm Nyota.
All right, here we go.
Say it again, A. Bron.
The study is a university dorm common room. Nyota is at the table working on homework. The others are lounging around.
Oh, I just can't understand this math problem. Janice, can you help me?
Me? I don't know anything about math.
I read the chapter 3 times, but I just don't get it.
Put the homework away already. This shit's boring. Hey, you do know what Katy Perry and Alyssa Milano did yesterday? And no, Snooks, it's not what you think. You
Oh,
won't
explain
believe
this
it.
to me. Okay. Bitch, does it look like I care? I don't give a darn what Katy Perry and Alyssa Milano just did. I want to understand this math, you dirty arsehole.
Well, how about Ariana Grande and Taylor Smith? You won't believe what those stupid asses went last weekend. We're trying to keep this shit all kinds of quiet. But I heard,
I really, really don't give a shite, Janice.
but it's really interesting.
Not to me, it's not.
Fine, be that way.
Hey, Haikuru, can you help me with this?
Hakuru is on a phone call.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Narrator. Toasty.
Toasty.
I'm here. Nyota waits, but Haruku is absorbed by his phone call.
Well,
There is no response.
Haikuru.
Hakuru looks up from his phone, annoyed.
What?
Can you help me with my math? I'm having some trouble understanding it.
Yeah, sure. I'll be there in a second.
Haruku goes back to his phone. Phone call conversation. Holy fuck. Bless my heart.
He's starting to feel like Kirk. Haikuru
Bless your
goes
little
back
heart.
to
I
his
was gonna
phone.
say sounding AI to me.
Damn it, Haikuru.
Yeah, then what happened?
Gee, thanks.
Yeah.
Haikuru.
I'll send you a link. Get it? I know. I don't believe in it either, right? Someone is making a joke. I know. Did you see that video? It was on YouTube just a second ago. I'll find it. Hold on.
Haikuru?
Haikuru ignores Nyota and focuses on his phone conversation.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Haikuru, you said you would help me.
Oh, I did? People online are all talking about zombies and all kinds of stuff, right? Ain't that right? I mean, you heard me, right?
Ooh, no, you didn't.
Mother effing zombies.
Word, Gene. All my homies are talking about it. Rihanna tweeted about it. Those freaky zombies want people's brains. Thank goodness I don't have any brains, or would be all tripping about the math like some stupid ass Nyota here.
Isn't it? There's hella videos about it on too.
Nyota getting abused.
James enters, reeking of cheap booze. And then it says carrying a baseball bat like he was straight up gangsta. Sounds like me right now.
And y'all bitches want to play some hardball? Get it? Hardball.
Hey,
Hey,
James,
James,
punk ass
does
know
your
anything about?
punk arse know anything about this math?
Oh, baby. I know you plus me equals 69. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, all hell's to the no. Bitch, you know I ain't down for some crack ass man.
Oh, hell
We
no.
sort of go outside and fight.
Asking James about math is like asking baby about like science or something. It's not like he's Einstein or anything. Shit.
Hey, that right there sounded to me like an insult. Janice, you need another factory reset with my world famous pimp slap technique? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, who is down? Who is down for some baseball?
IQ is on the phone and Iona's doing, oh hell, I don't know what. I hate football.
Baseball. Damn it. Not football. You fucking moron. Hey, Nyota, wanna play with my baseballs?
As if I'm trying to do my homework.
Homework? What a nerd. I got your homework right here. And extra credit is here too, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Bada boom, bada bang, baby.
Yeah, she's a total bitch about it too.
Dang.
Around you.
Quit laughing, Greek.
I can't help it.
Well, it's like Karu.
Hi, Guru.
I said, hey, James clowned you.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I don't really care what any of you say. I like to learn new things. And no, Snooks, it's not what you think. Oh, baby doll, yes, it is. I want to understand things, science and history, and language, and stuff, and math, but I'm having problems with my math homework.
Nerd.
Butthead. Hi,
James.
Guru.
Do you hear about the zombies?
What zombies? Are you stupid or something?
The zombies.
Zombies are only in movies, damn. And poorly written scripts that Peanut customizes and shit, that crack ass motherfucker.
They hear the sound of approaching zombies.
What's making that like totally creepy sound?
Yeah, there might be real zombies out there.
What the hell?
They are real and they are here, bitches.
And the zombies.
3 zombies enter.
Brains!
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 Janice screams and tries to run past the zombies, but they catch her stupid ass and bite her. She falls to the floor.
It's funny to hear you laugh when you read it.
Brains! Brains!
Toyota hasn't noticed anything yet because she's too focused on her dumbass math problem.
Oh, I'm gonna beat you all down. I understand most of this, but this part of the math problem is very confusing.
Whoa, dog. I'm going to pimp slap you back in a zombie land.
James misses the zombie with the baseball bat. And they bite his stupid ass as he falls to the floor like a little bitch.
Brains.
Hey, y'all better stop laughing. I'm going to piss slap all your ass.
James Brains.
Would it kill you guys to keep the noise down? I am trying to think.
No way, dude. Real zombies? This is totally gnarly, man. And Mondo, heinous, dude. I'm like totally like gonna take a selfie with like the zombies, man. Mondo Tubular zombie, brah.
Haruku snaps off a few selfies.
Yeah, brah. That selfie was like Mondo Bodacious with all the zombie surf, Betty. I should like totally get another one of them with my good side, brah.
Haruku tries to take another selfie, but suffers a most epic heinous fall as they bite his stupid ass and he falls to the floor.
Brains, brains, brains.
Brains. I just don't get this problem. I have to think harder.
The zombies creep up behind Nyota, but appear to be distracted by her math homework. They lean close to look over her shoulders.
Oh, I see your problem.
Nyota notices the zombies for the first time.
What?
Right here, you see, 7 times 6 is 42.
Yeah, I know.
But see here, look. Your stupid ass wrote 43.
I done told her. Won't listen.
Who's zombie
Oh,
two?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's why the rest of the equation didn't work out. Just a simple mistake.
Zombie 2 was Brian.
Oh, I was 1, I thought.
No, he's one. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 1.
Go ahead, Creek.
I'm Elmo Zombie, and it's a pretty stupid mistake to make. But what do I know? I'm a freaking Elmo Zombie.
Yes, I see. And then if I do this,
yeah.
You got it now, you stupid loser.
and there it is. There is the answer. I solved that shite like a bus.
Yeah, good work.
But
What?
Is something still confusing you, dumbass?
we're still gonna talk after this, Peanut. Well, yeah. I mean, you are zombies, right?
No, we're just misunderstood ghouls who like to run around eating people's brains. Of course we're zombies, you freaking idiot.
Then why don't you attack me?
Attack you?
You won't end that shit when Elmo attack anybody.
Yeah, don't you hear what we always say?
Yeah, you say brains, brains, brains.
Exactly. We look for brains.
Yeah.
Our friends back there didn't have any brains.
But you do.
So you're fine. We're glad to meet you. I mean, eat you.
You're safe from us. Your brain is too good to eat.
Elmo's still hungry. How about you guys?
I am absolutely famished. Do you know where we could find some really stupid people to eat?
Well,
Nah, we're just taking your chain.
We're totally gonna eat your stupid ass.
Dinner is already served.
Yeah, and you know they came got me first because my brain was the biggest, the smartest. They want to get my pimpology out of me.
Elmo thinks that the government did this to us.
And the zombies lived happily ever after.
Dun,
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 dun, Yeah.
I would just like to say something, Peanut. You wrote this, didn't you?
No,
It wrote
I
itself.
I just customized it a little bit. Like I put the lines in there about stupid ass and stuff, but it was basically like a pre-made skit. I just kind of like went in and customized it.
Boy,
Made it
you
funnier.
really you did good. You did good because you know I can't do math.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I really
Okay.
cannot do math, and y'all called me a lot of names, and I don't like you anymore.
Oh my God!
Oh,
This
you
is
went there.
I'm butthurt.
Oh man, Toast Goat was cracking me up every time he had to like read one of the lines. This is
Go
Steve
buy a
22.
jar of
Hilarious.
toothpaste.
Yeah, Steve-O. Everyone did a great job. Brian, I hope you did you like that? It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that was great. That was so fun.
All right. Yeah,
I
let me
didn't
know if you can come back sometime. We'll do another one. Like
I'd love to do this again. This is
All right,
great.
Oh, we'd love to have
sweet.
you.
I'm gonna put
That'd
this
be
up on my community post, and I'm hoping that some of the people that watch hang on to this point and watch this whole thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Cool.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd love
right
to
on,
join
man.
you again. Thank you so much for having me and meeting all you guys. It was awesome to have fun and play this at the end of this.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should, Brian.
Yeah,
Thanks for all the
Yeah.
information,
It's
It's
Brian.
only 1:30
Appreciate it.
a.m. here in New York, but that's cool.
Yeah.
This is fun. This is the best
Well, you
Saturday
go-
night I had.
Do you
In
want to
a
play
while.
games with us,
Awesome.
Brian?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right,
Then
cool.
you
We'll do
have to
so.
stay. You cannot leave.
All right, then you can't leave.
cannot
It's
leave.
like the Roach Motel.
Hotel California.
You can check in, but you can't check out. All right.
I never check out.
All righty then. Let's.
Brian.
Yes.
This is a message from Big Bird. Big. Okay, I can't even do it. I can't
Wait
even do it.
I'm gonna pull your feathers out, Big Bird. So shush.
Oh,
Big Bird and
Nothing.
Elmo at the same time. I'm traumatized.
Oh, this one. You guys are all going to get this one. All right. So,
Knuckle up against the fan.
what mythical creature? These are all like conspiracy questions. What mythical creatures, or creature, do conspiracists claim U.S. forces fought and killed in Afghanistan? Was it A, a dragon, B, a giant, C, a yeti, or D, a jabberwocky?
Who
B.
What the hell is
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Big.
giant,
Giant.
B.
Yeah, I'm going
red haired
with giant.
giant?
Yep.
Me and Ronnie York had a podcast about this like 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys are all right. It's definitely giant. Giant is the right. Rogers?
minute.
No, it's on the Yeti.
We didn't all get to answer.
Oh, sorry. I just assumed you knew what the answer
Well,
was.
you'll get the answer right now.
Well, no, we didn't get to answer.
Right. So
Oh, okay. Well, what do you think it is, Stu?
No, he just said it.
Yeah, it's a giant. Sorry, Stu. I'll ask you
Well,
first
no,
this time.
you just said what the answer is.
Yeah, that
I'm
one
sorry.
seemed relatively easy though. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
right. I just assumed that everyone would get it. Sorry, Stu.
Yeah.
I thought.
Wait, what the hell is the
That's okay.
Jabberwocky?
Well,
I know, right?
Walkie.
No one loves a
The
Jabberwocky.
question ain't
you
going to
are.
answer
You're
that
a
for you though.
Jabberwocky. Honey, you're a Jabberwocky.
Hell yeah, I'm a
Jabberwocky.
Jabberwocky. You know it,
And
baby.
you're a cute
That's
one.
an old movie, I think. Jabberwocky.
Yeah. Right?
No, but it's just
It's
usually
like-
you go around to each person and ask the answer, so I got confused.
All right, here we go. Aliens. I'll start off with you, Snooze. What
That's
was the
okay.
name of the 2001 conference hosted by Dr. Stephen Greer that exposed the U.S. government's cover-up of alien technology? Was it A, the Gray Shroud Reeves? Was it B, the Discovery Project? C, Roswell 2.0? Or D, Project Torchwood? What do you think, Snooze?
Don't ask Brian. He's shaking his head like he already knows. Okay, Brian, you're booted. Never
I know.
mind.
We'll say Brian for
Um,
last.
That's it.
Okay. What was number 3?
Focus.
A focus, Snooze. It was Roswell 2.0. And that was C,
I'm
not
gonna
number
go
3.
with that.
All right, Roswell 2.0. All right, let's go on to you, Steve-O. What do you think?
I was waiting until after Brian, but
You're cheating off of Brian's paper.
I'm gonna go
He
with the
doesn't have a
2.0.
poker face. He doesn't have a
2.0.
poker face.
Yeah,
Look at
I
him.
know,
know,
right?
Look at
2.0.
Exactly. All right.
Only
Steve
because you didn't
Harlow,
say
what do you
Y2K.
Y2K.
I know what C and D are, but I can't remember what A.
The Gray Shroud Reveal.
I'm gonna go with that. I don't know why.
The Gray Shroud Reveal. It just sounds cool. All right, Creek, what do you think?
I'm going with B.
The Discovery Project. Dun, dun, dun. Goat, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with C.
Roswell
C was my
2.0.
original guess, but I don't know.
Angels, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with the burnt stick since nobody went with that, and I'm not like really a flasher, so I'm not gonna go with what Carlo went with.
Oh, Project Torchwood. All right, Brian, what do you think?
Well,
That's
I remember
that's
I have the video still, the very first video, and it's called the Disclosure Project. So I was going to go with B because it's close.
Yeah, that's what it was. B.
Awesome.
Oh, I was going to tell you that
Creek and
Roger
Brian
said
got it right.
Wow.
Yeah, and Mad Cat got it wrong. Tiggs got it wrong. Chicken Little got it right.
Well, a lot of
See
us
why?
got it wrong. We suck.
Exactly.
Bunch
All you
of
guys, rest of you guys,
losers.
Brian.
Losers. They're all
Thank you
losers.
for getting it right. You too, Chicken Little. All these other guys just suck though.
Steve,
Losers.
you lost.
I
I
didn't get it
told
right,
him.
but I'll take the honor.
I know, but I'm not a loser though. I'm Donald Trump.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Steve-O,
the
you got it right.
greatest.
Man,
I didn't
these
get
guys
it
could
right.
learn a thing
No,
or two
I
from you
did.
guys.
Did.
Man, so many losers in here. All right, here we go. Random one.
Creek got it right.
Which iconic phrase was never actually spoken in a Disney movie? Maybe it's Mandela though. Proving that alternate universes are real and affecting our memories. Was it A, mirror, mirror
And
on
it
the
is
wall?
what I think.
B, a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. C, when you wish upon a star. D, look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. And let's start with you, Angels. What do you think?
Oh yeah, some bare necessities.
The bare necessity. All right. Toasty Goat, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with D.
Bare necessity. Got a lot of bare necessity fans in here. Let's go with Creek. What do you think?
I think A.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. All right. And then Steve, what do you think?
Yeah, I remember something about the mirror, mirror. I'm gonna go with A because I remember something about that. I don't know what. But
Okay. Like it was on a video or something like that. And then Snooks, what do you think?
Naked necessities.
The nakedness, of
it's
course.
just the bare necessities.
Snooks, it is what you think. It is what you think. All right, Steve-O, what do you think?
I'm going to bare necessities.
Bear, you guys like just got dirty minds thinking about being naked or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yep.
right.
Exhibition.
Brian, what am I going to do with these people? What do you think?
You're going to keep me.
Mine, mirror. It's actually magic mirror on the wall. A.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what it
Mandela
was.
effect.
I
It
think.
was mirror, mirror on the wall. Woohoo! Oh, you guys who got it right are
I
amazing.
remember hearing something about that.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
it was.
So
Reed got it
magic
right.
mirror on the-
To be fair, I don't even
Brian
know what
got it
bare
right.
necessities-
Steve got it right. Mad Cat got it right. Rogers, you suck. And Mad Cat sucks. Tick's got it wrong. But the rest of you guys, man, you got to step up your game now.
I got it
Right.
wrong.
I know you suck, Snooks. What do you
Thank
think?
That's because none of you are any good at it. None of you are any good at it. You have
You
to,
are
Yeah.
you have to do
guys.
better.
I'll
Now that
crush
I
you like a
think
little
about it,
galley, man. All right.
Why would you have a double mirror on the wall? Duh.
For like if you're tripping and like you,
Right.
You look into infinity.
why? Oh, or why would you have a mirror on the ceiling? Waka waka. Just kidding. All right, here we go.
I know why there.
Mirror, mirror.
I'm
Mirror
happy
looks so
with mirror on
good.
the
All
ceiling,
right,
Tina.
Exactly, Snooks. All right. What material counteracts the harmful effects of the government's chemtrails? Is it A, kryptonite? So you guys are all Superman here. B, is it pyrite? Because it just sounds right. Or is it C, organite? Which was that kind of we were talking about earlier, the organ things, right?
Organ.
Or is it D, magnolite? Magnolite. Wilbur.
Cute.
Hey, David. What's up, David Devine? So let's start off with goat.
I'm gonna go
You're
with B.
bad. You're bad. All right, we going with what goat?
B.
B, pyrite. Pyrite, making things in the
I
night.
like pie.
All right.
Hell.
Exactly. We're pie
Hell
connoisseurs. Exactly, goat. All right. And what do you think, Snooks?
I don't know. I'm so confused. All you men up here. I'm going to go with organ something.
Organ? Organ? All right. Whatever it is. Organ. It's not organs.
Whatever the
Snooks.
organ
It's
is,
not
it
what you
goes
think.
with it. Whatever organ it is.
Get your mind out of the
I'm
gutter. My God, what organ are you thinking about? Am I right, Steve? What do you think, Steve?
I should know this, but I don't know. But I'm gonna go with C.
Organite. You guys both out of your minds in the gutter, so you want organs. All right, Creek, what do you think?
Good.
I'm gonna go with D.
Magnolite. Steve-O, what do you think?
D, magnolite.
All right, very well. Angels, what do you think?
Magnificent.
What, Angels?
Organite.
Organite.
Okay, wait a minute.
Brian,
You do
what do you
it
think?
just
I was looking for my piece of
after
organite
Brian.
to
After
say
Organite.
my answer.
After Brian, you do
Yeah.
have answers in the chat.
And Mad Cat said C. Mad
But I
Cat,
mean, go with Brian first.
Brian. I already did that. He said Organite.
Oh.
So, and
Yeah,
Mad
This is
Cat,
my little pyramid.
you got it right. And Brian got it right. Steve
Nice.
got it right. And
It's organite?
yeah, it's Organite.
I was looking for my little piece to show you, but I couldn't
Oh,
find it.
Red got it.
We
All
don't want
right.
to see your piece. We don't want to see your organ angle.
Roger said A, Kryptonite.
This is a clean show.
It's educational. Thank you. Well, tonight it was actually.
Very.
All right, surprisingly enough, because these guys just do a bunch of stupid shit on here, Brian. All right, here we go. Schemes. The secret sauce. Here we go. You guys are gonna love this. Who doesn't like secret sauce? Am I right? I mean, come on.
You're right.
Exactly. We don't want to know what's in it. Just give it to us.
Very quick. What's this taste like?
Yeah, exactly. Irritation.
Pineapple?
Butterscotch sauce.
The secret sauce, and no, it's not what you think, Snooks. Behind the QAnon deep state conspiracy theory, claims his code name Q is a reference to what? Is it A, his Q level security clearance, B, his desire to help like the Star Trek character Q, C, the need for everyone to question everything, or D, Queen, the best band of all time? What do you think, Steve-O?
I'm going to go with question everything.
Question everything. All right, Angels, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Queef.
Queef?
Queen.
Of course.
Queef.
You can't go wrong with a Queef. All right, Queen. All right,
Queen.
Queef. Toasted Goat, what do you think?
We'll go with B.
Going with his desire to
Hey,
the
there's
Star
an
Trek.
effing lady on this channel, okay? So be
All right, fine, Snooks. What do you think?
Oh, I was going to go with my grandpa, Steve-O.
Steve, all right. And then Creek, what do you think?
I'll go with B.
B, his desire to help like Star Trek. And that leaves you, Brian. What do you? I'll make you first next time.
I think security level clearance, Q level Q. I don't know for sure.
And Red Storm got it right. Rogers got it right.
Nice.
Brian got it right.
Did I? Oh wow! I didn't know
But
that.
Tiggs, you suck. Queen, come on now. All you guys that said Queen, you guys are just
What's
sucking
the
it, aren't
answer?
you? It's his Q level security clearance.
Oh, sure. Brian knows everything.
So I think Steve got
I
that one
didn't
right
know
too.
that one. I just guessed that one.
Really?
Yeah, I
That's a
did.
good one.
I think
Good
I
one.
actually knew that one.
Because it's
Well,
all
sometimes
supposed to be
guessing's
like
good,
top secret, so I figured
Yeah, good guess though, Brian. All right.
maybe lucky.
All
I
right.
still think it's his organite.
I'm gonna start with you this time, Steve-O. Steve-O, according to conspiracists, which former U.S. First Lady is actually a cross-dressing man? Is it A, Laura Bush? And I don't know. She does got a strong jawline. You never know. Is it B, Hillary Clinton? She looks like she could take on a few linebackers. Just saying, right? Or is it C, Nancy Reagan? Please, you know she's got a Johnson. Or is it D, Michelle Obama?
There you go. There you
Michael
go.
Obama.
Obama. All right. What do you think, Steve?
Michael
Or
Obama.
Steve?
Harder than Barack.
Or the Emperor. Brian, what do you think?
I've heard the same D, and the
All right.
time traveling part for
All right.
Barack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a time traveler too. All right, Snooks, what do you think?
I'm going with Hillary.
Hillary. All right, she's very manly. All right, what do you think, Toasted Goat?
I'm gonna go with D.
She looked like a man.
She looking like a man. All right, Creek, what do you
It's a
think?
man, baby.
E.
D. Okay, very well. Angels.
I'm going with E, all the above.
All the above. You get it all right. You get it all wrong. Like Switzerland. All right. Oh, hey, Infinite. What's up?
Hey,
And
Infinite.
then Chicken Little said A. Chicken Little. And then guess what? The right
say
answer
something?
is Michelle
Toasted
motherfucking
Gator?
Obama.
Yeah. And Snooks is going to
What?
be surprised when she finds out there's a video.
You got it wrong, Snooks.
You
There's
know,
a video. I've seen it.
sometimes Michelle will come in the room and show me the penis, and I'm like, wow, that's big. It's very
You
big.
say it like Trump.
I know
Steve?
about Michael Obama.
Oh no, I've seen Michelle's penis is huge.
Steve, wasn't it
Phenomenal.
on your show that
Huge.
you showed the video of
Yeah,
dancing?
I forgot. I think Dave brought it up. Yeah, but it was on my show.
Yeah.
I knew it was
that
Michael.
shit's
I don't like
crazy.
to be a sheep, though. Okay. Bad.
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 All right. Which U.S. president's wife, and not a manly wife, secretly, well, as far as I know, secretly ran the government during the last year of her husband's term in office? Was it A, Bill Clinton? He's like, don't worry about it, Bill. I'm in charge. Is it B, Franklin Roosevelt? He's like, shut up, get back to your wheelchair. And, C, was it Woodrow Wilson? Or D, George Washington?
Ooh, that's a good one.
B.
B,
Yeah.
okay. B, we're going to go with Franklin Roosevelt. Anyone else?
I'm gonna go B.
Go B, B,
B.
B, 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 B.
B.
I'm
I
going
was
to go with
saying B, B, B.
Woodrow.
I'm gonna go with D.
All right. Is everyone
George.
gone?
I'm gonna go
I'm
with
gonna
D.
go.
Which one?
D.
D?
George Washington.
Okay.
Because he liked cupping.
Right.
I think he died from that.
Okay.
I'm
Right.
gonna go with
Toasty?
it takes a village to raise some Hillary fans.
All right. And Red's going to go with maybe Wilson. And if it's going to Elon Musk, for some reason,
Wait,
he's like the president now.
Did
but
Toasty
it-
give his answer?
B.
Toshi, B.
Oh, okay.
Franklin Roosevelt. Roger says, like Trump said, is a really big deal that they miss Obama. All right. And then Tiggs is going with A. He's going to go with Bill Clinton. Can you do
What
Bill
did
Clinton,
Brian
Steve?
say?
George Washington.
I used to. I haven't done them in a while.
I can't do Bill Clinton because I inhale.
And Roger said Joe Biden.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Okay, wait a minute. I did have sexual relation and I did inhale. I'm sorry.
No, he didn't. She did. I keep
All right.
telling you.
And,
The
all that.
and my
right
wife is a robot. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Peanut.
I've
The right
met Bill
answer
Clinton before.
is Snooks. You got it right. All the rest of you guys suck. Man.
Was it Woodrow?
No,
Damn
somebody
it.
else said Woodrow.
Right. It's
I
Woodrow Wilson.
I wasn't sure if it was Franklin or Woodrow. And I was like, fuck. But I know of that
I
story.
would never guess that one in a million years.
Toasted,
Yeah,
I
me
know
neither.
the answer because I'm looking at it.
Toasted, did you
That's
say
good.
Woodrow?
I said B.
Yeah, I think Woodrow is B, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, you guys got to hear this one. All right. No, no offense to anybody who's in this category, but it's pretty
Wait,
funny.
I
though.
was asking something.
I'm sorry,
never-
Snooks.
No, it's okay, sweetie.
All right. So which country developed gaydar? The machine in the 1960s
Steve will know this answer for sure.
to detect homosexuals working for the federal government. I don't write these questions. Was it A, the United States, B, Canada, C, England? I say, old chap. Or is it D, Iran?
I ran so far away.
What do you think, Angels? What is it?
I ran to Iraq.
Iraq. Okay, Iran to Iraq. Steve, what do you think?
Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna go with USA because that sounds like some
USA.
stupid USA would come up with.
All right,
After all,
Snooks, what do you think?
San Francisco area.
Oh, I don't know. Steve, quit talking. I could say something.
Oh, shut up. I mean, go ahead. Go ahead.
Biatch,
Sorry.
biatch.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
call your eyes
Okay.
out. Okay, I'm
Okay.
going with the USA.
Okay.
That
USA.
doesn't-
USA. All right. Goat, what do you think?
A.
USA. Brian?
That sounds so U.S. to me.
US. All right, Creek, what do you think?
He's got the gaydar radar on.
Creek, did you go yet?
Hey.
USA.
Well, I'm going to go with Canada. Hell, might as
Canada.
well blame them for something, huh? Right?
All right, exactly.
US
I
gay.
almost guessed Canada.
Did Creek go yet?
Canada.
Did
Steve?
Creek go? Creek?
I think Creek's pissing.
Creek's
Okay.
going to the bathroom.
All right.
It's going.
All right. And the answer
His radar's going off.
is... Oh, Mad Cat's got it right. It's Canada, bitches.
Wow.
Like,
baby.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Canada.
Steve-O got it
There
right.
you go.
Steve-O. You're like holding up this team right now, Steve-O, because the rest of these guys are just total losers.
Hey,
right?
what the hell, eh?
I know.
What the hell, eh?
I'm appalled at these guys.
I figure Canada's got to be good for something, you know?
Right, you figured right. Unlike everyone else.
Peanut, when you
All right,
gonna,
here you go.
when you gonna
Peanut,
answer
I
the,
didn't know the answer. I didn't know the answer. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Peanut, can I ask a question?
Nice broke.
Yeah, go ahead, Snooks.
Okay. What about the adult ones?
Oh, okay. You want to do one of those? All right, fine. We'll do one
No,
of
I
those.
want to do 3 of those.
I know it was 3 of these. All right.
One
Here you
to
go.
3 adults.
Now these answers are a little more risque than just gay Canadian answers. Oh, here we go.
That's
You guys are
my
gonna love
middle
this. All right. I haven't got into this other deck. I didn't know it came with 2 decks. All right. Waka Waka. That's what she said. All right. Okay, here we go. You guys are gonna love this one. When my basket now the goal of this game is that you have to figure out all these clues, what they're talking about, Brian. All right.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All these sentences are going to be clues. You have to figure out what they're talking about. When my basket is stuck in front of you, you have to put out. Coming inside me can be a religious experience.
I say not all the
I
time.
usually have a big organ.
Yes,
Church.
Church. a
When you give
temple.
it to me, it's tax free, and the Pope has a big one.
Church.
501c3.
Yeah.
Definitely church.
Okay, well
You
that
guys
just
got it.
screwed up my
Got it.
answers, not the Pope.
All right, next
Oh,
one.
y'all just
But the
playground.
Pope is wrong. The Pope is wrong because the
The
building
playground.
itself is not a church. It's the people that are a church. Not
Well,
the structure.
Jazz, for that, you're right, Steve. Okay, you'll find me hanging below your belt. You have to
yes,
open
I
your
have.
zipper to get me off.
Okay.
If I'm too tight, it's hard to get me off. If I'm too small, you can't get me up.
No,
If I'm really long, I could drag on the ground. What is it, Brian?
Pants.
Love bell bottom.
A sock.
Pants.
Yeah, it's pants.
Pants.
I don't care what the answer is. I just like the question.
I know the questions are all like you. All right, here we go. Let's try this one. I'm a 4-letter word. So he's already starting off on a positive note. I end in UCK. And Snooks, it's not what you think.
Yes, it is.
I can help you grow. That's what she said. A big bulge in your pocket.
Oh, yeah.
When I go down on you, it can be expensive.
Oh, baby.
When you're not in me, you could blow your wad.
Uh-huh.
A wallet.
Luck.
It's not, what is it?
Yeah.
Luck.
Luck. It's luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
That was a hard one, huh?
Luck.
Not
I know,
for me.
right? Exactly. Snooks. All right, here. This one should be hard. I'm a 4-letter. Oh, it's another 4-letter word. I'm a 4-letter word. What a coincidence. You need to be flexible to do me. There can be grumbling and groaning before you're finished. You have to spread your legs to show off your lotus. We
Yoga.
all want to see your lotus,
Yoga.
right?
Yoga.
You can do me in several positions. What is it?
Yoga.
Yoga. It's yoga. Yoga.
Y'all are way
These
too
are the yoga
normal,
joint out
okay?
there.
Y'all are
Right.
way too normal.
I know, right?
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, Snooks. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Let's
okay,
do.
okay.
Oh, I got one for you guys. Here we go.
Roger. Shopping
Man.
cart. Shopping cart.
Exactly, Greek. Men ride on me between the sheets. I'm long and loaded with semen. You use me if you're into water sports. You have to get me wet before you get anywhere. For most people, I'm just a
wetsuit.
wet dream. What is it?
Wetsuit.
It's not a wetsuit.
No, it's not. Shit.
That's not full
Submarine.
of that stuff. Goat said
Full of,
submarine.
did you say
I was thinking submarine,
a
but
fucking
makes sense.
I know it. A submarine.
Nope, it's not a
That's what
submarine.
Goat said.
Yeah, 'cause
Ship,
it's between the sheets.
boat.
Snooks got it. It's a
sail.
boat. Yeah,
Boat.
you got it, Snooks.
Oh,
Yes, what do you know?
No,
What
that's
do you
hard one.
know about? You don't know nothing about Submarines Creek. You shut your mouth. You don't
You
talk to
shut
me
your
like
mouth.
that. You don't talk to me like that.
See, I'm not dirty all the time. I can be intelligent.
You're always
Mhm.
smart. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let's try this one.
ah,
If you get me toasted, this one's for you, Toast. To go.
Toast the goat.
Yep. If you get me toasted,
You're gonna have
I'll
4-wheel drive and crawl home.
I'll get harder for you. You can stick your hot salami in me.
Oh,
If
sorry.
you shoot too
Bread.
much sauce in me, I could drip
Bread.
all over your
A
face.
bun.
If I'm too thick, it takes 2 hands to stick me in. If I'm uncut, I may be too big for you to handle.
Peanut.
Bread.
The
A
answer is
toasted
peanut.
goat. A
No, it's not
toasted
peanut.
goat. It's
Not toasted goat.
Bread.
a camp hero.
Not
yes,
bread.
I said bread. Not
Hero.
No,
bread.
not bread.
Large pizza with extra cheese.
Hot dog.
Nope. Not a pizza.
A
Not bread.
hoagie.
It's not a hot dog.
Submarine
Sausage.
sandwich.
Bread.
Michelle Obama.
No, it's not Michelle Obama.
No.
You guys give up?
Atlas 3.
Burrito.
No, it's not a burrito.
I give up. Oh.
Kitchen
I
sink.
never give up.
Never.
Emma never give up.
Never give up. Never
It's
give
a
up.
sandwich.
Well, he
Oh,
said
damn,
a
that
sub.
sounds like
The
a
sub is
fucking
I
bun.
said submarine sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Submarine
sorry.
sandwich, okay.
I didn't hear submarine. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant by submarine. I thought you meant like a.
It's still, what's the
I was
difference
being,
from Michelle
I was being funny
Obama?
for Creek's last answer about submarine, but then I did say submarine sandwich.
He did
That's
say
why I said
submarine.
a camp hero. Camp hero
Yeah.
hero.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you're right, Brian. Sorry, you guys. My
Just
hearing's
kidding.
kind of gone this time of night. Okay,
What's a camp
Huh?
hero?
that's
A
that's
camp
what we were
hero
talking
hero
about all night.
sandwich.
What?
Oh, okay. All right, here we
You said
go.
Montauk. I was joking.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of play on words. All right, here we go. All my holes are open to you. Your
That's not what I
stick.
told you.
Your
Close
stick
enough.
needs. That's the way I heard it. No, it's good. Your stick needs to be long and straight to play with me. If you haven't got the balls, you can't do me. You usually rub your tip
Billiards, pool.
before you shoot. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
You got it, Steve.
He's thick.
I almost
Okay.
said golf, but okay.
That's
All
pretty
right, we'll
chalky.
do a couple more of these, and we'll stop with these. All right, here we go.
Definitely not bowling.
Right, exactly.
Hmm.
Capone
You can
had a
pin me
short
down.
one. You guys know that? Capone had a short one. That's what she said. The beaver had a long one. That's kind of odd. You wouldn't think a beaver would have one at all. But apparently this beaver had a long one. Bono doesn't even use his. Mr. Potter's was hairy. And John Silver's was long. What
Teeth.
am I?
Yeah, I'm lost.
A tooth?
Nope. Capone had a short one. Wah, wah. The beaver had a long one. And Bono doesn't use his. Wah, 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 wah. Mr. Potter's was hairy. And John Silver's was long. It's not a
Ass?
one.
Ass?
It's not my mom.
L?
Your sister.
Michelle Obama.
You guys
I
give
don't
up?
Both our sisters.
It's
Your
a first
mom.
name.
A John.
Oh.
Yeah, the answer
Eddie.
was first name.
That was
Dick.
a hard one.
First name. Oh, damn.
I
That's
know,
good.
right? Tricky, huh, Brian? All right, here we go.
That's right.
Excuse me, sir.
Angels?
What's your name?
Yeah.
Whose cat
right.
am I hearing?
That's my cat.
That's amazing.
Yeah, she just woke up. Probably thinks it's time to
God,
eat.
she is.
Dang, I
really
thought it was like a
talkative.
recording. I thought someone was like trolling me.
She's got a deep
Yeah,
voice.
that-
Listen to her.
That
Yeah,
cat's more boisterous than my dog. That's
She's
crazy.
a tiny little thing.
I
And she
love
just jumped in my lap and stabbed me.
Oh, that's cute. I love cats. Oh, cool. Like looks kind of Persian or something.
There's Tonkinese.
Yeah, look,
It's like, yeah,
Look
it's
at
really
those
cool.
eyes, man. That's some cool
Come on,
eyes.
Tonkinese.
I
Yeah,
know.
she got real green eyes, like moss or something. Let me see.
What? Let me see.
Let's see.
Oh, cool
Is it
cat.
Montauk?
I'm surprised she's even staying this still.
Open
Right
it
on.
up.
Not having it.
Oh, it's Brian. I
Uh,
thought it was Angels. I love
I thought it's
Cat
coming from
talking.
Angels at
She has
first too.
really,
Uh,
she has a deep voice.
she's like,
Yeah.
"Row, row,
She
baby.
came to check. She means
Wow.
sugar.
Row."
Yeah.
If you give me a little head, I won't look so flat.
Oh my God.
If you suck on me too much, you could pass out. Open up your
Do
throat
that.
and take all of me at once. If I
I'm a
get
robot.
too hot, I could explode all over you.
Mm.
I'm sometimes brown and 9 inches long. What am I?
An eclair.
Michelle Obama.
A corn dog.
It's not that word, Infinity. I think Isaac. It's like no, it's not a raccoon, Rogers. That cat sounds like Hank Williams.
A water
What's that
spigot,
cat?
water spigot, hose pipe.
Oh, Brian. Tiggs wants to know what the cat's name is.
We named her after X-Men. So one was Psylocke, and this one's Emma Frost, the White Queen.
Emma Frost. Oh, right on.
One of the X-Men.
I-
It's
Got
like they were psychic telepaths or whatever.
Oh, right on. All right. Anyone, Brian? You want to take a track of this one, or Creek, or Steve, or someone?
A sausage.
Clues again.
What?
All right,
I
clues
don't
again.
remember the last question.
All right, here we go. If you give me a little head,
Oh yeah. Okay.
I won't look so flat. This is a win-win situation.
Penny?
If you suck on me too much, you could pass out. Open your throat and take all of me at once. If I get too hot, I could explode all over you. I'm sometimes brown and 9 inches long. What
I feel
am
like I've
I?
heard this story
A
from
beer.
somebody.
I was thinking of beer.
Damn,
and stuff.
Steve-O, you got it. It's a beer.
A beer?
Damn. Yeah.
Steve-O, you're
Yeah.
good.
That's why I asked for the questions again, just to make sure.
Yeah, it's smart.
All right.
Anyway,
Well,
you
I'm
got-
ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself for not knowing that one. I gotta go.
Yeah, me too.
I'm upset because Creek didn't get it.
I know. Creek, really. Creek,
As-
he expected more out of you.
I know.
Wait, now I gotta measure this beer bottle and see if
Yeah,
it's 9
Steve,
inches.
you're always thinking of down.
I'm just very proud of my
I take
answers. I don't
Stubby
care.
ones out of a can.
Yeah, you get good answers. All right, and let's go back to we do a couple more conspiracy questions, and then I'm going to call it a night. So here we go. All right, which
Breaking up,
continent?
sweetie. Okay, now you're,
What's? Oh, am I breaking up, Snooki?
No, you're good
no,
now.
you're okay
Okay.
now.
All right, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah,
Which
it was
continent
just
do
brief.
What continent do flat earthers claim does not actually exist? Is it A, South America? South America. That's all a psyop. That doesn't exist.
That
Like,
bunch of
really?
bullshit.
You know, South America, really? Venezuela and shit? Come on, please. Like anyone's going to believe that shit.
It's all your imagination.
Africa. Who the fuck would make a country called Africa, please? That's a psyop. Australia. Crikey. A bunch of places filled with kangaroos and shit? No. Or is it D, Antarctica is a figment of your imagination? Antarctica. So, what
Steve's
do you,
head.
what do you think? Huh?
Oh,
Archery.
bloody hell. Bloody
Right.
hell.
Oh, Speak Truth with Love. What's up, Speak Truth with Love? She says Antarctica. And then, and Infinite's going with, Chicken Little says Antarctica.
I'm going
what
with
do you think?
Antarctica.
Antarctica. All right, Steve-O. So, Steve, what do you think?
Antarctica.
I go with Infinite with Tartaria. I mean Antarctica.
Antarctica? Toasted, what do you think?
I'm gonna go Antarctica.
Antarctica. Angels, what do you think?
I'm going ice wall to the balls, baby.
Ice balls to the balls. Oh, yeah. Crew Squad, what do you think?
White stuff everywhere.
Right.
Oh, you
Venezuela.
got a bump.
That's Venezuela.
You got a
That's
bump.
Venezuela.
All right. Snooks, what do you think? Oh, yeah, Venezuela. That's funny.
I'm gonna go with Antarctica.
Antarctica. Unlike Uncle Arctica.
Yes.
All right.
Right.
Brian, what do you think?
Same. Ice wall, Antarctica.
No, it's
And-
Antarctica and Uncle Fartica.
It's actually C, Australia. You
What?
guys all suck.
That's
Are you being
Australia
serious?
don't exist.
Yeah. I don't know.
being
I have to read the
serious?
card what the card says.
Well,
That's
see?
crazy.
I would have said
Toto
Antarctica
says.
too. You know, honestly.
I don't know because Renke 1 and Renke 2, husband and wife, sent me and Nina a gift package from Australia. So how is
Yeah, I
what?
sent mail to Infinite Reality in Australia.
Yeah, I sent some
That's
mystery beans to
freaking
America.
crazy.
Can I know what the answer is?
Australia.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you, darling.
That is nuts.
I know.
can't
I would never
believe
guess
it.
that.
To New Zealand.
All right. All
Yeah,
right.
I
Here we
would've
go.
thought
All right.
I have opals.
What
So there's proof.
conspiracists call the man captured in a 1941 photograph that looks to being wearing modern sunglasses and a T-shirt? Is it the Man in Black? B, the Traveler? C, the Shady Guy? Or is it D, the time traveling hipster?
what was the question?
All right. Focus, Snooks. Focus. All right, here we go. What do conspiracists call the man captured in a 1941 photograph that looks to being wearing modern sunglasses and a T-shirt? What do you think, Snooks?
I don't remember what the answers were.
Snooks, really?
I can be
Really?
excused
Seriously?
because, hey, listen, I'm adorable. I can be excused, okay?
All right, here we go, Snooks.
I don't
If
remember
you ask me
the
to say this one more
answers.
time, I'm going to lose it. All right, here we go. Just kidding, Snooks. Is it A, the Man in Black?
Okay.
B, the Traveler. That sounds kind of cool. I want to be the Traveler. Or is it
I'm going to
C?
do the Traveler.
All right, very well. And Brian, what do you think?
Hipster.
The
D.
hipster, the hipsmeister. All right, Steve, what do you think?
The hipster.
The hipster, the hip and a hop and hipster. Steve, what do you think?
I'm stuck between B and D, but I'm gonna go with D.
Time traveling hipster. Okay, and then Goat, what do you think?
I'm gonna go B.
The Traveler, the Travelmeister. All right, Creek, what do you think?
D all day.
Traveling hipster. All right, Angels, what do you think?
I'm kind of stuck between Eminem and Johnny Cash. So
Right,
maybe one of
Man
those.
in Black.
Oh,
Man
not
in
not
Black.
the traveling history, the time guy, the time traveler.
The shady Man in Black. That's what I'm going with.
The Shady Man in Black. And then Mad Cat's going with D. He's going with the hipster. Tiggs is going with the Traveler. I don't know any flat earthers that think Australia. I know I don't either. Speak truth of love, but apparently there's someone out there. And Chick Lil's going to go with B and D, hedging their bets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's either B or D. I know that.
And
The one time traveling is the one that I'm voting for.
the right one is the time traveling hipster.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Right, you
I've
got,
heard,
right, you
I've
got,
heard something about that.
you got it right.
You know, article.
I'm
got it right.
inspiring on becoming the time traveling hippie.
Right.
That's why I
right.
went with the hipster.
You go with the hipster. Steve
I
got it
like
right.
that answer. I'm going with that.
Everybody
answer.
wins a pony.
Too late. I know everyone wins a pony. Exactly, Angels. All right, random. What mark did Elizabeth Hurley, Boy George, and the Pope all have that prove that they have been exactly kitty cat? They have been imitated, have been initiated. Sorry, not imitated. Initiated into the Illuminati. They all have the same mark. Is it A, a triangular birthmark? B, the letters NWO stamped on their wrists, NWO approved, or is it C, raised red rash on their forehead, or D, a left black eyes?
Can I go first?
Absolutely.
Yes.
D.
Going with the black eyes. All right,
I'm
Brian,
gonna
what do you
go
think?
with NWO, New World Order.
Okay, you going with B, Goat?
Yep.
All right, Brian, what do you think?
Left black eye.
The black eye. All right, the Steve, what do you think?
Black eye.
Black eye. Creek?
Black eye. Somebody done said something funny to me that I didn't like.
Exactly. Them's fighting words. All right, Steve, what do you think?
Black eye.
Black eye, of course. And the answer is you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Goat. What's wrong with you, Goat? It's black eyes. My gosh. Don't make me come down there.
Yeah. You get a car,
Get the black eye,
but
but goat.
All right, exactly.
you get a
All right.
car, but you got to pay taxes on it.
Yeah, I get a fucking Hot Wheels now.
All right. All right, here we go. Aliens. This is an aliens question. So put on your antennae. All right, here we go. according to my space modulator, according to Captain K, a U.S. Marine that spent 15 years defending the secret Mars colony, what two alien species currently inhabit the red planet? Are they A, reptilians and greys, 50 Shades of Greys to be exact, B, greys and insectoids, C, reptilians and insectoids, or D, Romulans and Klingons? But those are more what you'd find around Uranus.
Wait. Was the question about alien species?
Yeah, let me read it again for you, Creek. Creek, focus. Here we go.
How the hell do they know that there's alien species?
I have no
We
idea.
can't even fly back to the moon.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
technology.
Mars rover, man.
According to Captain K, so it's according to Captain K, Creek, a U.S. Marine that spent 15 years defending the secret Mars colony. He was like, I'm down for Mars. What two alien species currently inhabit the red planet? Is it A, reptilians and greys and insectoids, reptilians and insectoids, or Romulans and Klingons? What do you think, Creek?
I'm gonna go with B.
Romulans and Klingons. All right. And what do you think, Snooky Wookie?
Speedy Pie.
Greys and insectoids. All right.
I meant what Creek said. Romulans and Ravens.
Romulans and Klingons. All right. You guys both have Uranus on your minds. All right.
I'm going with C.
I don't have
C.
Uranus on my mind.
I'm going to go with B.
B. All right. I was just going to ask you. B. All right. Go. All right. And Steve, you go?
I'm going to go with C.
C. Reptilians and insectoids. Brian, I think you are. Did you go yet, Brian?
No.
I
don't know this. Oh, you got it. I don't know this one, so I'm going to go with the standard trope of A. Reptilians and greys.
Reptilians and greys. All right,
Standard.
Angels, what do you think?
I'm going with Cheeches and Chongs.
Cheeches, you can't go wrong there, right, Steve? Steve, can you do Sean?
I used to, but since I lost my voice, I don't know. Hey man, you know there's nothing wrong with some Cheeches and Chongs, man.
Dave, not here, man.
Dave's not here, man.
All right, and I think everybody went. The answer is, you know what? I would have said the same thing you did, Brian, but it's actually reptilians and insectoids.
Yep, C.
It makes me want to check it out now.
Aliens and insectoids.
I'm just gonna go with whatever Steve-O says. He's the brilliant mind here.
I know, right? Steve was just cleaning up, but
yeah, man, he's brilliant, man. I like
I'll go with Grandpa Steve-O.
right, exactly. Oh, you know what? Let me pick out a song real quick.
What, Steve-O? Steve-O's not here, man.
Yeah, Steve-O never been here.
Where's Dave?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Where's Dave? I miss Dave. Where the hell is Dave?
Dave's not here, man.
I want to pick
Dave's
out
taking a
song.
long break. Long break from the internet.
Okay. Well, sometimes that's a good thing. Let's go to.
It is.
Let's wish the best for Dave. Let's go to content.
What are you
I got
doing,
a response.
sweetie?
I got a response to one of my comments to one of his things the other day.
Yeah, he
Right on.
responds to me sometimes.
Yeah. Well, no, he still puts shorts out there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Digital
Let's
detox
play-
is good for you. Everybody
Peter,
should
what
try
are
it.
you doing?
I'm picking out a song to end it on. So,
You're ending. Okay, well, you got to let us know you're ending this.
yeah, I'm going to end this song.
Can I
The
talk
whole.
to you backstage a little bit?
Thanks for the memories.
No, it's thanks for the memories.
The memories. Thanks for the memories.
There you go. That's the song.
Good night, Cleveland.
All right. Well, do you guys have anything you want to say before I wrap it up?
Wrap it up. I'll take it.
Emma fucking love you all.
Emma's gonna die. He's gonna die bad.
No, I just want to say it was awesome to meet you, Brian.
Yes.
Yeah, this was a blast.
I subbed to your channel and I left a comment in
Thank
one
you,
of your
man.
videos because For anyone that did go and sub to Brian that wasn't sub, make sure to leave a comment at least in one video, because otherwise YouTube is gonna think you're a. I don't know,
Thank you.
YouTube's fucked up like that, but
It's a
Yeah.
great,
leave a comment on a video and like videos and watch a couple videos, and then
yeah.
It was nice meeting you. Nice meeting
Yeah,
you.
all you guys. This is a great way to meet everybody and have fun like this. So I'd love to come back. I'll see you guys next time. Then.
Oh, good. Cool.
All right.
And then
Great.
like
I just want to say, Steve,
just
do you want to
pop in.
promote what you're doing tomorrow night?
Who, me? I'm not sure if I'm gonna do my stream from home or out and about yet. So, but either way,
Okay.
I go live every Sunday at 3:00 my time, 4:00 my time, but 9 Eastern.
Okay.
yeah, Steve lives in Hawaii, Brian.
Hawaii.
I'll also subscribe.
Yeah,
of
so
course.
pretty.
Yeah,
I'll find you
Steve's
guys
on
to subscribe
Hawaiian
to.
time. He never even knows what time it is.
Hey,
That's
it's a
why.
beautiful
It was
thing
so
though,
nice
man.
having you here.
I was born and raised in Detroit, and now that I'm on Hawaii time, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, was that suspicious, guys? Yeah. Steve, looks like you wanted to say something.
No, thanks for
Okay.
hosting. Appreciate
Oh yeah,
it.
yeah. I'm so always Steve. I love you, brother. Everyone in here is like awesome. And Toast to go. And thanks for being here, brother.
Yeah,
anything you
hey,
wanna say?
Yep.
thanks for having me on the panel, man. Thanks, everybody that showed up and showing support for everybody, and stay toasted, man.
Oh man, you were cracking me up when you were reading the narration. It was
Oh
like
man,
that was making me
quit
laugh.
fucking giggling.
Yeah, I was giggling right there with you. Angels, anything you want to say?
Yeah, I do. I really want to thank you for having this show tonight, and I want to thank the guests most of all.
Oh, thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
cool,
I
right?
appreciate all you guys, man. That stuff makes my day, and this is the most fun I had at 2:15 in the morning in a long time.
Right on. Cool. And then,
Hallelujah.
like, Creek, did you go yet? You anything? You don't have to, but is there anything you want to say?
Oh no, man, it's always a good time hanging out up here, Peanut. You know that, man. I love hanging out with you, brother, and it was nice meeting you, Brian.
Same here, man. Everybody.
Y'all are very informative and have a lot more information in y'all's minds that I believe that I could ever handle.
Oh,
So
well, the answers
oh,
here,
yeah.
it seems
that's cool.
Brian's amazing,
kind
right?
of like minds.
Dude, if I ask Brian, like, if I ask you one thing, you could be it's like a stream of consciousness, like everything, like it's like trying to intensely compact all you know into one sentence. It's like, yeah, you like, there's no way I even know half the stuff,
Everybody's got their thing that they like, right? So
It's your
But, yeah,
passion.
I heard
it's
a bunch of
definitely your
stuff
passion.
tonight I never heard before. So there you go.
Yeah, right on, man. I
Awesome.
was
I'll be
just like,
going. I'm gonna look it up.
I hope you just like Steve, and everyone in here just wish the best for her. Like that their channels just blow up huge. You know what I mean? And like,
Same here.
yeah, actually Steve's another one of those guys who like works pretty hard. But like, I think he should like. I wish everyone just had it like for all their talents and everything that everyone does. Just blow up. And then each Creek and Angels and Toasted Goat, of course. And then Snooks, we'll talk backstage, but is something you want to say too? Or
Yeah, I
not?
want to say goodbye to the chat and thank all of them for being here and thank all of you that come back every Saturday. And I love all you guys. You're like my brothers, and if you didn't harass me, you wouldn't love me and I'd be upset. So I love the teasing. And Brian, I'm so glad that you came on. It was an honor to meet you, and I hope you'll come back and play with us.
Oh, of course. This was like, so much fun. And then I
Yeah, we
appreciate
have
all
a
the
great
compliments.
time.
I mean,
You're
we're
a good sport.
like I could tell we're like-minded in one way or another. So everybody here.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
And I
fun.
Oh
want
man.
to, and I want to tell you, Peanut, you diminish your intelligence. You're much more intelligent than you give yourself credit for, and I see it all the time.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, you
Yeah.
too. But like, yeah, but I just like, but it's just Brian just has a ton of knowledge, though, and like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Creativity is equal like creating music videos.
He's very
So,
creative.
Oh, speaking of that, I'm
Yeah.
gonna play an original song here in a second. So hopefully
Please.
you can stick around to hear that. Because I'm curious to see what you think about it, Brian.
Absolutely.
But and then I think that's and of course, thank you everybody. Thank you, Brian. Of course, thank you, Creek and
Likewise.
Steve-O, Angels, Toasted Goat,
Thank you.
but not you, Snooks. No, just kidding. Thank you the most, Snooks. And then Chicken
all right,
Little,
sweetie.
Tiggs, Infant. I'm just kidding with you,
I know you
and,
are, honey.
and JM. Thank you for being here. Tiggs, and everyone who's been here, Chicken Little. Hey, later, Chicken Little. Everyone's been here the whole night. Mad Cat, hilarious. So glad you're here. Rogers, and everyone's been here the whole night. Andy, everybody, thank you all from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate each and every one of you. And with that, I'm going to close it down, and I'll play us out with a little old song. So here we go.
Later, everyone.
Take
Later,
care.
Sheila.
God bless.
Love all of you.
Likewise.